Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to another live stream as we bring you AEW Redemption tonight. It's going to be a fun one. We got lots to talk about, lots to get into, and we know when we start, we don't know when we're going to finish. We're here all night long, folks. Get in that chat. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you AEW Redemption tonight on a Sunday. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. You're feeling good. You're feeling great. And you are ready to get into some wrestling tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Lots going on. And we will see how this one all plays out. What does TKO and company have in store? We don't know, but we're going to find out. Get in that chat, blow it up, go get your friends. Let's see how many people we can get into this building here tonight. But me and that pretty face got you for the next bunch of hours. The buy-in has begun. We're going to get to it. And if you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Evernight, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world. The Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And I'm going to be honest, my guy. As this weekend's gone on, I'm starting to get a little bit more optimism with this card, with this show out here. We're starting a little bit earlier, so we might at least finish roughly in the same day. Only maybe 11 matches, including one pre-show match, I believe. So only 11 matches and lowered expectations. I feel like this card is going in like the coldest an AEW pay-per-view has ever gone in. So it's got the lowest expectations, I think, to its general audience. Like even sickos aren't the biggest fan of this. They'll still be there. They'll still tune out for it. But they're not even expecting a ton tonight.
No, it's very interesting from that aspect. And you're right. I mean, I think lowered expectations is a good way to put it. So the bar is low. They can overachieve. There's some potential on this card. And again, I feel like we say this every time we get ready for an AEW pay-per-view that, yes, the build or whatever might not have been the most wonderful. However, the athletes can show up and show out. Even if on paper you're like, is that a pay-per-view card? Well, let's see if they can perform and overachieve. Because, again, a lot of this is hodgepodge. There's a lot of extra matches that don't quite fit what we're looking for in an AEW pay-per-view. But they have an opportunity here to really smash one out.
Well, and do we see any returns or debuts or anything like that? Because the free agency list is out there plenty. The New Day seems like a heavy favorite, but it also, I don't know if they're free yet or not, but they could heavily imply it, especially with the Bucks having a match tonight.
Well, and we've seen the Bucks in the past, like they were wearing a Bucks shirt, but it was all colorful, and some people thought maybe it was a shout out to the New Day. Again, there's a lot of bodies moving around, and I think TK loves a good hot shot. So I have expectations that maybe with this card looking a little light on paper, some of the, hey, let's make this pay-per-view wonderful, will it, bring in bodies to do so.
Make it memorable that way. Because of that person shows up, that debut, that thing happened. I mean, Fletcher versus Bandito is still a match that I'm looking forward to. I know Kenny versus Kevin I don't exactly like because of how we got here, and it's title versus title, but still on paper should be a good match.
It should be. That's the thing. Like, I mean, even the double dog collar match, I think it should be fun. I mean, we like the people involved, and it could turn out to be something, but again, we have to go how far we're committed to it, like how far into it are we going to be, and yeah, they could really deliver something cool. I got a little bit low expectations for, like, we got double Death Riders on this show. Tony continues to dig in with the Death Riders, which I think is going to be, I feel like it's it's death.
Well, and I had something that was kind of floating around earlier, and I don't want to fully derail you. If I do, I apologize. Is Ospreay turning or going to turn heel?
No.
With how much he's hanging around the Death Riders that are still supposed to be babyface or heel, I don't know anymore. Moxley's definitely trying to be a babyface, but does he actually snap and really kind of take out Kenny, who's almost, I'd say right now, more of a babyface and a bigger babyface than Ospreay?
To the crowd, some are popping for him in that way. I don't know if I want to go the route of bigger, but that might that's an interesting debate, and that to me is actually signs of horrible booking. But I will say that I think I've said it for a long time. I'm waiting to see how it plays out, but all roads lead to Moxley. So Ospreay goes into All In, becomes the champ, and it won't be long before Moxley and him have an issue, and then Moxley can turn on. Moxley can go back to being the heel that he's not.
That's the thing. Is it more likely that Moxley turns and Moxley's kind of tightening the rope here a little bit because now we're in tag team matches together all the time, pal, this and that. But there is definitely, back to what you were talking about, there is definitely some fluff on the card. I mean, the ladder match for the number one contenders, it'll be exciting because it's a ladder match, but I don't know if there's really a favorite or anything. That's where almost you should have left some TBDs. Just even if they're not going to be a debut, leave some TBDs. We don't need to know everything with that one.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm a little perplexed with that one. Just because, I mean, even the people involved, and I get it, it's a mid-card title. I don't love having number one contenders matches on pay-per-views. I think at that point you should be fighting for something. Like, all you had to do was put Kevin Knight in this match instead of Commander, El Clone, like all these guys that we don't give two flying shits about. And, now we have a ladder match for the title. Instead, he's fighting the world champion.
Yeah, but it's for Fletcher's title.
That's what, regardless. Like, I mean,
I know, I get what you're saying, but and even then, I don't think that there's anybody in this match that I feel like should challenge Fletcher for the belt. Like, did you see Jack Perry out there dropping the CM Punk line? Well, if a title opportunity just falls out of the sky.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of funny, right?
Oh, just a wee bit. As I do have 48-34 right now, 33 on the pre-show, as I got Jeff Jarrett, Renee, and Mick Foley, as I even saw Yo out here saying, am I the only one glad to see Foley more? I like him on pre-shows. I don't want to see him in matches. I agree 100% don't have him in matches. It's very funny because it's 4 years to the day to where the missus was at work meeting Mick Foley while we were on stream. Could you see him in sort of a GM role, an interview role? Like, he was all right and solid in the Willow Tekla segment.
No, he wasn't. I mean, in the sense of how
you don't love solid? Mick. You don't win one for the Micker.
It makes no sense. And Mick Foley's standing there like a disheveled wrestling dad. Like, I mean, I love the guy, but him standing there between Thekla and Willow made no sense. Just put him in the ring. His presence has been weird. I don't mind him on the pre-shows. I don't think they've found a good way to incorporate him into the show. If you want to put him on somewhere else, I mean, doesn't necessarily want to be apparently like a GM or anything like that. I mean, there's got to be a better use. But him being like doing these little, you got Renee, you got others. Like, you go find someone else, hire someone else.
Are you at least fine with him on the pre-show? I mean, he's out here looking like Captain Lou Albano. I'm fine with him on the pre-show.
I have no issue with him on the pre-show at all. It's just like he was in the Callis thing where he's arguing with the heels and the baby faces. And I don't fucking know. I don't much
he's
care for it.
To Fletcher. Why isn't he challenging for the title tonight?
That's a good question.
No, I don't ever want to see that man have a match ever again. There's people that have thought that it's going to be him versus MJF at some point. I don't ever want to see that.
Right? No, I mean, a lot of people have talked about it. And I mean, the AEW faithful confuse me at times because, like, even right now, heading into Redemption, people are talking about the New Day, or what if it's, who else could be coming? What if we get this guy and that guy or this girl? And it's, you guys don't want to be the WWE. These are all the wrestlers that you have been saying sucked for years.
I don't know. Want them all? I think it would be pretty well received even amongst the sickos if, say, a Kyrie gets involved, because I'm getting the preview for Willow Tekla. Kyrie, known as a Stardom gal and everything, she gets involved. You get Tekla, Kyrie, you get Willow, Mercedes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, I guess. I'm not that thrilled about it. And Kyrie will come in, either, a challenge for a belt and disappear, or win the belt, have it for a little bit and disappear. Tony Khan doesn't book the women very well. He doesn't book them often. He doesn't book them a lot. It is the lowest amount of yum-yums per week, and that's a fact. It's not even an opinion. Kyrie coming in, sure. But where does it go, and what does it mean? Well, we'll find out.
Well, I think we'll just play into the whole Tekla going at Stardom and everything, because now you've got the Toxic Triangle that have the Stardom tag belts.
I have to be
the sickos care. I care. I like Kyrie. I want to see Kyrie. Let me see Kyrie. Well, and would you have people out there that don't know what the fuck Stardom is in the women's division?
Right? Like, Stardom is such a niche of a niche of a niche of a niche that a big mass
they've drawn attention to it.
Yeah, but barely. Again, even though other people said, well, why is Tekla so mad? We had to go back and explain to people that didn't get why she was even mad at that Stardom.
Yes, but I'm even saying that they've brought it up at least now, so you have to answer what's already been in the room.
Like, you have 300 fucking people on your roster. Leave the other company. We don't need anyone from Stardom. You don't need Kyrie. You need to book the people you have better. Stop bringing people in for nothing.
They at least booking Tekla and Willow proper? Those two are the two that are the best in the division.
I think they're going to screw it up tonight. I think they're going to take the belt off Tekla, because Mercedes, Willow 3 will be the all-in match.
Oh, yeah, I think that's definitely happening. That's what I even did in the predictions title, which, by the way, go and fill out your predictions right now if you haven't already to get the chance at winning the predictions title. Go ahead.
Yeah, just so people know, it's fully up to date now. And I mean, scrambled eggs. So there was a couple duplicates I've taken out. It's not changing from this year point on. The pre-show match is not on the predictions. So sorry about that. I'm not adding it. But that being said, we have right up to the first bell to get your predictions in.
Man, put that French Canadian stank on it out there. He got close to 10 and everything with that. Daddy Magic.
Matty Magic's back. When was the last time we saw him? As he's from Montreal.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a Quebecer.
Fair enough. Well, I actually dig the jacket out here. Well, they're going to do a tribute to the Rougeaus. Is this where they're going to do the tribute to the Rougeaus?
Yeah, AEW is very interesting. They've spent a lot of time like honoring things that never happened in their company. It's really odd to me. But I mean, paying respect to the Rougeaus, fine. It is what it is.
I don't exactly dislike it, because it's at times paying respect to stuff that WWE won't acknowledge.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, they don't acknowledge it because nobody really gives a shit about the Rougeaus.
Yeah, but I mean, you're in Quebec, you're out there in Montreal, you show respect to the Rougeaus. I think it wins you over with the local fan base.
Yeah, I guess maybe the hometown's going to be happy about it. Here come the Rougeaus, but I mean, again, it is what it is. It's a nice sentiment. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Yay.
The vast majority of your regular AEW viewers are your hardcore smart marks that are the ones that try and want to know as much wrestling as possible, that are on the message boards, that are listening to the Observer.
Yeah. So if you're watching right now and you want to look up what the Rougeaus did, you're going to get a whole lot of the other company's content. That's the dilemma for me. Like, you're acknowledging something. Like, just be a young company. You can acknowledge certain things. I don't mind them saying, like, these guys are awesome and blah blah blah. I guess, but I mean, you're paying homage to a lot of things, even all the Inoki stuff. Like, you're bringing all this attention to things that aren't helping your company get better or bigger or grow. Yeah, yay, the Rougeaus are here. They took some money to show up. Yay, I guess.
Is that the AEW business model a little bit, though, of we just love the wrestling? This is wrestle, where we've got, we work with New Japan, we work with CMLL, we work with here, we work with there.
I guess.
They're the wrestling fans company kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't know about that part, because I think a lot of the wrestling fans have given up on this program. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's just, like I said, I mean, now if people want to go look up, the Rougeaus, who are they? They're going to get all the WWE stuff or all their...
Would you take the Rougeaus, or would you take Jalen Brunson, that's there for the night and everything? Would you
If I
take
was
the
currently
over
running a
celebrity?
company,
Would you take the over celebrity versus paying homage to
yeah,
wrestling that wasn't in your company?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I'm doing shows in front of 12,000 and not 3,000.
Fair.
Right? That's the difference. So, yeah, this is nice. And it's on the pre-show. It's cute. I have no problem with it, really. I just, again, it's like AEW, I get paying homage, but there's a line where maybe, I don't know.
It's
Maybe it
on the
goes too far.
pre-show. It's something nice. I get it. I like it being something different than the over celebrityism.
Really? You like the
with
Rougeaus
WWE.
better than the New York Knicks who just won the fucking title? That's what you
No.
would go with.
That's the worst example I could probably give, because I would absolutely
Right?
take the Knicks over that. But it's like saying I take Josh Allen over this. But yeah, to me at least, I like that they're keeping it wrestling based and then the celebrity based a little bit. It's at least, I like that it's an alternative out there. I like that it's something different. It's on the pre-show. It's not that offensive.
Oh, I'm not offended by it. I just don't think it serves really a purpose. Again, it doesn't serve a whole lot of anything.
Fair.
It's like the Stardom thing we just talked about. It's great. You talk about Stardom, but
yes, I will give you that.
Wonderful.
That is very. It's the wrestling fan that's in there.
Right. That's the problem. I mean, again, you can book for the niche, but the niche only has so many people in it. Like, there's only so many sickos, and that number is not getting bigger. Over the years, the sickos number has not grown because they're not around. Where are they? Like, so that
it has diminished. It has diminished. It has been a law of failing returns.
So that's the dilemma. Is great. You're doing all this like smart mark stuff, paying homage to shit that most of the people in the building weren't alive when it happened. Okay, but I mean, ultimately, you're supposed to grow your fan base, grow your audience, and you do all this like meaningless shit that doesn't add up to anything.
Is it a little TNA-ish?
Yeah, I could see where you would. I could see that where you're making that comparable.
Right.
But we are rolling. We are 38 minutes away, so we're just past the 20-minute mark. But we're heading up to the 20-minute mark. Folks, we are here all night long. We will be the reaction to all the action here tonight. The Rougeaus are cutting a little promo. Matt Maynard's clapping. So there you go. Spaz, Ronan, and Mega, top 3 last night. That's your points in the chat. The more you chat, the more points you get. Super chat, super stickers, and gems. Get your bonus, so get in the chat. Throw all the bonuses in there. We got jewels already. Only paid in jewels.
Right, we're out here like Caribbean pirates out here as I'm trying to decipher what Rougeau #1 saying in French.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Zach Canada, first, like French.
Tabernacle. Zach, first one in the chat today. Welcome back, sir. National Coffee Milkshake Day. 2 things I love. Not something I have often together, but I mean, I can get behind a good coffee milkshake.
Also known as a frappe.
Not bad. Let's go. Eric back with us. How you doing? Happy birthday to Jason Stratham. Let's go. Ken, how you doing? Damien's back with us. Spaz, I see you out there. How you doing today? It's Sunday, and you know what that means. 1 word, 10 letters. Ugh, redemption.
You read that as ugh. Is that
No, ugh. I read it the way it was wrote. I'm good with that. Ronan, let's go. Michael, welcome back. Let's go. How you doing? Damien, always a pleasure, sir. Dennis is in the house. King, Jess got the crazy name. King Calum. Jesse is Lips winner. Let's go. So Calum, I think we're going with Calum on this one. Or Callum. Anthony, Bradley, the giver of gifts. I fixed it, Bradley. I do believe. I don't know. Less than 1 hour. We are about 36 minutes away. Jason's with us. Saffit's with us. Almighty Pop is in the house.
To your point, there's like one dude in the crowd that looks like he's fresh off a Bon Jovi concert, just throwing his hands up to the Rougeau who's cutting a promo right now. Everybody else is seated.
Yeah, like it's odd. It would be like a fucking like the Baltimore Ravens fucking, paying homage to fucking Joe Montana. Like, what are we doing? Like, it doesn't make sense, right? Like, the Bills are going to have
brownie points with the Twitter, with the social media wrestling fans.
When are the Bills going to do a fucking Brett Favre night? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's, the Bills paying, respects to the Washington Capitals kind of vibe out here.
And it's all in French, so for half of us, we're lost.
Facts.
Tout le monde. Big Paws back in the house. Window liquor. I love the name, makes me laugh every time. There will be 7 debuts tonight. Every match will have a debut or an interference or a new talent. Whole new roster by the end of Redemption.
Ole, 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 ole.
Now we're singing Sammy's song. Great.
With the Fireflies. With the Fireflies. What is happening?
Like, we're not doing anything that this company does. But he told everyone to pull their cameras out. Montreal Canadiens, known for the Ole Ole. They are in the Bell Center. Yeah, suck that. Blah, blah. Happy Redemption. Can't wait for a dragged out 7-hour pay-per-view. Also happy SummerSlam week. Hopefully SummerSlam will end my terrible summer break off. Well, I'm sorry, we're all talking about having a great summer break. However, we will be here live for 2 nights next weekend. As now here comes Rocky to do the obligatory heel gets beat up by the hometown baby faces.
By the guys who still look like they're trying to sell you a
Why
Mazda.
would Rocky Romero come out here and give a shit? Why?
Because obligatory heel has to get beat up.
Right. So it's just like we did the same thing when they brought in the Rock and Roll Express and then tied them to fucking stanchions in the back. Like, is weird.
Rocky Canadian? Is Rocky at least even Canadian?
No, not at all. Smacked? And he got clapped. Like, the bounty still looks pretty jacked.
But this is the thing. Like, you're getting beat up by a fucking middle school principal right now.
Yeah. I mean, again.
And I'm supposed to believe you're going to win your match on Collision next week.
Mm-hmm. Like, again, I don't mind. I don't mind it. It's just I'm trying to rationalize it. Admiral, welcome back. Roll Tide. Again, we will be here all next weekend. All the go home shows all week long. Spaz dropping 10 bones in the bucket.
Oh, I like that real quick. I like that, though, from Admiral saying, you don't have to click back on it, but he said, why does Christian dress like he's the author of self-help books?
Because he is.
Because your father's dead.
Right. Your father's dead. How to be a good dad with Christian Cage.
Honestly, if I'm Tony Khan, why haven't they done some bullshit like that? If Vince Russo can write a book, Christian Cage can, in character, write a book.
Write a book is a very broad statement when you say that in terms of Vince Russo. I think he taught the book.
I listened to the audiobook, and trust me, I've even told you this, I almost won a book of the month club out here with the Wrestling for Life, because if you haven't listened to it on Audible, you need to, because it is everything that you expect it to be and then some. There are some chapters. I still got 6 hours left of the audiobook, and I'm on chapter like 27. They go that fast because there's some chapters that literally Vince reading it is like a minute long. Like a paragraph is a chapter. Yeah, bro. Next chapter. And it's a lot. It's like 10 to 15 chapters of him just so far of hating Eric Bischoff.
This is so funny. I want to hear Eric Bischoff's response to this. Again, the man thinks he's self-righteous. He thinks he's got all the answers. He thinks he did. Like, I listen. If you can create that much of a delusional bubble, by all means, bro, live it. Live it, bro.
Right?
Did we fully read this?
No.
Okay.
That's my cue. Spaz with a $10 super chat. All of us WFU folks are trying, streaming, reacting to more. But here are the grand poobahs, the king of kings, the mothership to us all. We're not Joe Rogan. The tribal stream, the submarine guiding us through the mud. Respect. Charles Spaz. No, I appreciate that. That man's getting prolific.
Right. It's Greta dropping some butterflies. Let's go. 450 joules, and as I guess we're getting a match. The demand.
Yeah.
Now, they were not advertised or announced for this, were they? Or is
No,
this the
so we're getting a
conglomeration
demand
match?
out here just unannounced. Bishop Khan should be so much more than stuck in this bullshit. Like, he's a guy that, honestly, you look at him right now and you're telling me you couldn't have him at least floating around. Like, he couldn't fit into a ladder match tonight. He couldn't float around your mid-card scene.
I don't get it. I don't get it. This is where I don't understand the choices. And, like, great, on a pay-per-view tonight, we're getting more Toast and El Clone, but not Ricochet.
But he's over, right? He's so great.
Oh,
Ricochet, ain't he great?
And this is what this, like, when it comes to Uncle Tuna, like, answer these questions. Help us understand this guy. Like, you say all this shit and you talk like, wow, look at the wonders they've done for this kid. Where are the answers to the questions? Like, he's coming out on commentary for this pre-show match. Who cares?
The Gates of Agony were better before they linked up with Ricochet. And honestly, Ricochet was better before he linked up with them, because that's when they were still at least throwing toilet paper at him and the bald thing actually still meant something.
But they got a look. They got an attitude. I mean,
they've been shit booking. They've been shit booking, shit stories, shit everything.
Right? Like, I mean, I don't, and this is where you have an opportunity. I think, especially if you're going to bring the New Day in, let's start using your tag team division. Use it.
But do you need to end the trios division?
Yes,
have you stretched your tag team division too thin because you have the trios?
Mm-hmm. I don't even know who the trios champion are, and I watch this show constantly.
Weekly.
Like, what the fuck are we doing?
As the Lethal Twist out here.
Yeah.
The most Ring of Honor-y looking tag team you've ever done. Now, I get that they're coming out with the pay-per-view-y kind of theme colors and everything. Excuse me, trying to be homage. But shouldn't they come out with some twist attire and everything if that's part of the swirls, part of their whole gimmick?
Yeah, I mean, like, swirl it up a little, like blue it, you can make it cool. You can do some shit, but hey, generic wrestler 3, 4, and 5 are in the ring. Let's go.
This is though we watched so much of Blake Christian before, and Jay Lethal's so talented.
Maybe that I can't remember.
They've ruined this poor boy.
I don't disagree with you. I mean, I understand. We were so pumped when Blake Christian was going to, like, AEW. Like, we watched him a lot in the indies. We were big fans, and it just, what happened? The AEW, Tony Khan happened. I mean, Jay Lethal's so talented. Jay Lethal's a guy that I would believe is a legitimate GM of the show at this point in his career.
Yeah, honestly.
Guy that can
have some creative, some agent, something.
Right? As we will put a poll up for the first pay-per-view match. I will remind everyone the predictions are up. This match will not be on the predictions. But that means you get more time to get your predictions in. If you did your predictions earlier in the week, go double check that you've updated them, that you've picked everything, that the new matches that have been added, that you've selected those as well. Everyone should have the option to edit your picks right up until I close the deadline.
You should know by now, if it's an AEW pay-per-view, you got to stay on top of these things. That, not saying you, but I'm saying if you're doing the predictions, that Tony's going to add matches last minute.
Yeah.
But Elijah, what up? KJ go insane like Christopher Walken in Blast from the Past when he said, "Oh my God.
Oh my God. I need more cowbell.
I have a yearning for more cowbell." I fucking failed. Elijah, what up? Monkey saying, he's saying subscribe to the wrestling for. Yes, that's what you should do. That's what the Rojos were even putting us over out there.
Right, let's go.
This feels like almost a badge of honor here with lazy booking, as you usually said. I'm not watching the show, but I am watching your show because it never misses.
Appreciate it. We love it, love it, love it. We try and keep it exciting, folks, and we are off with the first match. This is the AEW World Trios Championship match.
Yeah, so you wondered who was the Trios champions. It's the conglomeration out there.
And be honest at home. And you guys can call me a bad wrestling fan, but when someone said the Trios champions, did anybody pop to mind right away? Like, no. I don't think it was like that far off to be like, this is a forgotten thing.
Right. Well, speaking of forgotten things, low-hanging fruit out there saying, anyone know where the Hurt Business is?
They're wounded.
Montavious, search party of 3. Montavious, search party of 3.
MIA is the best answer I could give you. I mean, where are they, and how are you not utilizing this team? Again, I think when Tony brings in these heavyweight contenders, he doesn't know what to do with them, because you have to book Bobby dominant. You have to book Shelton dominant. So he's a struggle because they protect all of their little niche group, this little pocket of, you don't want MVP throwing, Orange Cassidy around, or beating up Moxley. Could you imagine Moxley having to stand next to Lashley and be told to properly wrestle? They don't want that in AEW. It hasn't worked out well.
I saw somebody put it out there online, and I actually strongly agree with this statement that Bobby Lashley has never been booked proper in pro wrestling outside of TNA.
You might not be wrong. TNA was his best run, made him a very desirable free agent. You might not be wrong.
Made him what made him what WWE want to bring him back was his TNA run.
Mm-hmm. And you bring him back and then don't let him do what he was doing in TNA. Like, I don't get it. I don't get the process, the mindset.
But even then, when he finally starts to get over with the Hurt Business, then you cut that out, and then Tony takes it, and we got the ball, we got the hot pass, and everything, and then just cools it all the fucking way possible.
Yeah.
Now they won't even compete for championships. Now they're just there to beat people up for money. They're the APA.
We just want the cha-ching. That's it. They just want the cha-ching. And I think when somebody comes to them, you got to remember, MVP's burned every other bridge. Like, what do they do if they leave AEW? Retire or go where? What? MLW? Where are we going?
Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad shout. Cross versus Lashley.
There you go. Get hell by MLW, who's been sneaky picking up like the kind of forgotten, the wrestlers that are falling through the cracks. MLW scooping up and doing well.
Bobby, go back to TNA. TNA, you'd be on TV out there. You get MVP, who's been in TNA before too.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah, I could go for that.
Remember, TNA can still sign talent too. They do have some monies, even though
I know we just kind of forget about them because they don't have the pockets that Tony or the Fed have, right?
Oh, for sure. Like,
right, but that's good. If you got nowhere else to go, it's not.
He still landed on TV.
What? Oh, Orange Cassidy doing Orange Cassidy things, but gets popped by Shelton. Like Blake
Christian,
not Blake Shelton. Jokes. Blake Christian with what a move, but my God, they make the bad guys look so good in the show.
Right. Jason, after tonight, Redemption, Nick gonna turn into the soda jerk and Blast from the Past movie. Pray for me. Not sure I'm familiar with the reference.
Soda jerk, eh? What does that even mean?
What kind of shit is that?
We're not going to get into that fully, but you don't remember the old 50s thing. Well, you're Canadian, so it might not be the U.S. thing, but I digress.
Yeah. There's no good answer to this one. So next.
Right. Motor City show up tonight?
What's that?
Motor City show up tonight?
I like the idea of MCMG showing up, and I've been petitioning. I'm begging Tony Khan, Nick, sign MCMG, sign the New Day, and book your tag team division. Book it. You got way more talent. They might, on paper, I would say AEW on paper could have a much better tag team division on paper. Book it.
For sure. Not debatable.
Book it.
They would have. They have on paper the best men's tag team division.
For sure.
They just fail to capitalize on it.
Right. We got guys like the grizzled young vets that left WWE because they couldn't get a shake and have been buried down in Ring of Honor. Like, it doesn't make sense. I can't work here anymore because they won't use me. Oh, but this guy won't use you either. But I guess he pays better to not use you.
Well, FTR just had to step away and everything.
Yeah, right.
Well, now what's next for the Bucks out there? The Bucks, it seems like if we don't get any New Day, anything like that, it seems like we're trying to set up Bucks versus Cope and Christian and do the closest Hardy's Edge and Christian match we can do.
Yeah.
So then what does that do with their match tonight? Do they have to go over Ospreay and Moxley? Ospreay's about to challenge for the world title at All In. So they're probably going to, I'm taking that they're going to lose, but then they're coming off a loss to go and challenge for the world titles.
Yeah, I mean, why would they? I mean, they can't win. I don't think they can win. So who's gonna Who's going to cause the distraction? Who's going to cheat? How are they going to get to the finish of that match?
The only way they would win is, do you have somebody either cost them, or do you like cost the Death Rider somehow, or do you get it to where Moxley and Ospreay get their wires crossed and everything, and then it starts to sow the seeds of their breakup?
Yeah, maybe. And I get why maybe that's a consideration, as we got an ankle lock. Kyle.
Remember when Kyle Fletcher or Kyle O'Reilly was beating John Moxley, and you thought he would have been challenging for titles out there?
It's so confusing. You got a point on all of this stuff as far as like where we'd go story wise. I hesitate. The idea that like Ospreay's either gonna like take a pin or be involved in taking a pin, as far as taking an L tonight at Redemption, the last pay-per-view before, I don't love it, because now you're burying your number one contender for the world title to try and get something over for your tag team guys. I mean, maybe MCMG or somebody, the New Day, pop up, or we get a tease of something and it distracts the Bucks long enough to eat the L tonight. That does make more sense.
Well, that, or would it be that they attack the Bucks and that causes the rare and obscure AEW disqualification? We might get that, fucking Stone out there, but we'll see.
That might be surprise of the night if that happens. As here goes Cassidy, pocket pooling around.
Get your JanSport backpack bread,
right? Yeah, I don't. These grown adult men. I mean, they're some of them are fathers, and they're just playing this like goofy shit with like the backpacks, and I don't know. I mean, we talked about it before when they had these guys like making peanut butter sandwiches for each other.
They had the orange slices in the fucking circle cage and everything.
As now Blake Christian is doing the kicks. Doing the kicks to Orange Cassidy. Wow. All right, there goes Roddy.
Right. Well,
this match is a lot of fun. I'm going to be honest here. Boom.
This shows you what Blake Christian can do, but you've got him out there on Ring of Honor that no one watches.
You mean these guys are this good and we never see them on Wednesdays? Look at this shit.
What is Athena? What is Athena? That's never used out there on a Wednesday.
Yeah, and I think what's happened in a lot of cases, and I keep saying it, if you build these shows around like the really good talent like this, those are the guys that'll get over. Moxley's never going to sell you more tickets, guys. He's never going to. No more. No,
not going to get more over than he already is. I guess
he's peaked. He's peaked. Peaked as Dean Ambrose.
Peaked in high school.
Right, but nobody extra. I gotta go to that show because Moxley's on it. It's not happening anymore.
Lethal hitting the figure 4.
Woo!
Right.
Static knee. Wyatt Six are here.
No, they're going to TNA. They're going out there to deal with the whole.
That's smart.
Righteous deletion and everything.
Mm-hmm. That's a better fit, and like Bo Dallas and guys like that would be able to do a lot more in TNA, I think. By the way, shout out to Dexter. He's jacked. He's competing out there, competing.
Good old Sam Shaw. Well, Bo was out there just recently. The Hardy Boys were putting all the pictures of them with Bo out there on the social medias.
Yeah, right. All right. What about Kyrie? A lot of people bringing up Kyrie. I think Kyrie's fun, but I think Kyrie will just be Thunder Rosa 2.0.
Oh, we haven't even talked about Thunder Rosa getting released out there. There will be no changes. Immediate changes.
I swear, guys, nothing's changing. Thunder Rosa, you can't work here anymore. What? That's a change.
But everyone called that was going to happen. Yes. Everyone knew the second WWE radio became the name. Sorry, Thunder. Thank you. Have a nice day. Any talk of the AEW, thank you. Have a nice day. We are a WWE 24/7 pro wrestling channel.
100%. And it took them no time to go back. Like, dear Dave LaGreca, you be lying.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Oh, deep two. Yeah, I mean, I laughed, right? Like, just nothing's gonna change. Okay, but anyone who used to do those pop-in segments and stuff, if you're from not where they're approved from, then you're not getting on. Haha.
Hey, WWE Radio officially launches tomorrow. Over under of a yay or nay out there. Do they do any sort of mention, review at all to AEW Redemption? Because Monday, tomorrow is the official launch
That will
of
be
WWE
interesting.
Radio.
I think they're gonna have to be able to talk about it.
I don't think they will. I don't think they will.
You think they're gonna act like it didn't exist?
Yep. Shill. Baby, let it work.
That's crazy. That creates such a hole, such a void. Here, Sirius Radio.
Yes. But no, but that's what that's why you tune in over here and everything, because we do what they do, but better.
That's crazy.
He gets the pin on Jay Lethal.
All right, so yay, and still shit.
Backpack. Spaz with $10 super chat. Okay, so the TNT champ is going for the AEW title. The Ring of Honor champ is going for the international title. Yeah, is Bandito still the Ring of Honor champion? But Andrade is going for the national title to get an international title shot. Is he going for the international title still? I know he's got MJF's ring, so I think that's if MJF can compete at All and All In, that's probably where we're going. But they shoot also, on Tiff. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got so mixed up though. And Andrade, I remember like Andrade wanted to fight MJF. That never happened. Not at least as like as far as a long-standing feud or anything. That went by the wayside. He wanted to fight Fletcher, had to fight something to get to Davis, which he didn't even ask for.
Right?
That?
But how you know? How you know,
right?
I think that this was Tony Khan saw somebody make a really nice omelet. And he's like, I can make a really nice omelet too. And then he folded it once, folded it twice, folded it a couple too many times and everything. And then fuck it, it became scrambled eggs. And that's what we've got now with the whole fucking title picture right now. From main card to mid card. Scrambled fucking eggs.
The upper portion of this roster that you're relying on being like the face of the company that you want to sell tickets, that you want to kind of push the brand. The main eventers are such a fucking mess and in such a blender. I don't think you have that like true superstar or two that all the fans can't wait to see, the standout guy. Now, I think an Osprey could be like that, but his booking's been so fudged. And because you don't, MJF's that, but he's been fucking buried in so many ways over and over. He's the weakest, softest devil outside of fucking South Park I've ever seen.
That's actually such a good analogy. My brain short-circuited trying to follow up on that.
Like Tony books the devil like that. Like, like what are we doing?
Yeah. It's Christmas
gets outsmarted.
But I'm getting a whole video package for the main event right now.
Okay, makes sense.
But this would be cool if this was like they even started off with Darby versus Kevin Knight. That match just happened this past week. Imagine if that was the match on pay-per-view, and that's a no DQ and no holds barred, or in AEW a regular one-on-one match, and just let those people go hell for leather out there.
I completely agree, and this is where I know sometimes people take the criticism and feel like it's just hateful. But literally, like Darby, Kevin Knight on this card for the TNT title with a step because of how much they've been through together would make sense. It would have been built up. And here we are. But that's not it. He's fighting Kenny. And even if Dave stands on business of like, well, they had to move MJF's matchup, which they didn't. And I left MJF on our thumbnail because I was like, fuck it, that's what the main event is.
Somebody actually asked me. I was like, because we want him to show up in the fucking card.
Right? He should be the main event, and I didn't take the time
exactly. He goddamn should be.
But ultimately, Nick, I think there's just you're right. Like there are better talent that could be in better positions heading into All In if the booking could support it better. Kevin Knight for the TNT title against Darby. At least you put that to bed. maybe you don't put it to bed and it bleeds into All In. Now you have a multi-month rivalry.
This man blew him up on top of a cage where he fell through 4 fucking tables. And we just have a throwaway match on Dynamite and, well, that's dusted. Right? No! What are you...
I don't give a fuck.
That's how we booked him. That's Tony chiming in. Like, I don't give a fuck how we booked this. He's not one of my faves.
It should be so much more, but that's even Brian Alvarez. And I know, hey, this is going to be the most positive thing we say about the Wrestling Observer probably ever. But no, there's other people that have now bigger than us or been longer involved. I want to say bigger, but been more involved in the pro wrestling creation, content, what have you, and everything than we have, that are finally seeing the light of what we've been saying for fucking 2 years now. Of that, when you constantly just won't accept any criticism. Every show's greater than the last. Oh my God, how can they keep on this 2-year streak of the greatest shows ever?
Right.
No, you need to actually have some shit. Cool. You got 40,000 or whatever it is at Wembley. What if you got 50? What if you got 60?
Right.
Cool. You got 600,000. What if you had 1 million again?
Yeah. Couldn't we get back up? And I mean, again, it's just a weird way to look at it all, but I want to see the company grow. I want to see it get better. I want to see the booking and the creative get more mature, but I will be right back.
You good, sir. You run to the hells as we're count down the last 10 minutes out here before Redemption kicks off. And again, I know we can be critical. We can talk praise of it. I'm like that we're getting Maya World versus Thickaroo Sheet out here. Maya World's kind of taken AEW by storm a little bit. And I do, like, she's honestly somebody I could see that they'd put the belt on her. She did a great match with Monet, arguably actually one of the better matches out of the whole tournament. But I do actually like what they've done with Sheeta since she's came back. She's actually finally got a bit more of a character, a bit more of a personality. Like, there is a lot more depth in the women's division. If Tony would just kind of put them on television a little bit more, that'd be cool. And by television, I don't mean Ring of Honor, or even then, it's still probably about 1 match a night. So crazy, or Jason, what up? Crazy because Thunder Rosa praised WWE more than her company. Well, she was on the outside looking in a little bit when it came to even that whole locker room, but even still, you work for the other company. Sorry, not sorry. You're not going to be on our radio. I do think that it is a wee bit of, and we talked about it when the news kind of broke, of that it was going to be WWE, EC3, and Control Your Narrative out there. Of now, they're going to have 24/7 pro wrestling talk on Sirius XM, but they're going to be talking about WWE. I'll be pleasantly surprised if I'm wrong, but I don't think that they're going to mention anything that happens tonight outside of, if the New Day show up, if there's something that's so undeniable that you can't not talk about it, or it does maybe have a WWE tie. And actually, would they even talk about it? Because if that's WWE talent that got let go, would that be something that they would actually talk about? But I'll be surprised if AEW Redemption's mentioned at all tomorrow on any sort of busted open show, on anything on that radio station. So it looks like we're starting off. So we're getting the Beast Mortos coming out here. So we've still got 7 minutes into the pre-shows, and we're already doing the intros for the ladder match. So we're starting off Redemption with the ladder match out here. Let me see if I can, right there. Yeah. So we're already kicking it. Now we got 7 minutes. They're not going to do 7 minutes of intros, I don't think. Maybe they will. Do they sit there and turn around and have this match start on the pre-show and continue?
Are we honestly going to do this again? Start on the pre-show?
That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering.
I'm asking. This is fucking enraging. Like, what are we doing?
It's the way to get people going. No one knows what it means. It's provocative and it gets the people going. What if Kyrie? I said that she could show up. I think she might. If she does show up, she'd probably show up in the Tekla Willow match as Nick Wayne out here. A guy who at one point had a ton of fucking potential in AEW. And we were even, like Blake Christian, super excited when he got signed, but he is definitely cooled the fuck off. And how he's doing poor man's Kyle Fletcher. Like, he looks like he would be in a tag team with Kyle Fletcher or Tyler Breeze. To kind of get as we're already all the way up there, but shout out to Nisha, shout out Sean Reed, Window Lickers, I see you. Who gives the F what Bust Open talks about? You have to be a moron to pay for serious. Fair enough. Well, then that's why we're out here. All you got to do is hit subscribe. You don't even have to pay to listen to us. You just, for free, hit that subscribe, hit that bell notification. We got you all the way out there. Glad to hear it. Tons of wrestling live streams today. Going to be a fun one. There you go. Tanisha, what up? Spaz, any chance the Kenny Kevin is not the main event? Since it's not even a Sunday night heat match, you see the cops went to Darby's house. No, I did not. So then what would be the main event if it's not that? Why would your world title match not be your main event? As El Clone's coming out. No, I don't know what would be on the card that would main event over that. And I was not up to date on, I guess, the goings and comings of Darby Allin's legal proceedings. Philip, MJF should still be AEW champion. Dumbass decision. Absolutely. Well, hi. Yes, 100%. Completely the wrong decision. And now you have, like I said it earlier, the best way to describe it, he was making omelets and this turned into goddamn scrambled eggs, because it should have been so much more than what it is. I get that there's some people that still love that we're just going to get Ospreay versus Kenny, the threequel, I think, at this point. But it could have been so much more. And even the story, now that we know that match is happening, is getting fucking convoluted. Ronan, 10 minutes left to Redemption. I'm down to 4:21 out here. Alexis, the speedball cost Kevin Knight against Kenny. Maybe that's actually surprising like that. Even Speedball's not even saying this match, especially being in, the Quebecois, being in Montreal. So, yeah, do we get a Speedball on the card that way? Commander out here. Collision wasn't bad last night. Fair enough. Nair, I see you. Hit the bottom, KJ. What? Pause. So who new debut will appear tonight on the PPV, Nick? I don't know. Like, Motor City or The New Day would be my top two favorites. I don't know if there's really anybody else I think that's been recently. So Speedball's coming out. So is Speedball in this goddamn match? Oh, yes, he is. He's right there. Oh, pay attention. Got my own damn self worked into a shoot. But Speedball out here, so he's getting the hero's welcome. Shit, he's going to win it. Because then you get Speedball versus Fletcher. I thought they were going to do the Jack Perry thing to where once he mentioned of, a title opportunity just falls from the sky going at CM Punk again, that they do the Otis thing to where he just happens to be there as the contract falls. Yeah, the facials pause. I can't help it. I can't help it. I got the good psychology out there. Ash, I see you. There are 20 guys that could do Commanders. He's not special. That can do the old school and then the Hurricane Rana after that and everything. Buddy Matthews returns. See, this is all something that would have been cool if they had T's in this match still. Like if you had a TBD and then Buddy Matthews debuts. Now the match got really cool. Now, I don't know if I'd put Buddy fresh off an injury in a ladder match, but yeah, Speedball. So folks, let us know who you got winning this match. It looks like we're going to go into the start of the pay-per-view, are we? With OE. We still got 2 minutes, so we might already be underway with the start of this match by the time we get to the start of the pay-per-view out here. Well, let me know who you got for this ladder match. It is Jack Perry, the Beast Mortos, Commander, Speedball, Nick Wayne, and El Clones. Yeah, so we're getting a Bailey chant, but now we're waiting for Jungle Boy. That's it. So they're going to start this match on the pre-show and bleed into the main show. I mean, it's the ladder match. It's interesting. You can't even say it's exactly good. It's definitely interesting. no one else does it, but fuck me. Why not do like the cold open video package and everything? And would you even maybe do El Clone, Mortos, and all of that? They came out during the pre-show. They get the Boo Boo Jobber entrance. They're out there. You get Speedball that comes out. You get Jungle Boy that comes out. Boom. Then you go into the ladder match. That's what I maybe do versus this. But I can't help not sing for the song. The song's over, even if he ain't. But until I realized that Speedball was in this match, he was kind of my favorite to win it. The fan favorite. This guy went from being the scapegoat to went back to being Jungle Boy, and now is a fan favorite again. Dapping up everybody. Either Jack Perry, Mike Bailey, yeah, Greta, that's where I'm at. Spaz, I see you. Gabriel Forza and Alex Nicole MLP debut next. There you go, Spaz. You got it 57 times in one comment. We got you. Hit the button, KJ. What kind of shit is that? Oh, well, you said I heard what the button. Hit the bottom, whatever. I can't even do it as we're going to the start of the pay-per-view. I got darkness imprisoning me. We're syncing up right now, so Redemption should be kicking off, and we're starting off with the ladder match fresh out the gate out here. We already got the entrances out the way. I got the FBI warrant. So, yeah, so we have everything now. They all just got to stand in ring for a minute here. 1 minute ladder match. I feel like the redheaded stepchild. Keep getting skipped. Frankie, we didn't mean to at all. Trust me, it's been hot and heavy out here. No, we ain't ever trying to. There's no ever personal reason why we ever miss a comment. It's just literally we talk and y'all talk too. And we talk a lot. But yeah, so we go right to pyros on the screen and everything, or on the stage and everything. So Redemption kicks off. Why didn't all this? So we're just going to start off already. That's actually not a terrible way. They at least didn't start the match before the show started. But so we're already going to be kicking off. Everybody already out there at ringside. Everybody gets the jobber entrance a bit. But we're here in Montreal, the Bell Center. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. As we're already out there with 84 people out there with us. Let's see if we can get to triple digits out here just before even the end of this goddamn ladder match out here. Be a friend, tell a friend. As who do you have winning this ladder match? Is it Speedball in his home of Montreal? Is it Jack Perry talking about title opportunities falling out the sky? Could an old clone, a Mortos, pick up the win? Whoever gets the contract, and so they've got the official contract hanging above there. Whoever gets the contract takes on, I would assume, the winner of Kyle Fletcher versus Bandito tonight as Commander and Mortos going at it. Nick Wayne has fell. Nick Wayne would probably be my third option, honestly, to win this. Like, in my top three, fuck it. Right now, it's changed to Speedball. Right now, Speedball, Jack Perry, and then Nick Wayne would be my top three to win this as they tight focus on the contract. Terrell, what up, what up? Damian, who does everyone picking this ladder match? Absolutely. Jack Perry or Speedball. Ronan WWE Vault are now doing the live stream. Fair. Are they counter programming now on their YouTube with showing SummerSlam 2009 versus Redemption? Frankie would be insane. Kyrie attacks Sheeta. Maybe, like I said, I threw it out there because Kyrie's known with Stardom a bit, and that's where she's kind of initially from. If she goes at Tekla and she kind of is the one that maybe stands up for Stardom. Her beef with Sheeta, I don't know outside of where, like, I don't know where it would directly come from outside of just you have a belt and I want to take your belt. But we'll see. I do at least think over under 3. I say 3 because there might be some extra because this seems like a lighter card, and we even have had moments where like Adam Cole and Danielson debut back to back. I'll set the line at 3. I don't even know if this might be a prediction thing. This would be personal between me and you. Of setting the line at 3 of over under of debuts, and I'll even include debuts and returns tonight on Redemption. because I think they're going to go for a bit more those moments than they are the in-ring moments. Mortos now picks up. What the fuck was that? He had the ladder down, just stands there, claps, then picks ladder up. So now he's getting jumped by Commander and Bailey. Could we see Buddy Matthews get involved in Bandito versus Fletcher? Yeah, but I also would have liked to have seen him in that match, in this match, if that's where you're going to put him, because whoever wins this match would have to then is going to set up to challenge Fletcher. So if Buddy can go, why would you not? And I know ladder match, but still, I know I want to see Buddy Matthews back. I think doing it right then and there, you're adding a little too much into one dish at the same time. You're over seasoning. I know as a Caucasian, I don't know if I can exactly speak on that, but you might be over seasoning that dish. Corbin, are we going to get to see the matches? No, because this whole thing called copyright does exist. So, we can't show you the matches. We'll talk about everything that's going on and keep you up to date with everything that's going on. But we can't show you that because, copyright, legality. You want to pay my legal fees? I don't think so. Nick Wayne is mom more over than him. Nick Wayne's mom has got it going on. Drop toe holding to the ladder. Commander with the little pop-up. Okay, that was smooth. Steps up, pops up, dive and splash on a Mortos on the ladder. No, Clone and Commander going at it. So you got all the lucha. Oh, I feel like he was supposed to catch him there, but he slid through. But all the lucha action going on now. Little step up moonsault there from Ariz, aka El Clone. It's weird having El Clone out here, but no hologram for him to be reflecting off of. Oh, monkey flip. Jack Perry sends Clone into the ladder, but without having hologram here, it's surprising having Clone here. Slice bread from Nick Wayne. I hate that I'm calling like Nigel and Excalibur literally damn near the same girls. But it's just, there is a little bit of that. AEW is definitely more like the smarky fan show. I get it. They very much should lean more into being the fan-based show, which I think they kind of have, but their fans, they lean more towards the message boards instead of just your overall general fan experience kind of thing. A little bit. As Nick Wayne up and over and takes a bow, takes a boo. Nick, is this Team Mass versus Team Naked? No, this is everybody all up in there trying to get an opportunity, #1 contendership for the international title, as Mortos rolls Clone into the double DDT. Is Mortos pro or con Callis family? I can't remember. I know he was out there with their LIJ comparable of Dralistico and Roosh. Is he still in there, or is he Callis by proxy? Lola going to SmackDown. It's been announced. Oh, do tell, Frankie. We've been live, so I have not seen the news. Jack Perry. Oh, yo. All right. Whatever Mike Bailey just did out there with the moonsault catching him into the reverse DDT was way cooler than whatever Jack Perry reversed himself into.
Yo.
Hi.
Why is there no, I'm a little surprised that they don't do any type of like soft open music package,
cold open,
welcome to Redemption. Like, I don't quite get it, but
Well, like the intro video package and everything, but it was, at least they didn't start the match before the show went live and everything. So they at least had everybody out there. Mm-hmm. Boom, all the pyro on the stage. Mm-hmm. Folks, we're kicking off with Redemption already with the ladder match. But it's been all right so far as we're all fighting on the stage.
Well, yeah, get in the chat, folks. Blow it up. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Let's see if we get triple digits in this chat here tonight. But we are rolling. This is, where I've got them going up the stage, but I'll let you know.
I got Bailey right now on top of the ladder.
I'll give him credit. Crazy start to the show. I think this would have been perfect if it was the winner gets a shot at the TNT title and Mike Speedball Bailey wins it.
Yes.
Perfect.
Way better, actually.
Right, like this is a number one contenders match for your third, fourth tier mid card title.
Well, and because Damien's mentioned it a couple of times, and I know I had talked about it briefly while you were on your pause of if, when, how Buddy Murphy comes back, him slotting into going after that title works pretty well. You already know with Fletcher with that belt that it's going to be between Okada and Takeshita.
Oh shit!
All in.
Oh shit!
Now Jack Perry goes off the ladder. I can't say now Jack goes off the ladder. It was too close to sounding like something wrong.
Jesus.
But if this was for a shot at the TNT title, and it's when you've got the TNT title being defended later tonight between Darby and Kevin Knight, that works way better as a card.
Right. Mike Bailey who came off the ladder. I'm getting a replay of that now.
I got Bailey and Perry shoving each other on the apron.
Okay.
Those are my two favorites, pretty much. I did my top three because I forgot entirely that Bailey was in this match. I was sitting there saying, how did they not get him on the card? And then they showed up. But him in Montreal probably is going to win this. Jack Perry might be number 2. And then Nick Wayne, who hits the diving cutter, would be number 3 to me. There's so much potential with Nick Wayne that they just Mama Wayne sucked it all up. Pause.
Listen, Mama Wayne was over. I miss Mama Wayne. Where did Mama Wayne go?
MDB, yes, you got me there. I couldn't say it, but you said it.
Right.
Roll Tide saying, holy cow, as Wayne and Perry up over. Bash. So 5 guys ran to the side of the ladder just to catch it. Yes.
Yes. Ran. Again, it's fun. There's playful stuff here, but there are, again, things that,
this is about to be crazy. It wasn't as crazy as I thought it was going to be, but Commander boots Mortos off the ladder after doing the old school walk out there. Taker's daughter even sat there and did the old school walk. So there's the old school walk, as convoluted and complicated as we thought it was. If it is,
right.
14-year-old daughter can do it. Or does she just have the genetics?
Oh, shit.
Commander's, he's got the ladder now. But why? It's shit like this, though, that, you not helping yourself win the match outside of trying to incapacitate your opponent. What is he going to moonsault to grab the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's reaching behind himself, all awkward as shit. So,
right.
Mortos just bulling up. Oh, went for kind of a sidey moonsault onto Bailey and El Clone and clipped him just a wee bit outside. Not gonna lie, shout out Almighty Pop. Not gonna lie, you got to give Nick Wayne respect with how he did in the Best of the Super Juniors tournament. Oh no, Nick Wayne's super fucking talented. We were fans of him when he signed with AEW, and he got probably the most over when he was doing the stuff with Christian, and then he just went by the wayside.
Yeah, another example of potential that may or may not be met. I mean, we don't know how this is going to work.
I have the most faith in his career. And that's not a bad shout. I mean, he's probably the biggest blue chip prospect.
For who? Who? What?
Nick Wayne. For Nick Wayne. Out of who's in the ring? Who's in the ring? Not out of everybody. Who's in the ring?
Yeah, if that's
Jack
a blue
Perry,
chip
Speedball. If you would take Nick Wayne as future longevity.
If that, I mean, that's not good. That's not a good thing.
Fair
That's
enough.
not a good thing.
As we're now getting everybody on the ladder. Speaking of not a good thing, everybody's climbing multiple ladders. Everybody's climbing up top. Clone and Mortos in the centermost ladder. Perry and Wayne on the far left. Commander and Bailey on the far right. Things I never thought I'd say about Mike Bailey on the far right.
Far right.
Now, what sort of multi-person spot do they get into to where like everybody takes a power? Oh, as Perry and Wayne go down, Clone's gone down. Mortos has got the center of his own ladder, randomly fighting onto the other ladder. Oh, shoves them away. Is Mortos going to win this because Monet?
No way. No way. It's got to be
Jose?
Bailey or Perry. Bailey or Perry. But, you know, again, it could be either. But I think Bailey not really ever addressing the Kevin thing is crazy.
Well, as soon as you said it with it being for the TNT title instead of it being for the national title, it made 10 times more sense.
It made way more sense. Even if Perry wins, Perry Kevin Knight, I'm down. I'll sign up for that.
Right.
One debut. One. Lantern. What's up, KJ and Big Nick? Let's go.
Becoming a member for 13 months, shout out.
That's awesome.
Well,
let's enjoy the shit show, shall we? We're rolling.
Are you getting tables? Are you getting tables?
I got Jack Perry pulling out tables.
I have Nick Wayne setting up a table. Should I pause?
Yes.
Okay. Let me know when you get Jack Perry swinging on out Clone after Nick Wayne was setting up a table. He was pulling out a leg.
All right. I got Jack Perry setting it up. Aubrey trotting away. Al Clone setting one up. One leg out. Two legs out. Clones up. Now, Nick Wayne setting up table. So everyone's taking a table break.
Right.
Now we go Jack Perry. Looks around, folks. Now he's heading over to Clone. Nick Wayne's got a leg up.
He swung on Clone.
Jack Perry punches Clone.
There we go.
Mike Bailey's just there watching.
Now Nick Wayne gets the second leg up.
Yes. Back to Jack Perry.
There we go. We're synced up, folks. We did it. We're here synced up out here. We had to cross French-Canadian waters, but we got synced up.
Right. Let's go.
Now Jack's got...
I was going to climb a ladder without shoes. Very calloused feet. That's how. And he's not even in the family.
Funny that he was the scapegoat, and now they're introducing Jack Perry as the fan favorite.
It's really crazy how it turned and changed without much actually coming to be, other than he kind of, reunites with the dinosaur. And then
right.
We just went from there. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
He's a crapple. So Clone hits the coup de grace through Bailey. Perry hits the Hurricane Rana on Mortos, and he hits more ladder than table.
The stars are flying, folks. The fans are loud, though.
Is this the way, though, that you started off with some exciting shit? Yes. Yo, I have never seen the frame fall out of a table, but the table stayed intact.
Mortos clipped the table as he got a Hurricane Rana that landed him awkwardly, and we got the coup de grace, like you said, right through the table. And then the last shot, holy shit.
Commander does the old school walk into a kind of half salt there, and the frame of the table falls out, but the table, the rest of it just stays broken. He's got his own kickstand now.
Right.
And now Jack Perry's up, so everybody that put somebody through a table is now up. Someone check on Commander's knees, or even
his ribs.
Mortos' knees.
Yeah.
He sat there and took in all knees on the ladder.
But Commander bounced right off and kept going. Like he just bounced.
Yeah. I like Damon. Mamma mia. We need a mamma mia out here.
Right, we do. Holy moly.
Oh, Perry just gets launched into a ladder. I will say, even the people that you think are favorites, they're beating the piss out of them. Like, who you think is favorites is not looking like favorites.
Yeah, it'd just be crazy. It'd be like showing up at WrestleMania and like no Amdar and no Ain't and Lexus King are in a ladder match. They're killing it.
What is this? Lowered expectations.
Yes, for sure. right? But I said it's like this weird thing, right? Like these guys are showing up and showing out. Mortos means very little to this programming, but he's killing it.
Commander, Clone, yeah.
Clone, Commander, yeah.
But it's
just a series
very
of
NXT takeover-y.
Very much.
Oh, we're brawling on the ladder bridge. This is where it gets dicey. Oh, cooperation, cohabitation. I don't even know what to try and call that move. That man grabbed his ankle, put it up beside his head, and then flipped him into a driver. How is AEW's episode ass, but PLE is good? Because they're a pay-per-view company. Because they're a pay-per-view company. That's all they give a shit now.
Yeah, and I believe it's because that, the talent doesn't rely on the booking, on the storytelling when it comes to the pay-per-view. Like, they just got to get in there and deliver what they can do. Like, these guys can fly, so they're flying. If you get in and deliver, that's your job. But it's shit.
Nick Wayne with the corkscrew foot flip. Might have effed himself up, but takes out Clone through the table after Clone had taken him out. Does AEW potentially lose money on your weekly TV? So that's why they focus on their pay-per-views, because that's where they make any sort of revenue.
It depends who you ask. Dave makes it sound it's like the other way around, right? Especially with their ticket sales being down so much year over year, right?
But then that goes into the whole argument of, hey, well, if you're making money hand over fist right now, wouldn't you like to make more money? So then maybe you should listen to some other people that can tell you how you can make more money.
Let's find a way to get, again, it's about growing. It's about being better. It's about evolving.
If you're already doing great, why not try and do better?
Right.
Oh, holy. Oh, check on Nick Wayne. Mama Wayne. Call 9-1 as Canadian Destroyer from Jack Perry on a Nick Wayne through a ladder bridge. That's it. They're dead. Why are you setting up a ladder in the corner, Bailey? Just climb a ladder now. Run.
Oh, that didn't go right. I'm a little behind you again. I had to reset. I've had some minor.
Christ.
But just let it go for now.
We'll Fair enough. As I got more
we'll wait till the winner.
But yeah, no, that is going to be something that gets replayed throughout this whole show, throughout everything on social media. That's going to be a moment that's replayed on this show.
Oh, the way he just scraped off it looked so painful. What's up, Danisha? Let's go. Oh, shit.
And then Bailey hits the moonsault on the knees. I thought he was going to come up short and crack his own head on the turnbuckle.
Right.
Bailey's climbing. Nick Wayne's back up. Wayne's back up.
What are you doing?
Grabbing by the ankles as Bailey wins.
In Montreal. Oh, my God. All right, chaos, folks. But your new number one contender for the international title will be Mike Bailey.
Bailey versus Kyle Fletcher is going to be good, but it's also, it's going to come down to Fletcher, Takeshita, Okada at All In. So, Bailey, you won the shot to lose.
Yeah, you would assume, but, could Speedball beat a Kyle Fletcher?
And then then what do you do with All In? 4-way?
Maybe.
No.
Another ladder match with a bunch of people in it?
No, because I think I liked that this kind of breathed, because when's the last time we saw a multi-person ladder match that was like this, that was a bit hell for leather, of kind of went for it.
They definitely went all out. I give them credit. The match was not boring. It was over the top, big moves. Again, some of the stuff that the traditional fans are going to kind of hate in a lot of ways. But definitely some big spots, big moments. And again, another hometown guy. If you're in your hometown, you better go find Tony Khan, because you're going to get some, W's.
Right. Speedball and Zayn have some personality. They're the polite French Canadian. That sick of your shit.
Yeah, I think like Speedball and Zayn aren't even in the same atmosphere. Like Speedball's so passive and quiet. Sami Zayn gets all fiery and gingery. So I don't know. I mean, nice on some level, but Speedball is, I think, closer to that description.
Right as up next, I feel like I might have to just leave you with this match for a bit. This is the KJ White special, 23 Skidoo out here.
Oh my God.
Ospreay and Moxley
Let me
versus the Bucks.
All right. So Nick's going to take a pause for the cause in a second, which is brutally mean. But I got the graphic for all four guys. And now I go back to All in Texas. I just want to see where I'm at with you.
Fair enough. I'm in the video package, so I'll wait till we get out of the video package and we'll get there.
Beauty. Folks, keep it coming. I see tons of people hanging out with us. Like, share, subscribe, click the reaction buttons. Let the algorithm know you're having a good time. One match in, it was chaos. It was all over the place, but we get a winner as Mike Bailey wins. He will take on the international champion at All In.
Is it at All In? I thought it was just a shot.
I'm wondering.
Let me double check out there. But yeah, determine the number one contender for the AEW International Championship. So there's no definition as to when. It's now more of if, I guess. But yeah, so far though, one match in, good show so far. That we thought that they were going to have some pretty hard failures, that they were going to go into and start off with a pre-show match midway when the start of the pay-per-view, and they did themselves right. Tony moved this up an hour. Is Tony learning? That's the thing. Is Tony learning more from the criticism that Twitter wants to try and protect him from?
Maybe, and maybe part of the process is, again, he was completely new at this. I'd expect him to get better, and if he is, great. That's great for us as fans. Let's go.
I have the super kick party. I have the Bucks out here.
Oh, we're almost neck and neck. Let's go. Okay.
You there?
Yeah, right there.
I got them showing Nicholas as Matthew's walking behind him.
Yep. Ding.
There we go.
We are dialed.
As I got the lower third, the lower placard for the Young Bucks on a 4-match winning streak that's about to end.
Let's go. As this is going to be very interesting. Again, a dynamite match at best, but don't let me hold you up any longer, sir.
No, you're good. You can prop me up all night, baby. But do we see, Montreal, don't you dare be sour.
Well, were we unsure about whether or not they were free and clear? Are they in that group? Are they free agents at this point? Is there 90 days up? Let me see. The New Day around July 30th, 31st. So, all right. So they might not be free to come out. Now, you could tease them, though. I don't know if that's considered tampering. Canada's own Speedball Mike Bailey. So Mike Bailey, if you're just tuning in, won a ladder match, and we are getting the Death Riders against the Young Bucks. We'll see. I don't know if this match belongs here. And everyone out there knows how I feel about Moxley. And everyone out there knows that I feel like AEW would do better if we had less Moxley, less like this match feels like we got to get you on the pay-per-view and we had nothing else to do. Will Ospreay should be a guy that you're building and building and building. And I feel like he's just being held back by this stuff. I don't think this is advancing him in any way, shape, or form. I don't think it's helping him get more popularity. He's sharing the spotlight, and all roads lead to Moxley. That's my take on this. I think you're hurting your product by overbooking the lesser talent. And I know some people try and defend John Moxley, but I believe he's hurting AEW. I believe people find him off-putting. I feel like people tune out because he's on TV. I feel like all of this has been shit. Truthfully. But folks, get your votes in. Who you taking? Who you got in this one? We have the Death Riders. We have the Young Bucks. We have a fun day rolling. Get in that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Click the buttons. We want to see everybody out there joining us here tonight at the WFU, the place where we all can talk wrestling and be okay with everyone's opinions, or at least try to be. Mock spray for the win. Oh, so upsetting. It's like, Osprey, you're a really big talent. We're so happy to have you. We're going to push you towards the world title. But here's this giant ball and chain we call Moxley. Oh. Will Osprey, Moxley for the win. So most people are assuming the Bucks are taking the L. My question becomes, like, I don't quite understand the purpose of booking the Bucks in this. They weren't really engaged in anything. They weren't really beefing. The story didn't really lead us to need this. This match to me legitimately feels like, let's just get you on the pay-per-view. So as the Assassin and the Death Rider mosey to the ring, another Boring Mox pay-per-view match. I'm with you, Roll Tide. Let's see. We gave the first one credit. I want to see what this one does. Can Jon Moxley, Will Ospreay give us something as a unit? Will Moxley get praised for the other people being good in this match? Will the match mean anything? Will the match matter? Will the match look good? Finally get the Death Riders to the ring. Starting on one, KJ loves Moxley more than Joni loves Chachi. I need that on the soundboard, man. Joni loves Chachi. Right? I mean, how could you not love this guy who's truly doing more harm than good? Again, your niche pocket market out there, the small group of fans that will love everything you do, love Jon Moxley. Almost everyone else out there has nothing good to say. Not much, anyway. But this match is off and running as we get Moxley jumping over the rope there. Okay, you're cool. Will Ospreay kicking this one off with, I believe, Matt. Young Bucks for the win. What do you think? What did you ask? Guys, hear me out. With it being the international title, I think it's wise to put the title on Speedball, since MLP is on my AEW and it's easier to consistently compete in Canada. That's not a bad shout, Almighty Pop. Plus, technically, Mike Bailey being an international talent adds to it. Okay. Right? I mean, so is Fletcher. But ultimately, yeah. I mean, I got no issue with that. It's got some sensibility to it. Tatum Paxley, Raw, SmackDown, Raw. Schmoz, somebody going to show up. I'm with you, Sterling. There's a catch here. This match, I think, is a placeholder for a moment that exists. Isn't this supposed to be main event status? Second match on the card. Let's go. Assisted. As Ospreay gets a Hurricane Rana, the assisted toss Hurricane Rana, and the Bucks are all over. Crowd's a little bit okay right now. But the Bucks are trying to get cheered for beating up your biggest babyface. Anybody that understands or watched wrestling for more than 6 seconds has to understand that me making that statement is an issue for the booking. If you don't get that, I'm very sorry. But the fans want to cheer the Bucks, but they're beating up Will Ospreay. And the fans want to cheer for Will Ospreay. And apparently, some of the fans out there, they want to cheer for Mox. So how is this booking helping the fans do any of that? Up and over. Both men hit their heads. Down goes Ospreay. Nick Jackson and Will Ospreay bump heads. A slow start. Moxley's MIA. I think where's Moxley? And now we've just come to a standstill. In comes Matt. Okay, right into an arm drag. Well, Nick did the smart thing, got to the outside of the ring. Moxley's on the apron on the other side. Will just kept going. Ospreay's all-in redemption story is better without Mox because they're trying to make Mox put over Ospreay. It's baffling. Hey, can you take this guy who's super over and then put him over for us? What do you mean? You're only pulling him down. And I'm sorry. I have yet to be convinced otherwise. I believe Jon Moxley is the worst guy in wrestling in a marquee position. I don't believe he deserves it. I don't think more people tune in for him. I don't think he adds anything to the show. And in fact, when you book like this, you're killing it. Now Nick's down. Now Moxley's yelling at, and the crowd just starts olaying. The crowd is literally murmuring and olaying. Like, what is this shit? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong that the crowd is mad on this. Moxley cheats. Babyface Moxley throws the knee, though Matt slaps him, and Babyface Ospreay takes advantage but misses. Fakes the super kick, hits the DDT. Shit. Well, we got to clap. 82% going to Death Riders on this one. Crazy in the poll. Twinks, facts. On Collision, Ospreay hit the Young Bucks with a hidden blade. Yeah, I saw it. It just... And they really shouldn't be there. Is Marina getting involved now? More babyface maneuvering by the uber babyface Moxley. Faces can wrestle faces. Yes, they can, Wesley. 100%. I got no issue with that. But when you don't do it right, you get a problem. And if you make the crowd quiet, you got a bigger problem. And the fact that you're not putting heels up against Ospreay is a problem. It really is a problem. Who do you think going to Tatum Paxley main roster? Tatum to Raw, buddy. Is it possible we get United Empire run in last time? That'd be really out of left field, and I really hope not. Now he's Death Rider, and he spoke on that. I don't know about that. I don't know, but I mean, it wouldn't. Anything could happen. Your guess is good as mine on that one. Bigger vortex, Mox, Jericho, or Sasha? Oof. Are we teaming up, Mox and Jericho, or is there a comma there? I think Mox because of who he's around. Sasha, I think has been a little better as of late, which is crazy. And Jericho's right there. But I think Moxley's position in the company makes him the biggest culprit. Is that fair? Right? He's the guy causing trouble. He's the guy that, Jericho's doing all right with Ciampa. Not my favorite. Made me laugh when he became the Painmaker all over again. But Mox is hanging around and fucking up your all-in main event. This makes me want SummerSlam even more now. Yeah, right? The crowd is... Ladies and gentlemen, can you all please turn up your phone or your TV or whatever you're watching the Redemption on? It's quiet, correct? I'm not exaggerating. Lady B, happy belated birthday, Lady B. I do believe it was yesterday. If I'm wrong, shoot me. Mox is like watching Ernest does wrestling. Facts. It's facts. Mox looks like the drunken uncle bobbling around a fucking cookout. Just doesn't look cohesive. And again, the crowd seems pretty quiet. I'm here watching movies more than Redemption. Randy, makes sense. And this is why I harp on it, guys. Because if you're not a diehard sicko right now at home, you're bored. This is not good. Moxley yanks out the Young Bucks. So this guy who runs around trying to get cheered by everybody, and I'm told is now a babyface, does all this bullshit cheating. Oh, what the fuck? Thanks for the media wishes. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Let's see if we get balloons. Balloons. So my pay-per-view just became a boxing match? What the fuck? It's quiet. Okay, I'm not making this up. So when the fans out there saying, oh, you're crazy, they were so into this. What are we doing? What are we doing? These are your top guys. These guys are supposed to be some elite level of this company, and they're killing the fucking crowd. Not killing the business, killing the fucking crowd. But on a better note,
on the killer of crowds out here, if there's anyone that knows about killing crowds, it is I. But yes, you had a little bit of clap there. It's got, yeah, that's when you go and check the doctor. You got a little bit of the clap.
Make it clap.
But for a good chunk of this match, it is, you could hear a pin drop and a mouse fart.
I'm not wrong about that. I just want to clarify, and I'm being a little sarcastic, but for everyone at home right now, this crowd is super into this match. I don't know if that's true.
No, they might have just started to get into this because we kind of got a ripcord face splash there from Matt onto Ospreay. But this still, like, who do I cheer for? Who do I hate here? And do I boo the babyface and Moxley that are supposed to be the top main event attraction of All In? Do I boo the Bucks that are the founders of the companies that are supposed to be back on this babyface? Are they in or are they out run?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just confusing, Nick. And I think the audience that paid money to be in that building tonight are not reacting. Slow.
We've said that before. That's always the biggest indictment. Fuck a rating, fuck a fucking Meltzer rating, a star, anything like that. Bulldog and a clothesline from Nick onto both members, but the live paying audience is the ultimate letter guard, the ultimate gatekeeper out there of whether it got over or not, because they were there, they paid, they put their money down on it.
150%, my guy. Like, I don't understand that, you know, and again, Meltzer can give this match 44 stars for all I give a fuck. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Ricky, is this JD from NY's second channel? Not even the slightest.
Fucking wishes.
It's two different people, but yeah.
He fucking wishes. Get the fuck out of here.
That right there is, so if you say anything negative, you fucking hate it. There is no, the law of absolutes in pro wrestling is the biggest fucking issue.
Look, I'm sorry. The Moxley.
But else, even if someone takes a loss, they're buried. That kind of shit. Of the law of absolutes in pro wrestling fandom is the biggest issue now.
That's it, man. But if that makes someone upset, I love AEW. I fucking hate John Moxley as a wrestler.
Rolls out of the paradigm shift. We're setting up the Meltzer driver on the Moxley, but Ospreay catches him, so Styles clash. And Moxley instantly reverses it into a Gotch-style pile driver. So Styles clash and Gotch-style pile driver spin out of the Meltzer driver.
When you're not good at pro wrestling, you spam finishers.
Right. I like how instantly everyone's bucked up, though.
Right.
JD Capker ain't here. Wait, what? Wait, nah. JD bit our whole flow bar for bar. Oh, him and Coach for sure out there on their little show.
Oh, that lovely 1 hour circle jerk each week. Yay. Good.
Well, hey, he crashed out too. JD crashed out because the WWE radio, so he can't get out there on the Sirius. And, you know, very much that Coachman's been all but let go. There was no press release for that, for Coachman getting let go.
Yeah, because nobody gives a shit about Coachman. But I'll give JD credit as far as he has been beating I'm shocked it happened in my lifetime, but he's been beating like the whole AEW struggle. Like, if that guy who defended everything they did is now one of the guys who are known as a AEW hater, that is crazy. You kicked him out the club, and now he's pissed.
Yeah, but he's getting Money Mike out there. JD is like 4'3". He's a little goddamn hobbit. You just sit there and just put your hand on his forehead, and he ain't gonna do shit.
That's so.
You didn't know he was out there in New York as part of the mini housings? He was double duty. He was moonlighting out there as a mini housing.
Right, JD Housen.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, back to business.
Ospreay rolls out.
Again,
This is the Bucks match now. We're getting into the flippies, we're getting into the super kicks, all of that.
I love this comment, MDB. That's jokes. I took some off mine.
Both companies are struggling right now. Yes and no. I will at least say yes and no.
I don't think it's as bad as the internet wants to make people feel. I think WWE has done some pretty solid things going into SummerSlam and such. And I'd battle any person out there that's saying otherwise.
Destroyers, no sells. Super kicks, no sells. Young Buck Circus, Young Buck Circus.
So it goes from a shitty match to, oh my God, 5 stars, 5 stars. This match is guaranteed 4 stars because of who's in it. Guaranteed.
Right, just on the Bucks alone.
Guaranteed. If Dave Meltzer had any balls, he'd give it the 3 it deserves and move on.
Is my corpse referee, is he the one that has to always officiate Young Buck matches? He's like Ref Jess with Becky Lynch.
Yeah.
I like this. Ooh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
No.
I'm mad at the world right now.
Oh, trust me. They went from good to not good real fast. But JD copying me out there, I guess now. Lately saying, oh my God. I didn't know that was one of my phrases. But yeah.
There you go. I had
pull the string and I have that on the soundboard. You look at
I'm like,
do I have something for the sound on the soundboard right there?
I have the I do have where is it?
That's what I thought you were going for.
All right.
Man. Spaz JD from NY defined as almost tall enough to be taken seriously, almost tall enough to ride this ride.
Right. I mean, come on now.
Eugene saying JD hasn't been an AEW fan since his boo Punk got fired and his whole demeanor changed because he thought TK wouldn't fire Punk. So because TK made a bad decision, made the wrong decision.
I think his mood really changed right around the time that Monet had him as, not on commentary.
With House of Glory, when she said hit the bricks,
when you got, I get why you're a little upset. I get it. It's a bit bullshit. I will say that. But you made the bed, and ever since then, he went second gear. So when I'm trying to do this, and no. You got your feelings hurt, and now you're throwing in a nightly temper tantrum.
Right. SummerSlam has to deliver. WrestleMania 42 didn't do what it needed to do overall. Facts.
I'm with you on that.
As we've been flirting, I just saw about 95 out there. Let's see if we can cross over to this triple-digit bridge.
Tap those reaction buttons, folks. Get us at the top of the top of the page. Let's go. Tap those hearts.
The top of the pops out there, but man, saying WWE has hit a soft spot right now, but I eat it religiously already then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know about the soft. Like, I'm struggling with this soft spot. Like, Oba, Brock, Seth, Roman, fucking Cody, Punk. Like, to me, some of this is work. Like, I don't think this is going bad at all. And I don't think that man's saying that. I'm just saying, like, I think it doesn't feel that soft to me.
Fair enough. Well, I think Moxley just stomped one of the Jacksons on the soft spot of their skull right there. Now he's got a bulldog choke in. But no, both companies have their issues right now.
Yes.
No company is without fault.
For sure.
WWE might be a bit stronger, and especially in the more important areas than AEW.
Mm-hmm.
So now Ospreay's beside himself as Moxley's just wailing away.
Yeah.
But gets a super kick.
Fucking hell. Dude, I don't understand. And
Shafir eats a super kick.
Yeah. Shafir goes down.
But yeah, no, everybody has their biases and everything like that. We just try and, as much as we can, admit them, but still be here to watch everything, even if we don't like it. Like Christ, I was out there watching Wendy Chu versus Elena Black on Thursday, and luckily nobody won.
Nobody won.
Eugene, why do stars even matter? Either you like it or you don't. Who cares about the stars? That's what we've been saying for many moons.
Let's go. I got Omega with a chair. Oh, no. I get Omega. Moxley with a chair.
I got Moxley he hits the fucking Death Rider up there.
Jesus Christ.
Hits the double 100 hook. Now, no. Now he's getting the chair.
Okay.
Now he's sliding the chair in the ring. Him in the chair in the ring with Nicholas Jackson down as he shoves off the ref. Why wouldn't that be a disqualification? Why would the ref not instantly throw this and say this is a disqualification? All right, it's AEW. They have no rules. Rules.
Oh, okay. Super kick.
But I see this is where you're going to set the tension. You're going to start to sell in between Ospreay and Moxley.
All roads lead to Moxley.
Yeah, right in the chair, super kick. Double super kick to Mox. BTE trigger.
Like they are going to ride.
He still doesn't go down. You got to double do it. He pops back up.
Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Nose for the raw
do again and fucking starches lights out.
Yeah, that's probably,
Bang, bang, bang. As he's also just, they did the little shot to, I like that they're showing Ospreay as Moxley's just getting his ass kicked.
Good.
They're setting up the tension between Moxley and Ospreay. So you've been seeing it for months. Even when Ospreay beats Kenny, it's going back to Moxley.
All roads lead to Moxley, and Tony won't be happy until there's fucking, 500 people hanging around the arenas cheering for a Moxley match. They're going to ride Moxley into nothing. Like bad match after bad match after bad match after bad match after bad match, and we're all supposed to be okay with it. What the fuck?
I have not watched WWE since early 90s. So then I think you might be
missing something.
I don't want to say not the best source to really talk about it, but it's one of those, if you haven't followed up with it in a bit, then I don't know if you can truly speak on it. And that's more of just, to me, I'd want to be as up to date with everything so I can speak about everything. That's why we watch all the wrestling, so I can be, so we can be as up to date on everything as humanly possible.
Did you get the end?
I've got the end and then the finish, and then they're walking up the ramp and everything. So I didn't know you were holding up or anything.
Yeah, the Bucks get the W, folks. That is crazy that you're like, again, you got Ospreay looking like shit. And I know, but instead of he's got to build strong to All In. You're already weakening him for post All In. It's fucking bad. It's not good. It's not good programming. It is shit. It hurts this company.
At this point, I'm already, hello, darkness. Ever since the MJF stuff, I've already been jaded with all of this. And it's just, they're not even doing good with what they sacrificed MJF for.
No. And that's the questions I have to the sickos out there. Like, do you not feel like there's better talent that's I think the wrong talent is being pushed in this company, and the really good talent that could help sell tickets and help make this company better are just nobodies. They're nothings. How the fuck did the Bucks win a match how did anybody win a match involving Will Ospreay anywhere near All In?
Because, like you said, you're already setting up for the story past All In now, because you're setting up, unless you're going to, this is going to be now your build for the next month is, does Moxley trust Ospreay, what have yous, versus Kenny and everything, which, hey, you could have done that whole fucking devil and angel shoulder on the story shit the whole time, but you're already setting up for Moxley versus Ospreay past All In.
Yeah, and I mean, if anyone's just tuning in, like the first match, fun. They let the hometown guy win. Lots of big spots. It was what we expected it to be, and I thought it overachieved based on who was in it. But these are your main event guys, and right now, and listen, my anger is because I want Will Ospreay to look like the guy who's about to run this company, and instead, it's this garbage, and the focus will be on Moxley and Ospreay twisting dicks instead of Ospreay focusing on being the world champion against Kenny.
Right, folks, but we won't twist anything that KJ just said. But make sure you like the stream out there. Make sure you hit like, share, and subscribe as we just passed 12K. And I did like this stuff from Admiral. I can't handle that 20-minute Temu Batmobile entrance JT does.
Oh, shit.
As with a $5. Last time JD tried to talk to a girl, she dumped a glass of water on him, thinking he might grow.
But
yes, he changed up years ago, way before the Mercedes issue. I was watching JD since 22. Okay. Well, I feel bad for you. Thank you for announcing.
But I appreciate the insight. I assumed, I mean, especially from someone that watched. I mean, I thought a lot of his rage came out after that, but if he had kind of turned before that, I respect that. I mean, as far as Eugene telling us.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I respect you, Eugene, but still at the same time, I'm glad you got released from your prison sentence. You're out here on parole watching with us and everything. Because, yeah, what is with the head attire?
Right.
Okay. Thunder Rosa, I see you. But so we go from good match to hair match to what could be match of the night out here with Kyle Fletcher versus Bandito.
Yeah.
So we're kind of ripping through some here. We're opening packs pretty fast.
And I think for me, that's what I keep noticing. We talk so much about AEW and what we think, and we hear all the naysayers AEW, and they have all their feelings. But ultimately, like, Kyle Fletcher and Bandito arguably might be, by the time this is all done, the match of the night. But that,
I would put money on that. I would put money on it.
So, I mean, again, it looks at you. We see these guys of like, if they were booked better, the show would be more exciting. The show would be shorter if you didn't have to let everybody that's close to you on the show. Moxley Ospreay got shoved into this. Young Bucks were spending more time like around Edge and Christian. Like, how does this tie into them fighting Edge and Cope? Or Edge and fucking Christian.
Because now they've got the win streak, so that's going to be the match it all in. That's where you did debut the New Day, is at Wembley.
Yeah, probably.
Michael Bublé.
All day.
Work rate wrestling sucks. Sports entertainment rules. O'Doyle rules. O'Doyle rules.
The work rate shit's silly. And I mean, again, we talked about it. You have a
it's good done right. It's great done right. It's great done right. It's one of those. Right. It's like a really nice, well done steak. You can fuck it up, but if you nail it, it's amazing.
Right. I get you, and I do, my guy. I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like you said, like you're really bummed out when the steak is fucked up.
Well, it's well done. Well, what do we do if they ask for their steak? Well done. Well, we politely ask them to leave.
Yeah.
Who got a streaming link? Well, you found us. There's your streaming link. But I don't know if you have any alternative routes. I got YouTube.
I've actually had some route issues this evening, and I've done my best to kind of play catch up. And then I was ahead of you. Then it was tweaking. I don't know what the fuck. Tony Khan's mad at me for my opinion on Moxley.
You don't like Moxley, so you ain't gonna get no Moxley.
You don't get to watch Moxley, motherfucker.
Sterling, what the fuck is this? Yeah.
Okay, so I got Bandito fired up.
I got Fletcher outside on the ring, grabbing his head. Hands on the head, yelling F as Bandito celebrating in the ring.
Nick, I've said this before. We've publicly bashed Ricochet's behavior at times, but we also feel like he shouldn't be taking L's to Chris Jericho in 2026, and that he shouldn't be lost in doing commentary on the pre-show. Like, this is a kid that why wasn't he, like you said, in that ladder match? Why isn't he going after somebody of note and being a heel?
Come on, Trevor, do something.
Come on,
Poke him with a
Trevor, you're the
stick.
king.
Yeah. Oh, I just can't wait to be king.
Yeah,
Now
he's so
poke him
little
with a stick.
Simba.
Come on, do something.
Right.
But no, I'm excited for Fletcher versus Bandito as I got Fletcher throwing up the hands in the center of the ring. Let us know, folks, who you got for this match. I still think ultimately, despite we had the number one contenders ladder match earlier and everything, shout out 123 Kid and
For the
all
wrong
that,
title.
but even shout out Bandito, everything. I still think at All In it's going to be Okada, Fletcher, Takeshita. That's where we're going with this. Catalyst family implodes.
I don't mind it. I don't know how the fans feel. Like I kind of checked out a little bit on like Okada, Takeshita being mad at each other.
Because it went for so long. And then Takeshita won. And then Fletcher showed up and instantly took the belt off Takeshita.
The other day,
and now you're randomly doing the Okada Fletcher stuff. They Okada themselves into an Okada role.
Yeah, someone told me. I love that. Someone told me the other day, well, that's long-term storytelling, bro. I was like, no. It fucking ain't, bro. Like, hold up.
24 hours isn't long. I know it might be long for you or something like that out there, but no, that's not long.
Nope. Nick, 80% of the chat taking Fletcher, 10% going nobody, and 10% going Bandito. Now 9.
You said it instantly. Just, nope. I'll break this tie.
Right.
I could see to where if you wanted to do a multi-person match, throw a Bailey in there, throw a Bandito, throw all. That's a solid division.
Right.
But you got to start building and anchoring your divisions here.
Consistency. You need some. Everyone's so fluid in this fucking company. You need some consistency and you need merit. You need rank and file. You need this, like, this guy is the top of the charts. This guy is just as good as these 12 other guys, including the 4 that we never see.
Roman Reigns is the big dog and is the tribal chief because he's up here versus Seth Rollins even as a number 2, Braun Breakers, Yoruba families, all of that.
Yeah. Hey, tomorrow night, Roman Reigns is going to go 12 minutes solid with Otis, back and forth. No, never happened.
For the world title. And it's going to start the show.
Eliminator.
Elimination. Most extreme elimination challenge. Don't get eliminated.
Dude, that's why we're friends, folks. That's fucking
yes.
Nice, super cute.
I have a wife, but that's my husband.
This is my rifle, and this is my gun.
Oh my God, this is for fun. This is for streaming. That is for fun. Well, they actually won. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised.
Right. Wait. I gotta give you a little.
You're not here to give me a yum out there. I see how it is.
This is for fun.
Yeah, Kelly, what's the point of all this? I shouldn't have been telling this story from the beginning. Oh my fuck. No, I agree with you.
Yeah.
The storytelling has been the biggest fail with this company. And I get the whole, they do cool matches. That's great. But you know what makes matches even better that are cool matches? When there's a fucking story and a reason you got built behind it.
I've been saying this for 3 years. I mean, again, I've seen a lot of movies, but if I go to a movie that's only the explosions, it's just fireworks.
Michael Bay.
Like Michael Bay. Like, what have we done? If it's just booming and slow motion, the movie sucks. Like, in perfect example, right?
Tony Stark's death doesn't matter if I don't have the fucking Avengers movies before it and everything to build up the goddamn story.
Yeah, man. Those trailers hit. And what is everyone talking about? Fucking, oh, shit. Tony's back. Oh, shit. Fucking Captain America's back. Oh, shit. Like, that's what we're talking about. We're not like, oh, my God, the fight scene. We're not talking about the fight scene anymore. It was cool. But that's not what we're talking about.
I've seen people already calling for the Captain America heel turn.
Yeah. Right. So that's
Fletcher
my
with a 1, 2 count.
Wait, you got what?
I got a 2 count as I got Fletcher pulling up Bandito in kind of the torture-wrecky.
Okay.
Or the Lex Luger hold.
Are they laying down on the ground right now? And he's getting prison?
Now they got into a kind of triangle-y.
A little struggle cuddle now happening here?
Who's what now?
We got a little struggle cuddle happening.
Struggle bus, struggle.
You see the little
Manatee's
wiggle?
Fletcher.
Right? Mantis
What is
Fletcher.
Manatee's Fletcher? Explain.
This is provocative. Is this full Nilsson on the mat?
Yeah. Can I finally get on the scoreboard tonight? We'll see. We'll see. Damn, Nick, God forbid a white boy have a little motion. Hey, as a white boy who has a little motion, okay, I think I can critique it out here. The Jason Williams out there. The Gary Owens.
Is Kyle Fletcher now yelling at the crowd? Bandito needed a minute to fix. I like his mask, but he seems to always have issues in ring with his mask. I think he really might have to think about that one day.
I think
he's just always fucking with his mask.
Well, he doesn't have any mouth holes or anything, so you just gotta do the handkerchief. Yeah. JD is just misunderstood. Well, I don't speak Elvish. Do you? I don't speak Smurf. Papa Smurf. I'm not Galgamesh out here. I don't know about them Smurfs. Yeah, but I'm
Shit!
Yeah.
Oh, that was fucking just without hesitation.
We represent the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild.
Misunderstood.
We
how?
welcome you to Munchkin Land.
Maybe if he stopped yelling, we'd understand him a little more. And I get good and heated like anyone else, but pick your bottles.
Right.
You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yeah. But Eugene letting you know, you read Eugene's follow-up there on your talking about this man.
Right, no problem, LOL. I couldn't listen to JD anymore after the Punk firing. He got ridiculous, and I'm glad I found your channel tonight. Eugene, we might not always agree, but we're a nice place to be.
Yeah.
I fucking made that up.
We're a snuggle bus out here. We're like 7-Eleven. We may not be always doing business, but we're always open.
I got Bandito firing up. Punches in the corner.
I have punches in the corner.
That's so funny. What a weird night.
Well, you got the Canadian streams. I got, the YouTube pay-per-view
twisting corn here.
Corkscrew splash there. But Dylan out there or Dylon saying Kyrie Sane is now represented by Barry Bloom, who represented a lot of AEW talent. She may be on her way.
You might be right, but I call it a bit of a reach just because Barry Bloom covers a lot of wrestlers, period. So it's not specific to AEW.
Well, Nick Piccolo and everything, he represents wrestlers, and the AEW fans can hate him.
We haven't.
When did you think that knowing pro wrestlers' agents would become a fucking thing?
It's crazy.
Screw knowing what gets written in creative or anything.
Right.
Knowing wrestling agents. Frog splash.
Okay.
2 count.
I think we're good.
Showing on Bandito and Dustin's match. We need a OSW jock swatch. Where's the money of mask watch, jock swatch of out there of how many times he adjusts his mask during this match.
I hate to be picked. I'm not like, if he likes it, he likes it. I just feel like it just never stays on his face the way he wants it to. Like maybe a different style or a different like chin strap or something.
I think it's dope because who else has the mask like that? Like it's synonymous. Like he's
I know,
kind of
but he's gonna find a way to like.
He's like a Hayabusa, Rey Mysterio of the mask is synonymous with him. Jushin Thunder Liger.
You think a mask that doesn't stay on your face would be a hindrance to your job? Oh my god!
Yeah, I like it being Bandito where it's got the whole like it's a bandana mat. Like it's a dope. Bandito's been a guy for a minute. Could Bandito ever be a world title guy in AEW?
I mean, if you pushed him right, you booked him right. Yeah, anything's possible. Again, I think like he'll lose this and he'll go into obscurity as we get the brainbuster on the apron, and it looked all types of painful. Is his arm okay? Fletcher left his arm
torn a long way.
He needs a
That's gonna be the fall shirts line is gonna be you might be a mark if and JD eats corn the long way.
Jokes.
More matches. Yeah, we're only in match number 3.
I know. And we're 2 hours into stream on match 3.
Jesus.
What more? I mean, granted, not the longest of cards Tony's done. I give him credit. We're 10. 10's not bad. 10's way better than 15.
Yeah, but if 10 is going to take, if 3 are going to take 2 hours.
Tony's so funny, right? Like? The way Tony, too many matches? All right, we'll do 10 at the same amount of time.
Right, I just spread my peanut butter over the same amount of toast. It's the smaller scoop.
No, that's not what we meant.
You took the wrong message.
Oh,
Fletcher. Jackknife powerbomb. Fletcher. But that's the thing is, AEW very much has that crop of guys that are young guys that could be your world title scene. Takeshita, Fletcher, MJF, maybe Andrade, of Ospreay, Bandito. That's your world title picture. WWE's got the whole stigma of 40 and above club. Club.
Oh, I threw you right off. Yeah, no, I completely
agree. I thought you were going to keep going. I was going to let you keep going.
You are fucking on the money. Like, I want, like, when this company started, it felt young and fresh and exciting, and there was
the pillars.
Yeah. But now, like you said, if you have, like, Fletcher and Takeshita and that guys like that, those are the main event guys with, like, a Ospreay, instead of all this bullshit with the Death Riders. Like, we still have another dose of Death Riders coming. This is fucking insane. But if it was these guys, I think this company feels bigger. It feels cooler. It feels more exciting. And when your competition is booking a lot of 40-plus champs, why not book a bunch of 25-plus
young guys as your top champs?
Yeah, why not?
I bet that there were mid cards, but like book them. That's your world title picture. That's the top of your card. When you even actively have Damian Priest saying, hey, some of the guys are getting sick of all the same guys being in the top spot. Slingshot suplex.
I like calling it the silly string, but
fair enough. It might be actually called that.
But he hits it hard. Look, he playing with the mask. The mask does not stay still. He needs to like another strap on it. That's all. Pause.
Strap on.
Strap on.
Strap off.
Right. That's what it is.
Blue sky showing all them cheeks.
That's what it is.
He's pink. He's pink. She's blue. Together they make purple.
Yeah. We call it bubblegum. This will build something between. I don't want Will standing next to a guy. Like, Will takes a loss. On the record book, Will Ospreay lost tonight at Redemption. That's why it hurts Ospreay taking the L. I also want Ospreay in a light. Like, if I was booking Redemption, Will Ospreay would be fighting a guy that's a heel, but maybe not, a top heel. But you give him a really good win as he builds momentum to All In. That's what I want to see. This is not, there's no momentum here. You use this to put the Bucks over.
I've still said for multiple times on end, you should be going into All In, powerbomb on the outside, Bandito on the Fletcher. But you should be going Ospreay, or you should be going Moxley versus Omega and do Ospreay versus MJF. There's your two top matches right there, that main event and are the top of your card for All In. That's what you should be doing. They have deviated so that's the thing is Tony saw that. And he saw like the grill on the package and everything. You go and you take it home, you try and build it and everything, and then he Homer Simpson it. Why doesn't my grill look like that? And it's the fucking beams over here, the grill's over there, the wheels up where it shouldn't be, and everything. Complete scrambled eggs. Now it's all over the fucking place.
Right. That's the issue for me. It's just when I'm watching something like this, I want the story. I want. Oh my god.
Yo!
Splash. Holy shit.
And the little Eddie shimmy right there too before it, out on the apron or out on the outside out there.
My God.
It's just, I worry that when they deviate from something, they're going to just completely deviate it from it. It's not like they went away and they're going to circle back. No, they're just cutting that limb off and they just move along.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen too often in AEW the death of a story. Stories just fade into nothing.
Right.
And we just move on, act like it didn't happen. Shh.
So does Bandito have to win now? As he's got Kyle back in the ring, going back up top? Excuse me.
You would think, but no. It's a Fletcher match. There's no way. Oh my God, 7-year itch. AKA
lands it clean. 1, 2. Oh.
Great match. We knew it was going to be a great match, Nick.
Does this match have more false finishes than the main event?
Static again. Did you get a little static again?
A little bit.
That's twice. Like,
because you fucking imagine.
You can't have static around wrestling fans. We think it's something else.
Well, it's one of two. It's either look in my eyes or it's catching fire.
Right, it's crazy.
But now if you're going to do that, you don't do that straight out the jump. You slow play that. You slow bleed that. You start to get it to where people start to think that, is it just the feed fucked up or are they actually doing something? Then week 2, now they might, they did it again. So it might be doing something. Mm-hmm. Like, take the hit on being production issues for it to pay off 2 months down the road. The Wyatt show.
Oh, huge DDT. Yeah, it's like when the lights go out. We automatically assume something's about to happen. If it's an accident, we're all like, hey, wait a minute.
Right? Both men down.
The people you named, I don't know what that's in reference to. I need new matches with different wrestlers, not the same ish every week, the same time, the same old shh. All right. Well, again, I think you're referring to the WWE. I mean, fair enough, but I think with all the influx of new talent, I would argue that they're providing more newer matchups than AEW is right now.
I think that's going back to what we were just talking about with AEW, to where they have the ultimate potential to do that. That's your whole world title scene. Mm-hmm. It could be completely just overrun with top tier young talent. Mm-hmm. They probably have the biggest collection of top talent under 30 right now in pro wrestling.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they got a lot, and I don't know if it's the biggest, but I mean, they're close. And I think that generates 80% of my frustration is just, I think AEW has such a fucking amazing roster. I think the roster
have the potential. They just can't hit it.
Oh, as we're getting a headbutt exchange. Oh, Kyle.
Now he's got to adjust the mask, though, because he butted him with it.
I think we're about to get the first one of the night.
Whoa.
Oh, maybe not.
What?
Crowd's gone a little quiet on this in spots.
Kind of hits the spinning GTS, slap in the face.
Oh, big forearm.
Touched him with that forearm.
Again, but then we get these pause for a second. Keep it going. We need some momentum. Let's go.
I don't bother comparing AEW to WWE. They are a little bit like AFC, NFC. Separate but equal.
It's like Pepsi and RC Cola. It's not the same.
I actually fuck with both. You ever had Moxie Cola?
Right.
It's great in New Hampshire.
Right. And again, some people are going to like, the lesser brand, but ultimately it is what it is.
Now, I like that you let that open-ended to where it could be interpreted either way.
Right. Long matches. I think some of these, like this match has been great. It's getting long.
I must spread the same amount of peanut butter or a smaller amount of peanut butter on the same slice of bread.
Tony, these pay-per-views, there's too many matches. He's like, I'll fix it. We're like, uh-oh.
We'll move it earlier with the same.
How's this match still good? Crowd died, right? Again, that's not criticism.
They were there. The frog splash on the outside is probably the peak.
The peak, right? That's where you were right. Like, oh, this should be a win now. Like, we end this. We have a big moment. We go home. They're still here. They won't leave. They're the fucking guests. I won't leave the park. Bye, guys.
What are you still doing here?
What are you still doing here?
Go home.
As we take forever to set up a Spanish fly. Forever.
Well, the Spanish guy needs to fix his mask.
It drives me nuts. I like. Oh my!
I want to see it. Oh, I still like the moonsault fireman carry there.
Yeah, it just takes forever. And the
It's
crowd,
very cooperative. It's very cooperative.
it's so slow. Slow. If you can't do it smooth, don't do it.
Match ain't bad, but I'm bored with it. It overstayed its welcome. And
We said this.
I know so many people like want to sit there and spin this. Oh, so you're complaining about too much wrestling? No, but like the movie can, like a show can run on too long. The movie can go on and beat a fucking point to death. And that's kind of where we're at. Slingshot moonsault.
Deep two.
And now you get the crowd back. Now you get the crowd back.
It's the joke about fucking Lord of the Rings of like the 40 fucking endings that follow. Yeah, right. Like how many endings did that movie need? We got it. Everyone's happy. We saved the day. Ending, and that's what this feels like. It's like we're getting all these multiple endings. Like, just it's good. You did it. You did good. Stop.
Right. Well, they're pushing on talent. What are you watching? In the main event scene. That's the clarifying point I talked about specifically with that. Is that your
Kevin
world
Knight's
title
in the main
picture
event?
right there?
Kevin Knight's in the main event. That's
but it's not. He's also holding a mid-card belt. Like, I get a bit of what you're saying, Eugene. And I will give you credit. Like, very much AEW has a litany of top talent, but I think their top talent could be pushed better.
Being there and being pushed there, to me, are slightly different. And I think Kevin would do better being pushed as a mid-card champion, having someone like, if Speedball was the number one contender for Kevin Knight's title going into All In, I think that's good shit. I commend that.
Would you not want to set up Kyle Fletcher to be the next guy that challenges Will Ospreay? If MJF's actually out, like if he's hurt without a knee and everything, would you not want to run back the Revolution match of Kyle Fletcher and Ospreay and bring back that whole feud for the world title and do that versus what we assume they're going to do is Moxley versus Ospreay?
Oh, big suplex. Nice brainbuster.
Oh, brainbuster. 1, 2 count.
The crowd's going crazy now.
That's the thing. They stayed long enough that they went full circle. They won it back.
They brought it back. They're like, fuck, if we don't cheer, they won't leave.
We remix the remix and turn it back to normal.
In fact, I will say the crowd gets very quiet for normal like wrestling stuff. Big move. They cheer.
They're trained. You train for the high spots. You know for the high spots.
Like this match is going to get 5.5 stars. And a big middle of it was boring as fuck.
Well, it's already got 5 flames up there from Kel up there, the 4-4 talk. But
there you go.
It still has a chance to be probably match of the night. Still has a chance.
What is here?
Is he dry heaving?
I don't know what happened there. I thought he like caught his. I don't know what. Is he having cramps?
Huevos Rancheros out there on the top turnbuckle.
As now we're setting up maybe I don't know what we're setting up.
No, we're going to go there. We were trying to do another Spanishy fly. Are we going to set up Brainbuster up on the turnbuckle on the top rope? Yeah, maybe.
Right. Oh,
he's caught him. Do a barrel roll.
Michinoku.
Falcon arrow off the top rope. Let's roll. 2 count. See, this is the thing is I watched that and knew that wasn't a 3 count.
Yeah, no, for sure it's not. As we get the fucking kick to the back of the head.
Oh, into the back.
Good action. I mean, I love these two guys. I really do.
Still might be match
winning me back over.
See, we already got the 5 stars. 5 stars, Brainbuster. See, told you, Brainbuster on the top rope, top turnbuckle. 1, 2, 3.
I feel like we missed it, but we're over. And you're right. We're waiting for the Brainbuster. But I thought he missed it completely. But big. I mean, good match. Went a bit long, but a good match. 4 stars.
If he at least looked like he hit it and everything, versus actually clattering the man's fucking cranium, I can deal with that.
I think he went the other way and his head hit the fucking top of the rope instead of nowhere near the turnbuckle. It just happened real fast. I could be wrong, but I thought it was
either way. Kyle Fletcher retains. So are we going to agree on 4 stars, 4.5, 4
4 stars.
3/4?
I mean, 4 flames, 4 fists.
But now, if we were going on the anti-Meltzer scale, would it not be like 3.5, a 3? Because
Right.
there was a lull, there was a midsection that
Again,
would be subtracted from a highlight reel.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that match, I mean, overall could have probably been 5 minutes shorter and overall achieved but it was great. Well, it was good. When it was good, it was good. It got a bit slow, and some of the stunts take a little long, and that's all wrestling, not just AEW wrestling. Just like fucking, if you can't get in and get out, maybe we should come up with a plan B.
It is at least good on them that they managed to get the crowd back into it. Like they rode out that kind of lull and got them back into it. And maybe would you say they got them more into it at the end?
Yeah, I would think so. And I mean, again, the crowd loves a good set of false finishes. And when you start spamming finishers and big moves and then 2 count, the fans woke right back up. But Fletcher's a star. Fletcher's the guy that, again, the only thing that I think hinders him is I don't really know or have a very strong understanding of the value of the international title. Really, in the depth of AEW lore, where does he stand right now as a champion?
Right. Well, Wondar saying AEW matches too long, WWE matches are too short.
Right.
Where's the Goldilocks?
Yeah, it's where's the one that's just right? And I do believe over the last couple months, there at least on Fridays, maybe more, but there has been a little more focus on better matches, longer matches. We've gotten some really good stuff. So we'll see if they can continue that trend. Great match. It's a 5-star match if they didn't have that bit of a weird lull.
So far, match of the night. But yeah,
for sure.
Friday might be coming the work rate show of the sports entertainment brand.
Say that again?
I said Friday might be coming the work rate show of the sports entertainment brand.
Yeah. Very much. I mean, I hope so. I like when they did that before. And again, if you bring Finn Balor over there and you got other guys, like that indie vibe on a SmackDown, and you do focus on some of the quality matches for sure.
Right, but Benny's saying if I lose interest, it's a fail to me. Well, there you go.
That's a good point. That's fair.
Yeah, well, we try and cover all the gaps and everything, but
right. But I think the idea that a fan kind of got and some fans change the channel when they get bored or click to the next video. So yeah, I mean, that's a valid argument of I shouldn't get bored.
Right. Eugene, I'll sum your comment up real quick that's I think what we were talking about before when you thought we weren't saying that they don't push young talent. Of seeing Fletcher and Knight and everything at some point being world champs. If they go long enough, yeah.
Yeah, I think my overall point, and I think you were similar, I just feel like some of the younger talent are ready to be in more of a spotlight, and some of the older talent need to get out of the way. We're wasting too much time on Jericho, Jericho's not really helping this show, but more Kyle Fletcher would.
Could you even say that is pro wrestling in 2026?
Yeah, I mean, in a way, we got a lot of young talent knocking on the door.
Right. As I have the dogs out here, so we're getting the double dog collar match out here. I double dog collar dare you.
Right. So we haven't had any bleeders yet that I can recall. Moxley didn't bleed. A miracle. A miracle.
Right.
So we'll see. I think we're getting our first bleeders here on this one.
Draw when you have, I would think in a dog collar match, but when you have second-rate company, you think by putting on longer matches, it makes them better, simplify, and people will watch, drag it out, and it's passing a great time.
Yeah, if you watch cooking shows, it's that idea. Edit yourself. If you're an inexperienced cook, you think filling the plate with as much shit as possible is great. I mean, and when for us chubby folk, yes, it's wonderful. But when you want to make a good meal,
you can have 2 plates. I can have 2 plates.
2 plates, right? But when you're making a nice meal, you want to edit yourself and take out You don't need to put all this, 44 spices you find in your cupboard in there. Let's edit a little and make it cleaner. And that's all we're saying here. Is if the
hey,
little
listen, we wouldn't have had the Colonel's Kentucky Fried Chicken out there if he didn't throw all them 17 secret herbs and spices out there.
He knew when to stop, though. He knew when to stop. Like, that's enough.
That's how the mark list. You stop at 17.
Yeah, you're like, enough.
Stop at
right?
17.
Like Dr. Pepper. Like 23 was enough.
23, Michael Jordan. There's certain numbers you know when to stop at.
Here come the bang, bang, bang.
Right, but Denisha with a $5 super chat. KJ and Big Nick, do you see AAA yesterday? It was a good show. Dom had a great match. Dom turned on Grande. Dom's a heel. Dom's a heel.
We knew.
Who thought?
Who would have thunk it? So, I mean, are we going to do this at Triple Mania as Grande? Are they going to throw the Mexico wide parade for Grande winning the world title? Like, this is the perfect example of like Grande going after the world title is how Will Ospreay should have been built. You see, like what I'm saying is
10,000 times %.
Yeah, just build it like that.
1,000 infinity times %.
Right.
It should have been. Oh, we want that Ospreay. Yes. Oh, we want that Grande.
Yeah. And then when he wins the fucking title at Wembley, they carry him through the streets of London, like celebrating. It's a big, joyous occasion.
Would you actually imagine if they actually did a fucking shot of that? Of Ospreay leaves the goddamn arena and he's celebrating, walking through the fucking concourse, walking the goddamn street, celebrating.
Yes. Do it.
A man of the people. They had the potential to make this so big. And instead, they made it so small.
And so when people say, like, the comparison between companies, let's just talk wrestling in general. Like, where you look at AAA really gets it. And they, like, this Grande thing that people are dying for him to win. That Mass for Mass is still arguably one of the best matches, if not the best match of the year. The best story, probably. Right. We finally are there.
Well, absolutely. Well, where was it? I like this. There was one I wanted to find this there of Sterling. Nikki Two Plates. How do you know what my mom called me?
Right.
No jokes. No laughs. No nothing. Tough audience out here. Wow, what a terrific audience.
I'm multitasking, bro.
Tony needs to get Jay White away from the group. I'm still waiting for David Finlay versus Jay White at All In. It's probably going to happen.
Oh, so they're not hooked in the chains, by the way. This is pre-chained up. We're like hat on a hat.
Why?
Right, the chains aren't on yet, right?
Doesn't every other dog collar match ever in the history of everdom start off with them both chained up? Oh, now we're chained around the wrist. It was supposed to be around the neck. But do you take your dog for a walk around his fucking paw? Or you can go around his fucking head.
This is new. So, and again, you don't need a jump start in a match that's going to have chains in it. We're good. Just chain each other up and let's go. Let's be adult about this.
I was going to make an adult joke of saying, speaking of chains, I think I need to go and chain somebody. I'll be right back. But I digress. But I'll be back.
Nick is off to take a pause for the cause. Show rolls on, folks. Like, share, subscribe, hit all the buttons. We're back tomorrow for Raw. All next week is go-home shows for SummerSlam all week. We got NXT coming back. We're here for programming change. Thursday is going to be our SummerSlam preview show, but c'est la vie. But right now I do have the Dogs and the Bang Bang Gang going toe to toe. 67% of the chat going for the Bang Bang Gang. I like the Bang Bang Gang. I like their vibe. I like the energy. I like the entrance. I like how they're cohesive. They always seem to be together. I think they're doing much better than some of the other factions in this company. No, I know, man. Like, it's really crazy to think, like, we've been live for 2.5 hours. We have this match right now. Yet somewhere around the 3.5, 4 hour mark, I'm going to get Jericho the pain fucking maker. And it will be painful. He will be making me feel pain. Undeniably. This week will mark a year since Hulk Hogan. Yeah, the 24th. the day after my birthday. So 24th. Yeah, crazy. A year flew by. Am I a bad to say CM Punk hitting a GTS on Otis would look really funny? I bet JD's feet swing. They're like, just lump it all in there. I mean, it would look crazy. I've been saying if Kyle and Kevin were in the WWE, they would be wasted in NXT instead of. Yeah, I completely disagree with that. Look at all the talent that's gone up from NXT. If they had an NXT run, I don't see why they wouldn't be like Javon or Oba or Trick Williams or Carmelo Hayes or any of these other future talents. The idea that Fletcher and Knight would so value proper training, better promo skills, better understanding of what they're doing, but in ring, how to add the psychology to all the moves. Kyle Fletcher's a talent, but telling a story in the ring is not something Kyle Fletcher does well. Kyle Fletcher just does the moves really well. So the idea that he would go to NXT, they would be wasted in NXT instead of, I mean, I really think they would benefit from it. I really do. That being said, I do think it's guys that the company can actually be built around. In AEW, I wish AEW had more of a, and I don't know how much they're doing it backstage, but coaching, learning, developing, not just high five. You did great, and you did great, and you did great, and you did great. I think there needs to be progression. Okay, you do good moves. You can fly. You can do this. You can do that. Now, can you work on the psychology? I've seen Fletcher get better. Kevin, I mean, still don't see him a ton. But here he is in the main event. I don't know how that's going to work out. But yeah, I disagree with the NXT thing. I think a lot of the talent could use some type of NXT training and refining. Didn't they say they were pushing young talent when the company started? Why they push guys like Moxley? I mean, yeah. I mean, I think AEW from the beginning was supposed to be the hot, young, kind of exciting wrestling. Like, it's new. You're getting talent like the Bucks that you've never seen before, and Kenny that you've never seen before, and Jericho's going to help get it over. And you want to see all this talent come in and really like become something. And really, outside of maybe MJF, has anybody done that? I don't think so. I think there's an opportunity in women's wrestling for Tony Khan. I think there's an opportunity in tag team wrestling for Tony Khan. And I think there's an opportunity just in general as far as, who you're highlighting. I think they're giving the spotlight and too much TV time to the wrong people. As we're on the outside, the crowd's a little, this is a little boring. Nobody seems to be. MJF versus Mick Foley is probably happening. That's crazy. I think that's terrible decision. I think that's crazy. You'd rather have MJF instead of going into All In as champion, who's trying to hold down Will Ospreay, your big baby face, and have him with Mick Foley instead? Is that really? That's what we want to do. That's the second time it was a clear 3 count. I think you're talking about the last match, and I saw it, and there was a weird hesitation thing that the ref did even before he started counting. KJ, there are 8 matches after this. No, there's not. There's not. Declan, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still a lot. Son of a bitch. Kevin is annoying. I said that because the guys had in NXT seem to get put over on the main roster. They are being held back by the old guys, and it's hurting the product and the opinion. That is a valid thing. Like, I mean, we look kind of, you're going to have to make room for the Obas and the talent they are bringing in. You got to find a way. I do believe that what they're doing now is better as far as transitioning talent on to the main roster when Vince was still there. You're 100% right. Vince fucking did not have any interest in these NXT guys. He barely gave them a whole bunch of love. Fletcher will do good in WWE. Kevin Knight will not. Yeah, I mean, why not Kevin Knight? What's so different between Kevin Knight and Carmelo Hayes or Javon Evans or any of these other young guys that are starting to fly around? Constructive Jose. I feel like, hi. Have I been like just missing you tonight? What's going on? Michelle, Mike Santana, welcome to NXT. That we will, he, Tony D, have to say to each other. What will he? Oh, Mike Santana and Tony. Yes, let's go. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Miss when I'm sad. Don't be sad. Get glad. What I miss? What I miss? Okay, so the TNT champ is going for the AEW title. The Ring of Honor champ is going for the international title. Andrade is going for the national title to get an international title shot, but they shoot. What? Why is that so hard to believe or understand? I'm going to admit to everybody who's watching right now, this particular chain match, all I can hear is the chains rattling, and is it fair to say that this is not the most captivating stuff? Nice dragon screw. Finlay.
I'm the dude that's supposed to be fighting the other dude.
Now we're getting a little dusty jabs going on.
Well, I got a DDT, but yeah, that's what Spaz is coming out there of. I'm the dude that's supposed to be fighting other dudes.
Yeah, I actually cut myself off of reading Spaz's, so that's jokes.
You're good, but I see. Ooh, yeah, no, I was saying about how everybody's fighting for an opportunity, fighting for the title that they should have been fighting for.
It's so interesting.
But
I don't know. I know you ran on a pause, but like Uranagi. Are you post or pre Uranagi?
I am on a 2 count. I've got Jay White picking up David Finlay. I don't know if I got a Uranagi or an earnage. I got a yearning for more dog collar.
Right. Dog wrist? You mean dog bracelets?
Dog wrist. Dog wrist.
This is, I would agree. Like the crowd is dead. Like the gratuitous, violent match. This one match, I'm completely unnecessary here.
Oh, I got the backbreaker from David Finlay on a Jay White.
Backbreaker. So somehow you're slightly ahead of me.
Side suplex for
power slam.
Power slam there from Connors.
Yeah. And the crowd's reacting to nothing. Nothing.
No one's bled. We're waiting for someone to bleed. This is the Gladiator. This is the Coliseum. I want to see someone bleed. I want to see someone get blown up with pyrotechnics. I want to see someone go through a table.
Right? You think the backbreaker into that transition, into like the push into the power slam, like those impact moves would get nothing. Nothing.
Now they're just have the dogs not gotten over since they've joined AEW? They were Bullet Club for life, and then now they've been neutered and castrated. Mm-hmm. Folks, make sure to remember to spade and neuter your pets out there.
I kind of feel like all the stuff with like Gabe Kidd and even like Finley and that, because they kind of
he's a Death Rider. He's not even part of the dogs,
right? But like the way they were kind of in and then in and out, like I don't know. Fans never really felt like they latched onto anything they were doing.
They got taken in the whooping shed there by Cope and Christian, and now they're out here. You expect Jay White's going to win on his return match,
and it's not a good match. So you make a guy who's as talented as Finley or Jay White.
Just hit him. You're right beside him. Hit him. There you go.
Hit him.
Hit him. Dumps Finley on the outside.
Dumps Finley on the outside.
But you can't even do like the Brody King or anything like the guillotine kind of choke spot that you do normally with a dog collar match,
Ah.
because this isn't a dog collar.
Oh, shit.
This is a dog cuff match.
That high collar suplex was nasty.
Whips and
Woo.
chains, handcuffs. So he's going to hit a Sister Abbott. Oh, Finlay pulls him off because he's
Finlay
tied up in all the chains.
You got to dap for about 3 seconds.
Fair enough. I got a spear from Connors. Let me know when you get the spear from Connors.
Spear.
David Finlay crawling back in the ring.
Match is sleepy, not going to lie. So when people talk about how good this pay-per-view was, you have to give a match like this consideration when you evaluate the pay-per-view. We can't ignore that this match happened. It's not going well.
No, you can't just watch the highlight reel and act like everything's great. You have to watch the full game.
Right? Yeah, this is the most... Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say they don't care for a dog collar match. It's not even a dog collar match. It's a dog cuff match.
Well, that starts the problem all the way. You know, when they said double chain match. So does that change the dynamic?
Whips and chains, handcuffs, smack a little dog, whip my belt, scream out.
As now the crowd is dead. Like if I was TK, I'd
from Connor. Oh, so they did the
would
double.
You not be giving this the old fucking?
But we saw this earlier in the match before. We saw the total elimination in the trios match.
Would you not be if you were running this show? Would you not be giving this the red light real quick? Let's give this little Bo Peep and get this out of here.
Is this a Dynamite main event versus a pay-per-view match?
Yo.
2 counts.
Jay White just got dropped on his noodle. Legit dropped on his noodle.
Well, is David Finlay versus Jay White the match that you're making out of this at all? And you're hoping that this is good. They showed a replay of that man.
They showed a replay, and that's not I hope Jay White's, who's fresh off injury, is okay. The back of your head's not supposed to hit the mat.
Cranium.
And they show a replay of this could have killed him. Yeah.
We brained him right here. Watch it.
And the crowd is dead for it. That's the saddest part.
But it's a double chain. But again, if you're following, are you doing spot followed by spot, but you follow Bandito Kyle Fletcher with a double chain match? There's no breather in between that lets you cut a Hikaru Shida Maya World couldn't have done in between here.
Right. Yeah. I'm disappointed with this match. Damian, we know, loves good aggressive.
He loves the Hopium tribe.
He leader of the Hopium tribe. He loves his GCWs. He loves his shit. And this ain't hitting for him either.
Well, Groovy Alien out there already giving it 3.5 stars.
Ooh, might be high. Now, can I ask an honest question to everybody out there? Let's say we just did the Dogs versus the Bang Bang Gang tonight, tag team match, and you just let them cook. Is that not better than this bullshit?
Yeah, a bit. Just a regular actual match. The just stipulation actually match retracts from the match.
Why are we allergic? I keep hearing this is where the best pro wrestlers wrestle. Well, how about some actual pro wrestling? Because this ain't pro wrestling. This isn't hitting the mark.
Do we need to redefine what pro wrestling is in 2026? Because I feel like the term's been muddied, been sullied, been dragged through the mud as to what actual pro wrestling is.
Just a really good fucking tag team match. Why are we allergic to just solid, traditional, good pro wrestling?
In ring, where the stage is, actually have a match between 2 to 4 people if you want to do a tag match of what tells the story. You don't need to fight on the outside. You don't need a goddamn stipulation. You don't need weapons. You should be actually able to do it within the confines of a pro wrestling match. If you can't do that, then I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, seriously. And again, I think if you're a fan of wrestling, it's hard to disagree with the opinion of, can we just get really good wrestling? That we showed up for it, really good pro wrestling? Can we just have that?
Right. Well, Eugene, I don't know what you showed up for. I don't even know where this came from, but the RC was not woke. You don't even understand the meaning of woke. Huh?
Maybe a chat comment response, but the Death Riders are here again. Other members. And what the fuck?
Did we get an end of the match?
No.
So now Austin Gunn just goes flying over everybody. Colton hits a fame ass.
So the Death Riders are helping the dogs again.
Do you mean the babyface faction is helping the heels?
They're not even in your fucking group.
We've got a shillelagh. Yeah, no, this is a fucking odyssey of a match, but I don't know where we referenced the goddamn odyssey. I haven't watched that movie.
Right. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with Finley? We just got Jay back. Holy shit, that was bad. If Jay's not injured, he's very lucky as we get a win from the dogs. Thanks to the Riders. So again, the Bang Bang Gang just came back. They just came back.
We pinned Juice, we didn't pin Jay, and we shillelagh'd our way.
The same thing earlier with Ospreay. You love making your baby faces just eat shit. All you got to do with the Bang Bang Gang right now is give them wins. They just got back together. Make them look good.
Well, so we're going to run it back with David Finlay versus Jay White at All In. Now he's going to get his lick back. Now he's going to get his answer back because he didn't eat the pin and he got shillelagh'd. He had the reign of distraction, the reign of Death Riders.
Oh, yeah, the Death Riders. We're friends with them this week. A couple weeks ago we weren't. This week we are. I don't fucking know. Again, I don't understand. The fact that the Bang Bang Gang is back, give them a couple fucking weeks to win, to look good.
Do they feel weak because they couldn't win without a shillelagh and with the Death Riders interference when it was the Death Riders C team, not even the B team, because the B team's fighting tonight.
Why the fuck we're building this whole show and company around the fucking Death Riders and the Cows family, and it means nothing to anybody but Bang Bang Gang getting swallowed up. That match was garbage. That was a 2-star match. Trash.
Which is crazy to think who was in the ring and the stipulation involved. You thought that this had the potential to be something really still no bleeder, still no nothing super crazy or anything, but you thought that that could have been something really cool, and instead you just get you get microwave.
You
get a hungry man meal. You sat there and got a banquet microwave dinner.
It's fucking no name. Now we got Ospreay in the back with Renee. They are literally using the number one contender to put over the Bucks, like to make the Bucks look good, to help the Bucks storyline. What the Bucks?
Moxley's got an issue now.
Thank you. Welcome, ringside Anthony. How'd you doing? Moxley and Ospreay now arguing. Hey, all roads lead to Moxley, folks. Where did you hear it first? Right here on this channel. Because why not?
I think the fact that the woman interviewing this man thinks that walking all up, like, would you fuck me? Would you book me? I'd book me. It is fucking sexy. Like,
I don't get
Buffalo Bill Moxley out there.
Buffalo Bill Moxley might be a fave. So not only this,
he's serpentine the whole time he's talking.
Yeah. So like 3 Death Riders matches, or 2 aren't enough. We got to get backstage segments now too. Mid pay-per-view.
If you want to come to the wrestling promotion where the Death Riders ain't all in the video package, and all up in the promos, and all up in the matches.
He's coaching. He's educating this young whippersnapper, fucking Will Ospreay. If this young rookie could just get his shit together.
A tried and true John Moxley pose of you just put your hand, you grab your own ass and serpentine.
What are you doing? Why do you got stinky legs?
He's reliving the spins. He's reliving the spins.
The fucking dizziness. Then the hands out at the side like he's fucking Venom or some shit. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, he thinks he is. Oh, you didn't know who you were until I put on the mask.
All right. This is a good part for me to bounce out because
there you go. You pause as I got Hikaru Shida taking on a bit around the world in my
Well, folks, I will put a poll up. Show rolls on Maya World against Shida. I hope this match is good. This could be a Kyrie moment, so get ready.
I still don't see exactly where this could be a Kyrie moment. I like Maya World. I think she's actually been one of the few people that AEW as of recently has organically managed to get over and hasn't so far fully fucked it up.
You're going to force me to say something I don't want to say.
Say it with your chest.
You're going to force me, and people aren't going to want to hear this. You're right. Great story, da-da-da. But let's be honest. It took godlike circumstances to get that organic push you're talking about.
Sometimes God needs to sit there and put his thumb down on some shit.
And because of that, she pole vaulted over everybody in the company. Every fucking rostered woman that we never see.
But if it forces Tony's hand, I think it's at least gotten, because of her situation, it's made the women's conversation with AEW wrestling a bigger thing.
To who?
Twitter.
Really? How?
I think that there's Maya World being out here. I think that she's been the fucking lantern that people can kind of get behind of saying, hey, I feel at least when it comes to the sickos of Tony, book the women better.
I'm going to go on break.
Fair enough. You go on break. I still think that at least
that I feel like I'm in an imaginary world. I'm going. I'm out.
You're telling you go take your pause, but I still think that there's been at least a severe positive reaction fan base wise to Maya World, hence why she's catapulted everybody. So it's drawn attention to where the women's division needs to be booked better. Christ, I'm actually finally proud. Yes, but I'm at least finally proud that Hikaru Shida's out here actually has some bit of a character, some bit of a fucking personality, and actually gets booked out here. I'm fully fine with her being TBS champion. I know that it was under discussion and everything a while back when she was first showing up and she was women's world champion and got thrown in there, and she's taken a step away. But I'm down for Hikaru Shida. She's out here and actually had the best bit of a personality. And maybe she kind of halts Maya World for a little bit out here. Do they just go with we're going to placate to the fans. We're going to give everybody what they want out here. But I like Hikaru. She was doing good shit with goddamn Statlander and everything. Even if a Willow doesn't win, could she go back there towards the belt that she had to vacate? And she's got to get, the TBS title back. There is depth, and we've talked about it. There is depth to the women's division in AEW. They just need to actually fucking do something with it. It's there, and it will. And I say that they also need to realize that there is depth beyond just Monet, and I don't even want to exactly include Tekla in that, but they have to realize there is depth besides just two fucking people. But let me know who you got for this match, folks. Whether you got Shida or Maya World for the TBS Women's Championship out there. Nick, help me. Nick Wayne, Nick Juan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Oh, what did you do now? Oh, Spaz. Oh, there we go. Spaz with a $10 super chat. The past few weeks, I've sat through the Odyssey and Disclosure Day. Odyssey, I've heard, was all right. But again, if you've watched anything or know anything of Greek mythology, you knew what you were getting. And Disclosure Day sold me a bag of goods there, fucking Spielberg. So I know something about shows overstaying. Well, fair, I should have read the whole way through. AW ain't Nolan or Spielberg. They ain't long and distinguished. Pause. No, are they more a James Gunn, maybe? Trying to think of who else. I don't think they're exactly a Tommy Wiseau as much as some people might want to think they are. I'll give them a James Gunn. I'll sheet off the apron on the Maya on the outside. They might be Christ, why am I blanking on his name out there? I said his name out there before, who directed the Transformer movies and everything like that. I was going to say goddamn Chris Bay, but I know that's not him. But Michael Bay. Yeah, they might be more around there. They're not the Russo brothers or anything, but yeah. I don't honestly think that there's anybody out there in pro wrestling that's anything like that. Yeah. Production is getting interest. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just getting all the way distracted by my world of she's getting Maya and Fikaru need to get all of
Yum
the
yums. Yum yums. Yum yums.
yes, all the yum yums out here for this match out here. I know KJ tried to say it's been the lowest yum yum per capita show, but Maya out here, Fikaru, there is a ton of potential again in this one. Think about it. Athena's just damn near rotting and willowing away out there in Ring of Honor. Yet she could be out here. Was in the Owen, thought she could have been in the damn final, but she's still just out there in Ring of Honor on a Thursday. You lost me, guys. I don't know what Nick is talking about. Fair enough. I'm not sure even if that was a couple of minutes. It might have been talking about directors of going that whole comparable to creative and wrestling. I'll give you that. She'd put on, you put some respect on Fikaru out there. And again, that's the thing with wrestling fans of Sheeta actually, curves out and everything. Oh, now look at her. She's this, that. When before you had her out there, oh, look at her. She's so small. She's so this. She's so that and everything. No, I think she's out there. I'm even on the stature and the figure and everything. I think she's actually finally kind of gotten into a bit more. She actually cuts a bit more of a promo in English and everything and has gotten more into who she is. She got the goddamn Brock lock. She got the Brock lock locked on out there on the top rope on a Maya World. But no, I think the stretch muffler, as I saw somebody say. Yeah, no. She has gotten much more of an actual character and a personality and persona, I think, right now. Yeah, Hikaru Shida beat a Fikaru. Thick cookies and cream. Yeah. Peaches and cream. Eugene, I see you. Oh, that's yeah. Man. Stormy 3-1, Sheeta for the win. That's where I'm going out here. I wouldn't be fully surprised if Maya World picked up a win. Because we're getting bited. We got a biter. We didn't have a bleeder, but we got a biter. But Maya World's been a bit on that run. She almost looked like she could have beaten Monet and everything during the Owen. And she's, for good reason or for bad, they have very much pushed her towards the front. And I get the whole, well, she skipped people, this or that, or what have yous. But at least it's giving Tony something to get behind it. And that the fan base is behind it, so they are going to hold Tony's feet a little bit to the fire on it, of do something with her. Bailey, AEW, or TNA. We'll see. We still got half a year. Like, everybody's acting like she's about to be out tomorrow. She's still got half a year allegedly on the contract, and she was out there just working matches on the goddamn house show. So I don't think she's really anywhere. Remember how many people said that they hadn't, signed a deal here or there, and then turn around, all of a sudden, reappear out of nowhere. Chair's taking Sheeta. Spaz Nick is TK more Michael Bay. That's a bit what I was saying of. He's more of, like I said, I don't think he's full Tommy Wiseau. He's not in the room. I did not hit her. I did not. He's not doing that, but he's more bring the boom, dynamite. He's got to go with more high spot booking. Like, if you want, are the Michael Bay Transformer movies the AEWs of the movies? We're going to go this way with it. Sheeta in the corner out here. What do you think about Bailey? We'll go to, yeah, I think I just answered that Alan out there. Sheeta pulling up my, if they have Maya World lose, I'll crash out. So see, Roll Tide, you're proving my point out there of, well, even Nick Teodoro, Maya World for the win. I could see it, but I also think that the fan base build behind her, the actual natural build behind her has kind of forced Tony to realize I got to pay attention because these people actually like this women's wrestling. Randy, what a great in-laws reference. I don't even know if I did that or if somebody else did that. KJ, we still got, no, trust me, we still got that out there. Fully. I'll become. All you got to do. Yes, live reaction from KJ backstage out there. If you very much just got to slap some paint and throw a hat on and throw a fedora, and you're the Painmaker out there. How many people, honestly, how many respective wrestling fans have sat there and tried to use that as a pickup line to a female, or even to another partner, trying to call themselves the Painmaker? I fear the day. Zack Snyder movies are AEW. Zack Snyder movies are AEW pay-per-views for sure. Release the Snyder cuts of could have taken a little bit extra out of there. It's very much like the first Suicide Squad, not the second Suicide Squad movie. Lee, is there any surprises? So far, not, but we're also only 2 hours into the show. We still got probably at least another 3, respectfully. At least a minimum of another 2. And could we see a surprise at the end of this match? I know KJ and a couple other people floated out there. Could this be where you get a Kyrie? I think Kyrie might show up with Tekla. Do you see a Motor City Machine Gun showing up? Do they just do anything that's a video package or somebody in the crowd that's not involved in a match or anything? Like the TNAs, the NXTs, the specialties, or WWE loves to do a video package or showing something that, oh, my, you got there. Moonsault super tight. Again, I don't know, is Maya selling the knee for a 2 count? I don't exactly get when you're selling your knee to do the most knee-based offense possible. That might be one of those, you're not known for that shit, so maybe swing around, pivot. Oh, got a single leg crab out here. Maybe they do, back to what I was saying, maybe they do more video packages or something like that of showing a return or a tease or anything. Maya's trying to swat a Hikaru, but yeah, like, why are you doing a bunch of knee-based offense when you're hurt? Soften out there, calling for it. So, yes. Maya gets the ropes up there. Roll time. This pay-per-view reminds me of WrestleMania 34. It starts off exciting, and every bad decision has been made. But we got more matches left, so I might change my mind by the time of this pay-per-view ends. Fair enough. I remember WrestleMania 34 because that was the first one me and the missus actually watched together. That was Kofi Mania. So there was definitely some good to there, but stupid sexy Sheeta pin for a 2 count. I get that there were, like, Charlotte went over Asuka. Could say it was a miscue. Nakamura, the AJ Styles match, everybody thought I was going to be the Wrestle Kingdom match that it wasn't. As we're trading pins out here, I could see a bit of what you're saying is we got what should have almost been a 3 count into a 2 count. I think you close, but not right. You might be closest to the pin, but you didn't get a hole in one. How many matches are left? Sheeta down, Maya down. As I refresh my Wikipedia. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, count them, 5 matches left out here. Still got the women's match, the national championship match, the Painmaker, the tag titles, and the world title. But does it feel like everything that might change as far as title-wise, like this is kind of the penultimate of what might actually change title-wise? I don't think the tag titles change. I don't think the world title changes. Oh, my Gary or Shining Wizard, actually. Actually, I'll take Andrade beats Davis, but even then, are we excited that Andrade is your national champion? So, yeah. Oh, That was why you just sat like that, stood like that. That was awkward as shit. As Maya in control of Sheeta. 5 matches. Do the New Day. Come in and join the Hurt Business. You'd have to find the Hurt Business first before you find the New Day. Shining Wizard again. So we've had Shining Wizard, Reverse Shining Wizard, now another Shining Wizard. As Sheeta doing the smart heel thing finally and rolling out of the ring. I like the little nuance he should have. She rolled out of the ring, so now Maya's going to go out there and fight to get her back in the ring. So now you can delay the recovery. You can sell a bit more, everything. It's the heel tactic. Deadpool. It would be cool if Kairi Sane did come out at the end of this match and challenges Sheeta if she retains. Fair enough. I more pitched her at, well, we're fighting off the kendo stick, the encrusted kendo. I pitched more tope of Kairi and Tekla because there's, I think, a bit more connective tissue there. I'm not going to balk at seeing Kairi at any point tonight. Her versus Sheeta would be super interesting. I just don't know. Oh, she hit her more with her head than anything on that fucking moonsault. She overshot and undershot there. Small package. 1, 2 count. I think you get more of the moment for Kairi. Does that instantly mean that Kairi wins? On a challenge, tornado knee. 1, 2 count. Hikaru Shida versus Sane. Hikaru Shida, is she leading my fucking dog sled team? Hikaru Shida? This is a horrible match. Sterling, I don't think so. I think it's been a slower paced match than I would have expected a bit. Again, we've joked of, so we'll take the smaller scoop and spread it over the same bread and just be a little more stretched out. That might be the thing with Tony. But we're slapping hands, slapping faces. Yeah, Sheeta's underrated. 100%. I'm praising Sheeta out here. I want her to win. I think she's super talented. And I think she actually can work really well as like a TBS champion for a bit. You don't have to have consistent and constant title changes. You can build up your champion for a good minute. Like that's what I wanted them to do with MJF. But then fucking Darby Allin, Kenny Omega happened. Sheeta 2 count again. Mr. Chata, they're out of shape. Who? I'm in shape. Round is the shape. That's about as most shape as I've gotten to either one of these two ladies. I wouldn't out there say that they're out of shape or anything. I think this is more of, if anything, it's been a bit of a clunker. As we've got a stretch on Maya World, been around the world in Maya. I think it's more of they haven't worked together a bunch. There's no house shows. This wasn't built throughout the weekly television too much, I don't think. This hasn't been, they haven't worked together. So this is one of those that this is the first time they've stepped in the ring. Probably didn't even get a chance to really work through what they wanted to do in the ring. So we're calling in the ring, brother. And the level of experience, respectively, between Sheeta and Maya World is night and day. Big nay. As Sheeta's just dog walking her. And I do really like the swagger, the confidence and everything from Sheeta. She's got a bit more of the personality and everything. Instead of, hey, I'm the Joshi wrestler that's the former world champion. She's got some swagger. She's got some promo ability a bit out here. And she's just been molly-whopping Maya World. So the ref's got to check on her. You shove the ref. Shouldn't that be ooh? Kind of a falcon arrow, a semi-arrow. Maya grabs the ropes. Is it interesting? Is it just a subtle jab of how WWE does the Gunther thing to where he puts his foot on the ropes and it never gets called, to now I think once a match we've had somebody grab or touch the ropes to break up the count and it's gotten noticed every single goddamn time. Maya got her follow-away slam into a bridge and pin. She's fighting. Her shoulders were up fucking for 75% of that fucking pin. Maya World gets the win. But Sheeta's doing this the whole goddamn time. I don't think her shoulders were actually down for a fucking second, let alone a 3 seconds that whole time. Maya World sneaks the win out there out of nowhere. Sheeta got cocky and got caught. But I'm telling you, show me that replay. Be brave, Tony. Show me that replay, because I don't think Sheeta's shoulders were down for a minute out there. But Maya World becomes your new TBS champion as Sheeta's go in the ring. Beat her up. Why are you beating everything around the fucking ring? Go beat the person who beat you. Go beat her up. What are you doing? Maya World, your new TBS champion, and feel goods aplenty out here. I might want to call shenanigans on that. Maya could never lose after 60. She took finisher after finish. And again, I'm telling you, she didn't have her shoulders down for that pin. She didn't get the belt back at All In. So then what? Would you have not just done the fucking switch at All In? Would you have not? If you're going to switch it back, and I'm not saying they're going to, Eugene, but you pose this out there. If you were going to do that, then why not just do the reverse of that? Have Sheeta retain here, ever so close. Oh my God. Even do the ref. She grabbed the ropes and the ref didn't see it or whatever. Do something where it gets a dusty finish. It gets close. And then you have the rematch at All In. And you have the loudest section, the biggest section of wrestling fans. That'll probably by then you can build Maya World up as the biggest baby face. She beats the Sheetas. She beats the Sheeta out of Sheeta. But Maya World, your new TBS champion out there. 2-2 new champs. I think that's how I am even on my predictions out there. I think I'm getting rougher than a badger's ass out here. EQ reminder, WWE Radio launches on Sirius XM tomorrow, channel 156. Go and make sure you at WWE Radio at Busted Open, you call into their channels and everything like that and say they need the Wrestling for Life Network out there as their official watch party for WWE Radio out there. We'll be out there on the Sirius XM.
Let's go.
You can swear on the Siriuses.
Let's go. I mean, not that we temper that too well here.
Well, yeah, but no, I'm saying we can swear on the Siriuses and everything like that. So we'd be good. We could be good.
We're back with the God and Ricochet.
But so we quickly sweep Maya World's win under the rug out here. Yeah, been around the world in my
No, Kyrie, I heard what you were saying about the match and about the situation. The crowd was very quiet. That's undeniable. Even when she won, I didn't. It wasn't like the boom that I was expecting.
Should you have done that at All In? Should you have done that at All In?
I completely agree with everything you said. Okay, so you have this situation that happened organically, like you said, that came out of life. And instead of rushing to that moment, you did have an opportunity to, like, she gets screwed and lean into it and then make everyone feel even worse for her. Right? Oh, not only did I go through all this real life trauma, I didn't win, I got cheated, and you can build towards All In and have a moment. But she's not British, so no.
As we get Cage and Cope taking on the Death Riders, and this, I feel like this pay-per-view is starting to just become more volley for serve out here and everything like that.
Bro, like what? Like this is just an ongoing series of, like, okay, here we go. We still have the
it's a rotating door of walkabouts out here. Like, what? How do you feel Maya World wins? I still question that Sheeta's shoulders were down for even a second of that pin. They didn't show a replay of any of that.
It did not look good.
But that's where, so do you now get it to where it's questionable and you run it back then? When I would have done the reverse, like I said, of Maya takes the questionable L and you run it back there.
I completely agree with you. Again, that's real long-term storytelling. That's real make people want it. What's the old saying in wrestling, Nick? The money's in the chase. Let her chase.
Right.
Let her chase. She just concluded the movie. in the fucking second act.
Well, and now what do you do? Well, and Sheeta was actually pretty solid in that match. And I saw it was a bit clunky, but also one of the last time that these two gals have ever worked together. There's no weekly shows that they actually have matches on. Ever? They're there, that they just don't have matches on it. Of Ring of Honor, not really. There's no house shows or anything.
No. Right? Where do you have an opportunity to get familiar? And this is where I think, like, yeah, I understand Maya's story, but if you're not going to invest the time in it, and let them, like, how much better would the match be if they were working on it for a few weeks, preparing for it for a few weeks? I think there was more value there. Again,
it feels like every story ends on the first match.
Yes.
Instead of builds to a second or third match.
Tony doesn't like rematches, kinda.
But I can definitely agree with Z-Man saying I can go for a Wrestling for Life podcast. They're getting the live audio and everything. We'll just be their alternative commentary team out there.
Tune into Sirius. If you're not home and you need to know what's going on in the wrestling, we'll tell you.
Yeah, we're serious about not being on Sirius.
Cage and Cope, your champions come out first for this one.
Oh, they already get mugged by the fucking Death Riders. Cope does, before even Christian. Nick has turned into a Sheeta show. I'm fully behind that. She can thickaroo my way. Yeah.
Sheeta's being good. I'm a little, I kind of wanted her to hold on to it. And I feel like sometimes we get, I just got the jumping now.
It just pops up. Oh, fair enough. But it just popped up with Christian and just said, asshole, at the start of his intro. It's like, oh, okay. Let me know when you got Pac stamping him down in the entranceway after Claudio double legs him.
Okay.
But it just started off with Christian asshole. Not even Christian Cage first, just asshole at the top of it and everything. Like, that's aggressive.
Pac and Christian are scrapping. He goes down. Stomp.
Stompity, stomp. There's Claudio with his luchador mask on. Remsburg's the referee telling them to get in the ring.
I mean,
if you were an official that had anybody sort of fucking semblance about this right now, wouldn't you have started a threat to call the match off and everything? We've seen refs shoved. We've seen refs thrown out of the ring. We've seen no fucking officiating actually being in effect here.
You start throwing up that bullshit count. You have 5 seconds to get in the ring.
Mike Chioda, 2, 3.
As we got Grande Cesaro.
Lucha.
Yeah,
Lucha.
Claudio wearing the mask has not gotten over the same way Ludwig has.
But Claudio should be so much more. Claudio should be done with the death. Like, could you even see to where Moxley was to ever break away from the Death Riders and the Death Riders became like Pac's faction?
What is like? All right.
Christian's just dead on the ramp.
Somebody needs to get that picture of Adam Copeland getting back to his feet and then put a cane in his hand. He looks he looked like the guy from Family Guy. Come here, little boys.
Oh God.
He just looks so old.
For the strong arm paper boy gonna come around and deliver that paper.
Right? He looks weathered.
He's a shaggy dog. He is the shaggy dog.
Right. But I will say the crowd woke up once this all started. Like the energy in the building.
Star power. On this day, I see clearly.
Amazing, right? But back-to-back matches where the crowd went for a nap.
Right now. So Christian still hasn't even been able to get on the apron.
No, he did.
Claudio working over Cope in the corner. Say that 5 times fast. Claudio working over Cope in the corner. Cabana, who I wanna take you.
All right, so now we're laying out a little here.
Oh, that's ugly. No, because he's got Cope in where like how he's wearing this old attire, like where you'd have Edge.
Yeah,
and look all cool. Now it just says Cope and it's like turd brown. That is baby food fucking color right there.
I mean, it's really hard when you've been cool for like as long as he was as Edge. So he goes elsewhere, and it just it feels like Jordan and the Wizards. I'm struggling. It's going to feel like LeBron as a Sixer, to be honest.
Fact. Well, it's a little bit like Kurt Angle. Well, Kurt Angle in TNA, he pulled that shit around. He's had a career resurgence, but it's a little.
Mm-hmm.
You said it with Jordan on the Wizards.
Jordan the Wizards.
It.
You're just like, this doesn't feel right. Just like, no.
Yeah. You're supposed to be wearing red, not blue.
This pay-per-view has been slow-paced. I told you what happened, Roll Tide. We all asked for less matches, and Tony misunderstood the message. It's too much. He said, all right.
He said, all right, I'll just give it to you earlier.
We'll just spread it out.
That's what it is. He heard we got tired of watching pay-per-views that end on a Monday. He's like, all right, so I'll just start it earlier. It'll still take the amount of same time.
Yeah, right.
We'll just start it a little bit earlier, so it'll end at 11:59.
Every AEW pay-per-view, we ask the audience, do we get out of here before or after midnight?
Oh.
We got lots of runway on this one. I feel like you might be right, like close but not over. Are we going to go into midnight? No.
We still got Kenny Kevin.
We got 4.
No Holds Barred. Davis Andrade. Tackle Willow. We got 4. Plus this match. That'll probably... Does this match take us to 10?
Yes.
So then we got 4 matches, 2 matches every half hour, not including video packages, runoffs, surprises, anything like that. We're getting close here. We're getting dicey.
It's interesting. It'd be crazy, right? Like if you start at 7, you wouldn't suspect that we'd still be here at Monday.
It's proof that he's learned nothing. It's proof that he's learned nothing.
Like if we hit Monday o'clock, there's a problem.
Yes. I hate a surprise package.
I mean, not all surprise packages are bad.
Damien, this is elder abuse.
This is elder abuse.
That's rude.
He looks like he's aged a bit. I mean this respectfully. Like, as a dude, you know, who's aging poorly as well. Like, I get it. I relate.
Why is Pac Wardlow now?
Mini Wardlow. Do you see this shit?
I like, Christopher Cox. The squirrels outside the house are more entertaining than the pay-per-view. Well, we at least hope to be more entertaining than them. The wrestling may suck, but we never do.
We'll keep you entertained all night long. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
All night long. All night long. Mini Low. Cope look crusty as hell.
Like, respectfully.
He looks like the guy that took a shower, but you still don't believe he took a shower.
Right? You're like, no, you didn't. Did you use the soap?
You greasy son of a bitch, you.
Christian makes it to the apron, gets the tag. At least we got a hot tag. Pac's in there. Claudio's getting back. Oh, Christian kicks him in the nuts. Kicks
Christian, that young whippersnapper out there.
Right. Dude, he's in phenomenal shape, though.
Yeah, well, Christian, surprisingly, I still go back to when he was out there in Christian Cage and TNA was some of his best work out there. I still love Christian. Yeah. Christian, unless you're on your own.
That shit was so good. But I think he could do okay in WWE in 2026.
Really? Actually,
I'd rather see Christian. I think you could do something with him.
If he came back as a Christian Cage, I could give him.
Right. If he came back with like an attitude,
fuck it. Go back to TNA. Go back to TNA. TNA needs help. Go back to TNA.
Cope, I don't know. Cope's like beat up, and the monologues have been killing me. And I love that. I love Adam Copeland. He's a Toronto guy. I don't want to say anything bad about my fellow Canadian, but it's just he looks weathered. Looks like he's just been through some shit.
It's time to put the old boy down out here. Now, is this closest enough to Canada that you're starting to put the down out here?
Right. We got, you might get the old Geller treatment on this one, buddy.
The rated R superstar.
Age.
What?
Age. I
just randomly went age. I'm like,
I don't know. I just saw it there. This is our third hour. Yeah, like we've been live for 3.5 hours, having a good time. Love everyone out there. See lots of people. If you can hear our voice, tell your friends. Let's see if we can get back to triple digits. Let's keep triple digits in this chat. We're having fun. The wrestling might suck. We never do. And I mean, there's good here. The last little bit of the show has kind of lived up to what we thought of. It's a Dynamite on a pay-per-view, and it felt that way for the last couple matches. Maya, congratulations. Match was okay, but the crowd has gone to sleep.
It feels like we're waiting on delivery. There's good here. It's just not good. It's just not here yet.
I wish, I mean,
we got a second biter of the night.
Double, 2 bites. No bleeding, though. Are you shocked?
Does Canada have some outlawing thing with you can't bleed in the Bell Center? That doesn't seem believable being in the Bell Center.
Yeah, I don't know. In the Bell Center, I mean, plenty of people have bled in there.
Are they actually being responsible and saving it for later on in the evening?
That's shocking. Spaz, is there? I wonder if Spaz knows, a fellow Canadian. I don't know what Quebec's laws are as far as like gigging, but they've had wrestling there forever.
Here's an old man in the corner sitting next to me, making love to his turtleneck muscle shirt. He said, "Son, can you play me a melody? I'm not really sure how it goes. On this day, I see clear."
Perfect. I think your friend has gotten old, my friend. But here we go.
Québécois. Hashtag Québécois.
Right.
Rated R PG-13 superstar Adam Copeland.
This one's funny too. Did the water touch you in the shower, Cope? Like,
yeah.
Did it just cascade off?
The Stone Cold Steve Austin came at it. This is some soap. This is so you can wash your ass with it.
Yes. Exactly.
This is why, folks, we're trying to get beard sponsorships. We're trying to get grooming sponsorships out there. We've got to up the game, the personal hygiene level on pro wrestling fandom. We're not going to be known as the stinky fandom anymore.
No.
We're going to show up because that's what the show's about.
Right. Dude, they actually, that was missed.
Two.
The fans actually woke up and chanted and then stopped.
We're getting a sharpshooter. Now, are you going to do the Montreal? You can't do a sharpshooter in Montreal and not expect a screw job.
Kyrie, AEW or TNA? Feels
AEW.
like everyone thinks it's AEW.
I honestly thought, remember when everybody thought she was going to go right back to WWE?
Yeah.
With Wado Man.
The Death Riders are on and off screen more than Big Nick. Word up.
What? Why you say fuck me for? Why you say fuck me for?
A bit of a first biting of the pay-per-view. There you go. PPV biting.
No, she'd bit Maya. She bit into that cake.
Sponsored by Dude Wipes. Not yet.
Hashtag not sponsored.
At his advanced age, Cope needs to get an eyeglasses sponsorship on this day. Yeah, that's right. Transition. Make it work.
LASIK sponsorship.
That's what it needs. Canadian LASIK.
On this day.
I see clearly. As
Audio
Cope goes over the barricade.
Run an elbow. Now, no counts. No, who's legal man syndrome?
Oh my God. Cope just got chucked into a wall, I think. Crowd's booing. The crowd is reacting to the heels and shit. So
Moonsault knees up or shooting star knees up.
Two.
Williamsburg, you don't need to take a bump when they kick out.
Facts. My bad, Spazzer. I should have known better. All the color balls.
So Edge and Christian versus Cesaro and the man my old co-host used to call Neville Oakenshield. Pac is a hobbit, but still bigger than JD. Yeah, you're going to have to throw me, but don't tell the oath.
Neville Oakenshield. Let's go. I like
but
Claudio.
He looks more like the strong man, like he lifts triangular weights and everything.
Right? I like Claudio. I like Pac. If you told me Pac was the leader of the Death Riders and this was them fight, look, that's the old Tyson
Blackpool Combat Club is this.
Yes, do this. They're better. Fuck Moxley.
Cut off your jobber arm of Yuta and Garcia.
Right. But they did the old, I can't remember the name of it, but they did the old Cesaro Tyson Kidd finisher. The spinning into the drop kick.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Can't remember what they called it. Heart attack?
Might have been. Well, no, because the heart attack.
No, that was yeah.
Yeah. Now Cope's coming back as they're pointing him out.
This is like just, hey, look, there's the guy coming.
Do you need a match or two that goes 5 minutes, 10 minutes? When you've got every match going 20, you need a match that goes 3.
100%. As we get the unprettier. Out. 2.
I wear my cold glasses at night so I can Cooper, how's the show? I'm not watching because KW only watch. You can at least watch us. We're free.
Right. The show's been cold for a while. Like we're starting to wander mentally.
It's long.
Every match is
it's just long. It's one of those. It's only been, we were here an hour, so it's been 2.5 hours.
Okay.
Caught off an hour. That was the pre-show. So it's been 2.5 hours, but it feels like 4.5 hours.
That's not good. That's not a good thing to say. As Cole gets the tag and now just
back in.
Honestly, Nick, if it was Pac, Claudio, and a couple other guys that I kind of like, and Pac was the leader, and this was them going for the world tag titles against this baby face that's getting cheered more than anybody tonight, I'm in.
Would you put Pac in the dogs? 1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac, 4. Your Pac.
That was Pac and the Outlaws.
None.
That was Pac and the Outlaws, buddy.
Yeah, Pac and the Outlaws. There you go. Right. I'm a straight rider. You don't want to fuck with me.
Execution. No, I lied. Yeah, no, I didn't. Smoking a pancake? Cope in a turtleneck?
Cigar.
Cage in a crotch shot?
Drop top, crop top, pop top.
Yo, did you see what happened in Edmonton with Posty's concert?
Wait, what? What now?
Posty had Posty had a concert in Edmonton, and right after the show kind of started, a storm hit hard in an open state, hard. People were running. At first he was kind of like, they're kicking me off stage, and the fans were like booing. But then fucking tornado type fucking weather walked in, and it was a shit show. I hope everyone's safe and T's and P's, and hopefully he gets to redo it on a drier night.
Well, fair enough. No, the most that I've seen is Lil Weezy out there. Wayne showed up at a concert by me. It was 2 hours late and showed up after the fucking city the noise ordinance started at 11 o'clock.
As Cove is in the corner now, and now Christian's gone. They've been very bad at being in position tonight.
They trade one for the other.
I'm gonna go lay on the floor now. I'll be back. It's like Christian Copeland.
Doesn't this make you excited to see them have a match versus the Young Bucks at All In? Because that's where we're going.
Yeah, no.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
And the Bucks go over, right?
Maybe. That might be when we get the New Day. Into the post. Oh. That might be when the New Day that you show up.
Nice super kick, Claudio.
We're going again. Going again.
Look at this shit. Like, look at the pace they
worked so well as a fucking tag team.
Like, look how clean that was. Book this shit.
1, 2. How did you not see him from fucking behind? How did you were there? How did you get snuck up from you? You don't hear this guy showing up? You don't hear the fucking behind you in the ring?
Yeah,
you fucking big imbecile.
Claudio caught thumb fully in ass on that one. Just watching.
Great. I think we saw it on the replay. Just firmly up there.
Just watching.
Fucking hell. He ran right by you. Right by you.
You had one job. Don't let that guy hit me.
Ah!
What kind of shit is that?
Exactly.
Oh, we got the crossface. Oh, Christian's holding Claudio
by the ankle. Don't you
never let go, Jack. Never let go.
Never let go, Pac.
Ah! Claudio saves the day.
But then now he's just beating this poor man. But the camera angle shows he's not landing anything because you can see it's clearly going beside his head.
Oh, yeah. Claudio just chucking Christian over the rope. The sack of potatoes. Oh, wait. He's picking up his own partner.
Yeah.
I love you,
You're
man.
going to do this. Yeah, you need to listen to me. Yeah. You go there, I go there. Yeah.
My cookies.
Yes. These cookies out there. My cookies.
That's what he was saying to him. I knew you would have cookies.
Put that cookie down. Put that couplet down. Yeah. Oh, man, that was well past there. That was a clever ass alley-oop, but it came out of nowhere. Alley-oop, oop, 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 oop.
Is it weird that it was a bit of like a bit of a cold finish, but with a great spot?
Yeah. The steak feels fucking ice cold, but it's still cooked medium rare. What the fuck happened here?
What do we do here? That was a great finish, though. Great, like as far as perfect. Tosses them into the spear, looks good. It just all kind of like stalled for a couple minutes before they got all in position. Like, are you ready? All right, let's go.
Which they were getting their ass kicked for 99% of that match. Yes. And they managed to hit one move in the 1%, and that was what won the match.
The Death Riders look great. Like, they looked great in this match.
Make Pac and Claudio the tag team. Fuck Ospreay and Moxley being the tag team of the Death Riders. That's your tag team.
Has there ever been like a 3 tag team faction where everybody's kind of got a partner? Like, I'm trying to think of like a faction that made up like, no, other than the NWO.
The corporation?
Maybe, yeah. But it's just like funny, right? Ospreay and Moxley become a tag team, sort of. For
the Nation had 2 because you had, was it D'Lo and Mustafa, and then you had Farouk and Dwayne. Were 2 tag teams, I think.
Yeah, because I think
I'm trying to the Ministry, maybe. Right. You had to have a bigger faction to be able to pull that off.
Oh, yeah.
This is the box that never ends.
It feels like nepotism. It feels like favoritism. It feels like you don't have to work as hard to just get everything you want if you're certain people. I don't like this.
Own part of the company, I would assume so, a la Jeff Jarrett, TNA.
Yeah, facts. I agree with. Sorry. I agree here that this is the loudest crowd's been all night, like before this. But official.
Called it, talked about it.
No confrontation. That really they were fighting someone else. Like
no reasoning, just because.
And they'll barely have a build for it. Just show up and wrestle.
Now, what I'd like to see is if they start to tease to where this could be, you go back to, say, a TLC, and you add a 13 in here.
I love Christian. Let's go.
He's the only one that can actually still fucking work out of these 4.
And the only one committed to being serious about it.
Committed to the character. Well, whether he's babyface or heel, he's still Christian. Yeah.
I'm an asshole. ASSHO.
I am aware that I am an asshole. I really don't care. But could you see to where they add somebody to make this kind of a TLC a la the Hardys, Christian, Edge and Christian, and the Dudleys, and Wembley Stadium,
Maybe.
don't you dare! You can't do the New Day entrance though without Big E.
And I don't know how much of that New Day entrance is trademarked. Like any of it going to be allowed to trademark?
Their midday, the afternoon day,
right? The new week.
New week.
The New Day or Motor City Machine Guns. Again, though, I mean, if you don't have, like, I would keep the New Day until the Dynamite after All In.
Can I be greedy and ask for both of them?
Yeah, they get both. I take both.
Yeah, but could you do both of them in one match? I'm being greedy and do a fatal 4-way, both of them.
In one? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Like if you do something like,
you pop the lid off the top out there at Wembley. If you get a surprise New Day, whoo. Oh, I have the potential to do the funniest thing ever. I think I might do it. Yeah, we'll see.
They didn't even have to look at the screen to know what match it was next. Look at my face.
I become man.
Oh shit!
Painmaker in my mind. You just put some paint on this, man, and didn't we just do this match? They're replaying the Bash at the Beach match, which is just what we just did with this.
Which was probably going to be slightly better than the sequel, but we'll find out.
Is it really? But has this even helped Ciampa? Has Ciampa's so talented? Ciampa's some of the best shit out there. Has one of the best theme songs in pro wrestling right now. Shout out Vince Russo with his mark list. I'll still listen to Tommaso Ciampa's music when we're not on stream or when he's coming out of it because it's my shadow. Yeah, it's fucking dope.
So good.
But he's been fucking ruined since he won the TNT belt and then lost it the fucking next week.
I've had this fight with our buddy Boston a couple times of just ultimately like what they've done to Ciampa has done nothing but hurt him. Now, I will say Jericho having matches and rivalries with guys like Ciampa are better for Jericho because he shouldn't be fighting Ricochet or Commander. But I think Ciampa, he's in a weird spot where he's booked, but not in a good way, but kind of okay because he's good.
You're probably on the show, but you're probably in the shit show.
I don't know. But like you said, this entrance eats. Like this entrance is fucking stellar.
But I know. Oh, the old guys. Well, I even see MDB out there. Nick just complained about old guys in AEW. Now he's getting for the New Day. You mean Xavier Woods, who's still in his early 30s, like mid to early 30s, like at my age at minimum and everything, versus, Cope and Christian. We just sit there. How Cope's looking like a shaggy dog that might need to be put down.
I want Consequences back. Let's go.
Out there in TNA. But Ciampa's a guy that would you have almost rather have seen Tommaso Ciampa, the psycho killer, getting hired by MJF to try and take out Kenny Omega? I'm going to make sure you beat me, but I'm going to make sure you don't make it to All In. And he's the guy that he sends him after Kenny Omega instead of Kevin Knight. Because remember, they had their interactions.
Yes.
Hey, we want to do long-term story when it works, when we can pretend that it's been patched together like a fucking quilt work. But when we've actually tried to do anything, we can drop it like a bad habit.
Right. Well, and that's the thing. Like I was surprised, and I said it in 2026. I don't think Ricochet should go under Chris Jericho, but Chris Jericho has these delusions of what Chris Jericho is. Very similar to Moxley in the sense of like Jericho stops calling himself Chris Jericho, and then goes on an interview and talks about it. And everyone's like, "Oh," and he's like, "It's cool. Like people think it's hip. What people? Who? What?
Stop trying to make Jericho happen. Jericho's the fucking fetch of pro wrestling out here."
And then, like, even he does this, like, he's like the uncle that shows up with a Trans Am. Like, what are we doing? Like, I don't get it.
The Painmaker is coming for you.
This is a horror movie.
Undertaker bullshit is all right. I can't let the people not have. You watch the Moxley match. You can watch.
You've been awfully mean to me tonight.
I'm the Painmaker. I bring the pain.
This guy looks like he's on the
Great.
purge, and I'm about to fucking purge. All right, Nick taking a pause for the cause. We're getting the Painmaker taking on Tommaso Ciampa. Get in the chat. Let us know who you're taking. Who do you have in this match? As I see the votes rolling in already. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Blow up the chat. We will take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. We want to know how everyone out there listening feels about the show. So stay tuned for that. We got 3 matches to go. And, yeah, purge Jericho. Well, I wish we could. But he is on his way out. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best to be like, just, if it's good, it's good. I'm going to call it down the middle. I'm going to try. But I got my fears. I don't think it's going to go the way we all think, or the way he thinks it's going to go.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Ciampa's a pro, though. I got faith in Ciampa. Look at this idiot. Even Ciampa's like, that is an unimpressed face. I don't know what I missed. Spaz. We get a title shot because we run the place. $2 ticks. Let's go. Oh, my. Not watching this match. Why not? Fair enough. I get it. Chioda has said it many times, when you aren't even remembered for being in the match, you did your job. Facts. That's it. That's your job. And again, I mean, we've seen some really good refs, Mike being one of them, Little Nate, of course, had it just literally ran off the tip of my tongue. It'll come back to me in a second. Hefner. Like we've seen where they really do mean something to the match. And again, I think forever they understood the idea that if you were truly getting over on the ref, the fans would get upset and react to it. Nobody likes a cheater. Nobody wants to see, your favorite wrestler get screwed over. So the ref became such a big part of that. Until they didn't. Can't forget about Gallows and Anderson. As Ciampa is coming in the ring with a chair. Remember, this is no holds barred. Jericho's got a bat with barbed wire. He looks like an idiot. And Ciampa's here looking ready to kill somebody. Psycho killer. Psycho killer. As we're going chair to bat, chair to bat. Jericho loses the initial exchange. Jericho, Ciampa. 56% of the chat has forsaken me. 56% of the chat voted for Jericho. How dare you? Clockwork Orange Jericho. What's up, Jacob? Chad Patton. Good one. Earl Hebner. What did I say? Did I say Hugh Hefner? Timu Captain Spaulding. Is the Painmaker TK's we have PCO at home? Dude, that is jokes. That is funny. And as a big fan, they should have brought PCO out. Something in the eye. Well, I missed that. Something happened to the eyes. It's fire, bro. Okay. We got Krusty the Clown versus Ciampa. And the crowd, am I wrong? Is the crowd quiet again? Timu Black phone jokes. Timu Terrifier. Let it rip, folks. He thinks he's the coolest shit going. He thinks he's the coolest shit going. Jericho's only doing this because he's in Canada. Yeah, but it's Quebec. It's not Winnipeg. Oh, pocket sand. Thank you. I missed the pocket sand. It's the oldest trick in the book. The guy, the Painmaker brought pocket sand. My bad. Mr. Sandman. Blood in this match for sure. Jericho, I'm shocked isn't bleeding already. Is Leo Rush on the card? God, no, Jacob. People started liking it and started talking about it on the internet, so they stopped doing it proper. They beat him and beat him and beat him. Jericho just turned into Mr. Fuji. Rice. Oh, we got an extinguisher. That took forever. And the crowd cheers. As he, oh, now Jericho. Now Ciampa's got eye issues. Timu ICP. That's like fucking a bar low. Timu ICP. Jesus Christ. Pocket Sand, Dale, Gribble. Let's go. KJ, Chris Jericho, Mercedes, Young Bucks, and John Moxley are a plague to wrestling. I mean, again, people think that I'm like I pick on Jericho and Moxley, but I think like my favorite wrestling show is being ruined by Jericho and Moxley. I don't I'm sorry if you disagree with that. I don't take this serious, and I want to take Ciampa serious, but this is slow. It's not exciting. There's no pace to it, right? You can do a hardcore match with pace, with a cadence. That you can make it exciting. We all, as a group, have watched all types of wrestling matches that have been fun with a pace, but it's very slow. Move from stunt to stunt to stunt, slow. Now we're on the apron. Someone's going through the table. Jericho looks like an Alzheimer's patient at Halloween. Oof. Blood in this match. Yeah. But I listen. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my. We come off the apron through the table. And they're showing a replay. It did not go well. And instantly Ciampa grabs the back of his leg. And they love showing replays of moves that don't go well. His leg missed the one side of the table. They went down hard. And we get a kick out. The crowd continues to sit on their hands. Ciampa said he has creative. Yeah, sure. Well, if you ask Sappy, nobody has creative. Don't let him hear anyone say that. He'll fucking come running to your aid. Jump in your fucking DMs and act like a weirdo. Jericho looks funny as hell. It does. I can't take him serious. It's not cool or hip. Sometimes running it back is not the way to do it. Right? You're not Gene Simmons. It doesn't work. It's not working. Sounds like a golf machine out there. Yeah, right? And again, if anyone out there is watching AEW Redemption and they feel like the crowd is making the right amount of noise, by all means, correct me. They seem quiet. And I've been saying that for about an hour now. Edge. They woke up for Edge and Christian. Hockey stick gets a pop, though. A hockey stick got a bigger pop than half the roster so far. Cross-checking. Oh, eye sticking. Ole, 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 ole. Ciampa the heel woke everybody up. I love this channel. I love this fucking chat. This series of matches will be 1-1 after this match. Ugh, lame. You can literally, yeah, I'm not lying. As Ciampa puts on a Browns jersey. Where's Boston when we need him? It would have got booed harder if he wore a Leafs jersey. Just saying. As he is taking a stick. Oh, petit bonhomme. Lumbar check to the mascot, not the mascot. He goes to pin him. He goes to pin the stuffed animal, and Jericho hits him with a garbage can. Jericho gets his first big pop of the night. That was fun. I'm okay with it. People are going to shit all over that. It was fun. Painmaker vs. TK's Killer Clown of 2016 but vortexing talent. Listen, the clout vampire has not died. The 4 anchors of wrestling. Yes. Nick, my guy. Come on now. Eugene, that's the wrong. Montreal is known for the best crowds. Where did Eugene? Canada has always been terrible crowds. That is complete and utter garbage. Not at all. And again, Eugene, if you feel that way, I don't believe that is the rule of thumb. Generally, Canadian crowds have been pretty hype. And I will say this, Montreal in particular, Quebec, they go fucking bananas. They are great crowds. Like they're better than a Toronto crowd, I'll be honest, most times. But yeah, I think you're inaccurate with that take, my friend, as a guy who's in Canada. Boston loves this match. Yes, he does. Let's go. Bruins jersey. Oof. I hate it. Gross. Speaking of a big Bruin.
Well, as I run in and try and make the same, we've got the thumbtack hockey pucks out here, but no, there's a reason the Canadian crowd's known as Bizarro World and everything. What other crowd has its own goddamn name out there because it's known for being the reverse of it? Will cheer for your heels and boo your baby faces.
Mm-hmm. I thank you. I don't want to see bias.
I'm glad I got you over with the whole the 4 anchors of wrestling, and we've had the 4 pillars. Now we've got
of wrestling is fucking dope.
We might need to make that as a shirt and just have the anchors out,
right?
And names and everything. Oh, we got a hockey fight.
Look at these shitty punches, man.
Suplex on the pucks.
So they have pucks with thumbtacks, but the thumbtacks are all pushed into the puck. The pointy side is not out.
He landed on some of the pointies.
It still sucks, but you put the pity part in. Pause.
Yeah. Jericho looks like your uncle that still dresses up for Halloween to take your kids trick-or-treating. You just don't let them buy the van or anything. But even so, no AEW, I don't want to hear a sicko ever fucking have to retract all their statements about Mr. Iguana and everything like that. That goddamn mascot out there, the little stuffed animals taking elbows.
We got a bleeder.
We got a bleeder.
We got a bleeder.
We got a bleeder.
He's scuffing them. He's scuffing them like it's a fucking curling match out there.
I mean, I'm not even mad that he beat up I don't think it's bad at all. I thought it was great. It got so much heat. The mascot.
I was on my pause. I popped when he fucking pulled out the Bruins jersey.
Yeah. The jersey, the hockey stick, and the mascot have got the 3 biggest pops of the night, and a hockey puck.
And he puts the Bruins jersey in the bin, so that's how we're getting. Hockey's more over than this pro wrestling match. When they pay to watch a pro wrestling match,
we're not beating the Chargers, Canada.
No, well, think about it though. They paid to watch a pro wrestling match, and they're cheering for hockey. Oh, barbed wire table!
Right, we got a barbed wire table being set up.
Oh, he fucked it up.
Oh, good. It's because he's exhausted.
Why is there random tape and shit?
This gives me high hopes.
He's got tape on his hand so he can grab it and not get stuck.
Oh, well, that's what
it looks like because he's got a random duct tape on his hand.
Right.
Random duct tape is duct tape, but yeah, Ciampa's fucking busted. Ciampa's good because a bald head in pro wrestling is always good. This is one of the laws of wrestling. A bald head is always good for a bleeder. Because it travels everywhere. Every now and then you get the blonde hair, it soaks into it, but a bald head does better.
Right. No, I agree, man. Honestly, I know well. You ever nick yourself shaving and you fucking spend 3 hours just bleeding down your forehead? Fuck. Stop it.
Why you gotta be an insult? Why gotta be a nick yourself shaving? Why can't it be a Joe yourself shaving and everything? Why gotta be a fucking insult about me? Why you say fuck me for?
Why you say scratch? Or scratch or injure or harm.
Why does Nick have to start a lot of bad things? Why can't we be good things?
Crimson Mask. I think Jericho's about to pop up looking like a radish.
I think he already looks like a radish.
Young Bucks I don't love it.
Radish. Shiny Wizard, we got a double bleeder. as Jericho is bleeding on blood thinners. Is it safe to bleed on blood thinners?
Considering these guys are like bleeding outside of the props, they don't like the crowd was dead again. Like, where did this crowd go? Why are they still cheering? Like, why aren't they making any noise?
They're close up on the staple or the nail or whatever that is into Jericho's forehead.
They probably just glued that there in the makeup so he looks cool.
I said it before. We've got PCO at home.
Right.
Why don't you have PCO, the greatest French-Canadian wrestler, still fucking going today? That's out there on the independent scene, out there in Montreal. What are we doing, Tony?
Pop? Oh, my God. We got a thumbtack knee pad. Where's MDB? Is this certified knee pad usage?
What?
We got a thumbtack knee pad.
Somewhere, R-Truth's still thinking this is Jericho versus Triple H for the undisputed title.
Right.
Oh, he's gonna grab. Oh, he's grabbed the rope.
Why are you grabbing the rope in a no-hold-barred match? So you think they'll do Jericho
back, just wailing on him?
So people are saying they're going to be Jericho Ciampa 3 at All In. What would they do it in? A cage? What? What kind of match do they do after this?
Life match? What?
Oh my God, says Tony.
As Ciampa can't even grab the bat without jabbing himself with the own barbed wire.
Right. Jericho
Anyone
looks
else
like
think about when they grabbed the little stuffed thing, thinking that it was Sammy with the gingerbread? Did it not seem a little similar? I make myself shit. Why you got it again? Why it's got to be a bad thing? Why can't it be you yourself? Stay in your legs. Why can't you enter yourself?
I don't know. That was
a little bad thing.
Now you're getting a little.
Why am I always associated with bleeding?
Right. Pause.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hey, you know.
They call me Buster. Oh, as the chopper takes a driver through the barbed wire table.
And they're in, but Ciampa's got to help Jericho get out.
There's something with their tables tonight in this arena because it's the second time the frames just fell the fuck out. Like it's completely.
Are they trying to fucking gimmick them and they suck at it? Like
no, I think these are tables that have been sitting there since 1965 when the Rougeaus was using them before.
Right,
the Rougeaus brought the tables and they're all dusty, musty, and crusty.
I can't believe there's all this carnage, and I still think this match is
Jericho looks like he looks like a Kiss cover band that's walking around in fucking Chuck E. Cheese right now. He just looks like shit. I'm fucking hardcore, but I need my slice of pepperoni pizza and a fucking Bud Light right now.
It's funny.
Fucking divorced dad rock is Chris Jericho incarnate.
Divorced dad rock is the perfect thing. He just looks like he's
I become, man.
Mom, we're worried about Dad.
He's putting on lipstick and makeup and calling himself the Painmaker. He's wearing fedoras, and I don't like it.
Oh, shit.
Who thought Redemption would suck? We made it entertaining.
This has been a ball, to be honest, actually. Maybe pay-per-view.
Blitz.
Fuck. Again, folks, make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. Check out all the links below. We do the predictions champion for every pay-per-view. Oh, shit, what was that?
Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We do what we do because other people can't do what we do.
Jericho did something, and nobody, even commentators, like, we don't know what he did. He did something to his thigh. My thigh.
He's got the two little spikes.
I refuse to pay for it because they broke it on my thigh.
It just looks so funny. He's got just the two little fucking
what is happening here?
Nodes. You got a mirror. Narcissus. He's got the. He thinks he's Joaquin Phoenix in the movie Joker because he's got the even little Painmaker shit on the mirror. He's out there just. That's what he is. He's backstage just crying.
Yeah.
Fucking Hunter, if you would have called me putting on this makeup.
He thinks
just crying, looking at a mirror.
he thinks the Academy's phoning him for this shit. Now they're chanting "You sick fuck," so they woke up for that.
He looks like so much like Mac from Always Sunny. The Nightman coming.
Now but like so slow, guys. Slow. We've gone like 6 minutes.
Ciampa's been crucified on this turnbuckle for long enough that we can cut the whole merch ad.
Look how slow this is and how like methodical. There's no urgency. There's all this carnage, and the match has been boring. How is that fucking possible?
He's about to try and poison Rana or Hurricane Rana, this man, through. We've got skewers.
Low blow,
GC dub.
Low blow.
Air raid crash right through the fucking mirror.
Let's
do it.
Fucking go.
White noise. Yes. Ciampa sends Jericho through it. Send this man. Send Jericho into the nether realm. Send fucking Shinnok Chris Jericho out there. Quan Chi into the fucking nether realm.
He kicked out.
Become man.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not.
We had a skewer for a minute though.
Yeah, he got skewered for sure. But air raid
he was trying to jab him, and then they went away.
How many stars has Dave given this one? Jesus Christ.
Skewers, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out. Kevin O'Leary out here. I'm done.
Oh, all the glass. So they're checking on Jericho. Ciampa's. What does Ciampa have? He has a drill, baby, drill.
AEW is a big fan of power tools, like screwdrivers and drills.
And they don't have a Lowe's or a Home Depot sponsorship or anything. There's no Craftsman AEW ad.
Where's
There's
the sponsorship? It's a functioning. Yeah, it's drilling.
Drill, baby, drill. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
The crowd's chanting something. Y'all are trolling. Who's trolling what? The Montreal screw job. Literally. The Montreal drill job.
He's going to train those bolts in there. I see it.
Jericho missed it. When? How?
Judas effect. Oh, thank fuck.
Yo,
by the way, Aubrey's the official, so Nene on rules. But yeah. When did Jericho just learn the ancient Japanese secret?
I guess he spent time over though. The Painmaker can miss.
No, he's bleeding, so he just let it all soak in and just spat it back in his face. Oh, we've got another mirror. What in the Jeff Hardy is this? Chris, the Painmaker is to Chris Jericho as Willow is to Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy.
They both suck as fuck, and they both don't work at all, but they think they're fucking masterpieces.
I feel like Jericho's Carlo Mencia from fucking Jeff Hardy here.
Oh! He put it on the back of him. Now he hit him with the barbed wire side. The glass already broke before it broke. But, this is where we're going to get a fucking half-hour delay because we've got to clean up the ring because we've got to sweep up all the broken glass and thumbtacks.
Oh, now we got the knee pad on the elbow. That's not how you do that. That's a knee pad foul.
That's not a Judas effect.
It's so dramatic.
Two counts.
He kicked out. This will not end.
I want Ciampa to win. Ciampa must win.
Well, fuck. He should win. Put it that way. Dude, this match will not end. Jericho's got the drill.
Hit him in the...
Well, that was actually kind of a creepy moment there.
What?
They ring the bell. Wait, why did they ring the bell? What the fuck?
How does that end?
He drilled him in the head and the bell went. What the fuck?
Well, he started to drill. He pretended to drill him. You had it all covered up so you couldn't see anything. He got close. He didn't actually do anything.
What?
Bell rings, and then now Jericho's licking the tip of the drill with his green tongue.
This is embarrassing. This is fucking embarrassing.
Oh, this is so
A no-holds-barred match just ended. By what? Referee stoppage?
Bro,
Did he
Chris
tap?
Jericho thinks he's Heath Ledger because he sits there and he's blood on my elbow. Let me just.
Did he tap?
I'm so fucking tough. As they do this goofy drill spot that not doing anything, doesn't touch anything. Aubrey randomly calls for the bell now, then in a no-holds-barred match. Then finally found something that was apparently barred and was drilling into your skull, allegedly. But that just ends it right there.
Yo,
and we all move on. They move on. They don't even show you a replay of what happened.
No, they can't.
Because it's bullshit.
That was
they built a mess that they didn't know how to get out of.
Look at this psychopath. Look at this fucking idiot.
We have PCO at home. We have PCO at home. This is PCP instead of PCO.
You're not cool, bro. You're not cool, Jericho. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing. And thank God you sucked up well enough to a billionaire that you get to do this shit. But a guy that I once loved is embarrassing himself on pay-per-view.
And we're not even talking about Mick Foley.
Facts. Double D. Guess who's not on the pay-per-view? Nah. Holy shit. I can't believe the ending of that match. Why did the bell go? I didn't even see the ref acknowledge the bell.
Oh, well, did Aubrey was
like
the one that called for it?
It's like the timekeeper
Mick Foley just sat at chest level between both these ladies. I envy Mick Foley, even though he looks like he's got a perm for a haircut.
He is dip, diving.
Duck, dip, dive, and dodge. But that, how do you have a no DQ match that ends on after thumbtacks, after broken mirrors, after barbed wire, a drill spot that isn't even cleanly seen, doesn't result to anything, is what ends the match. Just as it happened, just nope, we can't even allow this.
But it's like the timekeeper decided. It was the timekeeper who was like, "Oh fuck no!" Didn't nobody like?
Did he get told? Did he get told?
By who?
I don't know. Shivani Excalibur. Aubrey didn't look like she even called for the bell.
She was. I didn't see her. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. But that was such a fucking tear. Again, people are going to talk about the carnage and then this and then that and the da da da. But somehow the match was still kind of boring. What is happening?
We just cut to Mick Foley.
Is he beatboxing? Is he beatboxing?
No, he's just saying, wow, wow.
Or is he barking?
Either way, he's behind. He's straight chest level in the middle of the Divine Dominion.
Mick Foley decided to become Val Venus in his fucking retirement? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't know anymore with this. If I think they lost me at the drill spot. Well, even the second the drill got involved.
Oh my God, I forgot about this match altogether.
We still got three matches.
I didn't mean, I forgot about this match altogether.
You're good, because this is probably going to be where Andrade gets a win out here. And do you get Andrade versus MJF for the ring and the national title at All In? Or is this?
But Andrade wants to fight
Andrade at this point is the only way you're getting MJF on the card. I feel at this point, which I hate. But yeah,
that's a demotion.
No, for sure. But it could have been a promotion if they would have booked this shit right. But I digress.
I don't get it. And he wanted to fight Fletcher. He wanted to fight
MJF for the world title at one point. Where the fuck did all that go?
Right? I want to fight Fletcher. I'll tell you what. If you beat Jake something, you can fight Mark Davis. How'd you know? It's like, what do you mean?
Bro, how you know?
How you know?
bro, how you know?
Bro, I'm starting to like
the best shit that he's ever cut. Is Andrade actually really over in AEW?
He's doing better.
He was good on the tail end of his WWE run. He was good too.
Mm-hmm. You just can't let the booking fail him. The booking's got it. Like, he's going to win tonight, which is good. Like, this is good. I'll be right back.
Again, he's in that crop of guys that we said they have a wealth of riches of guys that they could throw at the main event scene, that everybody that you can't throw there, you can throw at the top of your mid-card scene.
How you know? How you know?
Well, how you know?
How you know?
But he can be Black Mask and he can be machismo and everything out there. But like, he's a guy that
getting over
from Ospreay to Andrade to Fletcher to Bandito to fucking Swerve to Kevin Knight to MJF out there. You can throw fucking 10 people at your main event scene out there, and then who you can't get to stick right there for the time being in your main event scene, you slide back to your mid cards. They have a wealth of riches as young talent. They just don't fully push them in the right direction out here. They kind of pull instead of push. Nick, will MJF be fighting Mick Foley? I fucking hope not. Honestly, if that happens, as an MJF fan, as a Mick Foley fan, I respectfully, personally cannot treat that with any bit of more respect than I did with Ric Flair's last match. That is a wee-woo special of there has no business happening, and I think Mick's going to end up hearing a wee-woo to end that match. I don't need to see Mick Foley, and this is, again, it's not discrediting anything that man's done. Cactus Jack is part of what made me love the wider scope of pro wrestling, because I learned about, you saw Cactus Jack show up on WWE and he scared the shit out of Triple H and everything. So, oh shit, I guess I got to know who the fuck Cactus Jack is and what everything that he did before and everything. And you see him go through ECW, you see him here, you see him in WCW and everything. And you see him throwing off this steps and that apron and everything. He's a guy that expanded a lot of pro wrestling minds. But I don't need to see him can take another bump anymore. He's survived what he survived, and he's able to be in the condition, like he's able to be where he's at right now. He does not owe it to anybody, even himself, to sit there and try and run that shit back, to try and add anything to it, to try and show he's got one more or anything. Of no, you have done everything. You have given above and beyond, Mick Foley, to what you needed to, what you should have to the pro wrestling world. Leave with what you have. Don't risk fucking doubling down on the last hand out here. Leave with what you've had. You got lucky to leave as healthy as you have, respectfully. You've given everything to this wrestling business. You have nothing left to give, and there's nothing left I'd ask you to give. That's the thing. For me as a wrestling fan, there's nothing. I have gotten my fill. I can rest happy knowing what we got of Mick Foley, of Cactus Jack, of Dude Love, all of that. Of Mankind. Spinning back elbow, 1, 2. No way there's about to be a 3 count. As we got Mark Davis versus Andrade kicking off right now. Let me know who he got. But there's nothing left for me to ask that I feel like I need, that didn't come complete, that didn't finish out, that didn't get fleshed out with Mick Foley in the wrestling ring that I need to see. I don't need to see him versus MJF. I love MJF. I'd rather see MJF versus Andrade. I'd rather see MJF versus Ospreay, Moxley. Hey, what do you say? I don't need to see him versus Mick Foley. I don't. And it to me personally would be more of a hamper and a damper to both of their legacies and everything than it would be anything to help it. There's nothing to gain from that. There is only something to lose. So why bet on it? As Andrade still went in control of, does Andre just rest as your national champion? So you got Andrade as a champion, Omega as a champion, soon to be Ospreay as that champion. You've got Fletcher as a champion. You could still have young talent out there spread across your divisions. I just would want to see, instead of seeing a Moxley float around the world title, give me an Andrade, give me a Takeshita again. I wouldn't say an Okada. Give me, no, I can't even say Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe was just around there. But there's youth movement out there that you very much could have just make your world title scene that. And even maybe WWE needs to do this. We've talked about it even with, say, a Cody Rhodes or whatever. Move some of your youth movement into the world title picture and move some of your, older top talent more into the mid card, more into the semi-main slot. Note on Callis all night so far on commentary is odd and surprising and thankful. I appreciate it as Andrade with the arm drag over the top rope. Yeah, no Callis out here even for Davis. I'll take it. No surprises yet. 2 matches left. Yes. Andrade out here with the super duper tan. No, I think Andrade just actually gets tan. I think Mark Davis might be more up there with the, Soul Glow tan. Oh, but even so, like a Jay White, when does Jay White get back to the world title scene? He should be out there involved in that. Give me a Switchblade title rate. See, Damien, it's like you read my mind. That could be a thing out there. They've got plenty of young talent that could very much, and a lot of. I'll put it this way: you have young talent, even if they're not exactly young in age, they're talent that doesn't have as many reps on TV time as, hey, Andrade, how you doing? But how you know? I initially kind of liked the baddie vibe and everything. I don't know if it still retains, if it still maintains. As he's just getting, I don't know if I'd touch that of a Reina beverage from a Reina fan as he just mists in the eyes. But if the baddies have maintained or anything. Exactly. Jay White definitely needs to get up there for a title shot. Him and Ospreay have a lot in history. Yeah. They can move a lot of these younger talent into the world title picture. If you want to be the alternative, you have a wide open door to do it. Especially, Christ, all the singles want to say, who gives a shit about stories, right? So then just start throwing all these good people together in matches. If we don't give a shit about stories. And even then, you can still build the stories. You've got, like, Jay White and Ospreay have a story that ties together. MJF and Andrade have been having a story. I thought this could have been, honestly, my initial case would have been, this is where you had, Andrade versus MJF for the world title here. Because, I'm sorry, not sorry, I don't give a shit that it's in Canada. You didn't need the Kenny match here because you already had MJF versus Kenny. I would have left running on what you already had, and I wouldn't have had him even drop it to Darby. But yeah, you can have the stories there. You just need to actually, I think, plot it out beyond 2 weeks from now. Andrade for the win. Where's Samoa Joe and Swerve at? Joe actually just wrapped up, must have already wrapped up the TV show there. I'm blanking on the name. Based on the video game. He was just out there on the dark side of the ring with the Necro Butcher. Swerve was there, then had to take time off, but should still be there. Like, Joe was the old vet, the old guard that could be out there, but even you haven't seen much of Joe as an AEW World Champion. I get if you would have pushed Omega and Hangman, if they could never challenge for it again, you fucking shot yourself in the kneecaps twice. But then you get guys like Andrade, you get guys like MJF, you get guys like Ospreay, you get guys, Christ, if you want to fucking push a rush, you get out there, if you bar your old guard from competing for it, then you have no choice but to push young talent. Joe, Twisted Metal, thank you. But no, I thought he already wrapped on Twisted Metal. Hangman on Collision, yeah, bonkers, but they never announced it. Is he going to, he can't be on Collision again, next week? But yeah, he was on Collision, but they never made mention of it at all. Wesley, Joel filming Twisted Metal Season 3. I thought it was already done, but I could be wrong. But did anyone actually watch the Dark Side of the Ring as Davis with a chop to Andrade? Did anyone watch the Dark Side of Necro Butcher versus Samoa and Joseph out there? I thought it was interesting. I had heard about the match, but never see the full story behind it. I think was interesting. It reminded me a lot like when they did the Hell in a Cell one last year. Speaking of Mick Foley's, with how they went through all of that, it's a thing that's kind of been talked about, but they at least went through it in detail. Davis stretching out Andrade right now. What's he got on the goddamn back of his trunks? He's got the Masio pattern out here. This is a Dunkzilla? Is that what he can call himself? Yeah, Dunkzilla is what is on the back of Mark Davis's trunks as he sits there and takes the knees to the back from Andrade. As the guy who's he's from Australia is now the guy that's out here with the Masio trying to sell us because he looks like he's from fucking Louisiana or something. That he's, out there fucking buck hunting and everything. When he's out there, good day, mate. What is going on with the Hurt Syndicate? I think Shelton is perfect for the TNT title or Continental title. Eugene, we've been asking for minutes out here, for minutes, years, days out here. Again, this is where there needs to be actual conversations and critiques about AEW and what's going on. The Hurt Syndicate has been all for naught. They have been nothing but a wasted act. But if you say that to certain people online, you instantly want the company to fail. If you are not out there saying how AEW is continuing to get better, regardless of anything that happens, then you want it to fail. I never kept up from Andrade. I would think you would want the feedback. You would want the opinion and everything. And you can still filter it out and still, I'll take that into notice. I won't take that into notice, what have you. But you to sit there and act like there is no wrong to be done. Is ass an 8, ass a 9, ass a 10. Is Andrade. It's clothesline for Mark Davis. As again, that we've talked about how this was kind of a dynamite of a pay-per-view. But the crowd will pop for moments and then they get real fucking quiet. As Andrade hits the backbreaker elbow, and again, you can see people. You can see the first fucking 5 to 10 rows just on there, just sitting there, just chilling. Just it is what it is. Oh, we're going through the three amigos. What? Did we get 2? I thought we were on number 2. So there's, I guess that was 3. I thought it looked only like 2, but 2 count anyways. So where does this title rank in all the titles? So let's go. AEW World Title. Now, already out the gate, have to ask. International title or TNT title? TNT title has been more established, so TNT title. Then international title, Continental title, because Continental title was halfway, didn't involve the international title at one point. It was unified and all that. Oh, big knees in the corner on to Mark Davis. 1, 2, Ari again officiating. Do they only have 3 officials in AEW?
Pretty much.
They couldn't get 5. But so then it would go international, continental, national, because national was the one that was still arguing with NWA because it got really close to the name, image, and likeness of the national title from NWA.
Yeah, but Tony and Billy had a talk, and everything's
I'll
okay.
pay you $10 million to shut the fuck up.
Facts. Andrade is over. The thing with the kissing the girl during the match, I think, is too heelish. So maybe drop that from the thing. You don't have.
Or is he's just so cool to coach
It's
Tony
the machismo.
Schiavone.
He's got the machismo.
He's machismo.
A pretty good match, but I'll be honest. When he did that step through back elbow right out the gate, it would have really got him over to win right then and there. Because after that, the crowd went quiet.
It would have been a holy shit fuck moment.
Yeah, let him fucking you want to get hit. Oh shit!
Styles Clash powerbomb, power driver.
Looked vicious, but I think it would have especially with all these long matches, it would have been really cool to holy fuck, he knocked him out. He caught Davis sleeping and knocked him the fuck out. The perfect.
Flash knockouts exist in every other form of sport. Why not in pro wrestling?
Yeah, because now we're back into a long match that I don't know that the crowd is that into.
Well, and I asked this, why is the Australian, the Mossy Oak buck hunter and everything right now? Why is Good Day Mate trying to sell me on venison?
Yeah, that's a good question all around. But
was Mossy Oaken out here?
With Andrade like this and doing what he's doing, you could put him in there with some good people and really have something, and he can wrestle. So, and I don't hate the match.
Supposed to be challenging MJF for a world title,
right? I don't hate the match. I just really think that it would have been with all the long matches on this card, you could have had bang, oh my god, and it would have got a huge reaction for a guy that you're trying to get over, or that is getting over.
Me, I just had to hide the first yawn of the night.
Don't do it; it's contagious.
I know. That's why I was trying to hide it out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, exclusive to our channel here, we go live to the AEW crowd.
Well, what do you have to say?
Yeah,
I didn't know. Oh, goddamn.
It's so funny because we both got a ridiculous. So dumb. Oh, shit. But, Andrade going up, the crowd chanting for Andrade.
Right.
Oh.
Puts through moonsault, but he eats the barricade.
Oh, comes down hard. I mean, nice moonsault considering his footing. Uh-oh, we're losing him.
Breaker 1-9. That one I couldn't hide.
Someone might need a walk around after this match.
Oh, there's probably going to be a thing. It's like I said, it's been tag in, tag out the whole way.
Right. Well, that's it. I just got my little re-up, so I'm pretty hyper right now. My third wind kicking in.
But it's even that. Still, I was.
Oh, double moonsault.
Now, what I don't always fully get the concept of that. It's I know you're not going to be there the first time, so I'm going to do it a second time. What?
Right.
Why not just nail it the first time? Go to the other turnbuckle.
Yeah.
Go to the other turnbuckle, and you're right there.
How come nobody rolls the other way and fucks him right up?
Barrel roll.
How'd you know?
How you know?
Oh, come the pants. Well, there's some manties for you.
Yeah, but no. I think this is the combination of
Yum yums.
There's not a lot of excitement in the matches, and the crowd is definitely not pulling you into the matches.
But they've popped for hockey sticks, pucks, mascots, pants, everything but the fucking wrestling. Shit. Ladders, tables.
What?
They're not popping for the right shit.
I'm out here looking at this man saying, how you know on his ass.
Right? How is Andrade's pants more over than Jericho and Ciampa?
Well, Chris Jericho.
Ciampa might have got the biggest pop of the night as far as being he got so much heat for beating up the fucking mascot.
The most heel heat for putting on a Bruins jersey and grabbing a fucking hockey stick.
For anyone out there keeping track, we still have Kenny and Kevin. We have Thekla and Willow. And I think that's it.
This sounds like a fucking office party. For anyone keeping track, we have Kenny and Kevin coming up later tonight.
Oh, shit.
Out the goddamn blue. Out the goddamn blue.
And new. Did you get the finish?
Yes. I got him grabbing the belt right now. I'm just kind of not exactly in shock, but it's one of those that you kind of expected it, but it happens out of nowhere. Like there was not even a moment or anything. It's just literally. But
wasn't the finish they did at the beginning not better?
15 times over. 15 times been over. You could have even done it if you wanted to have Mark Davis retain when he sits there and hits the Styles Clash pile driver. Bang, bang, boom. 1, 2, 3. That just came out of I don't even know what movie hit to get the pin.
You know what happened? It's funny though. My stream glitched, and when it came out of the glitch, he had won. I missed it like it blinked.
Bro, why do they have the image that they have for Andrade holding up the national title right now as all the pyros going off? The fucking image that they have on him on the Titantron looks like T's and P's from 1986 to 2026. It's so hard to say goodbye. Like that looks in the arms of an angel.
Fucking jokes. Like literally.
This looks like a fucking memorial for him.
We miss him. He was good when we had him.
We hardly knew him. He's right there.
But Andrade gets his first ever AEW title, to be fair, as he is now your international champion.
Can we finally admit that Andrade and Sammy Guevara are they're positive and a negative ion, they're the ultimate molecules. They can't exist in the same company at the same time.
As Andrade shakes Tony Schiavone's hand. Thank you.
Well, I've got him just kissing the belt now in the corner.
Oh. I don't know if that's before or after what I'm seeing.
Fair enough. You can let him smooch his booches with Tony Schiavone all you want. Oh, now he's going to Schiavone.
He's shaking all the commentary. Yeah, like you guys can push this guy and he'll do good shit.
Yeah, he's the babyface. He was supposed to be the guy, remember, challenging the fucking devil out here that you even put out perfectly there of they've just made MJF the softest devil since South Park.
It's true. It's true. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
I think it's the best comparable that's been put out there.
So funny. But hey, I like this. And Andrade's shaking all the hands.
Is this the same arena where the Canadians play? Because it looks packed. Yeah, now he's just walking around taking selfies with all the fans of going back to the Saudi with a body.
Yeah, and it is the Bell Center where the Canadians play. So my only problem with Swerve is that he has no interest in any of the other championships in the meantime. While Will is trying to win the main event title, he is hurting himself by doing that, in my opinion. We go to the back with Mike Bailey, by the way. I see what you're saying as far as like Swerve, world title or bust, right? So, I mean, it does, he's very in and out.
Yeah, but why not a Swerve Fletcher? Why not a Swerve Takeshita? Why not a Swerve Andrade?
Why not? Would that not be better?
Right. As
I got that. Sorry,
I was just letting you know I got Bailey backstage now.
Me too. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got getting
my shit glitched and jumped.
I'm getting not Karen Angle. I'm getting,
not Karen Angle.
She don't tell me she doesn't look like she might be your sister.
No, you're not far off.
But no, Swerve could very much be amongst. I said it a bit while you were taking your walkabout of. Oh, is he going to challenge him tonight for it?
AEW Grand Slam, August 5th.
Mexico. You know what we should do? Have the guy who's from Canada challenge the Australian in Mexico. I got hoes in different area codes.
They're not, it's not coming out. I mean, he's not winning, so it's really, I'm not that pumped.
Yeah, instead of, have Andrade, the guy who's Mexican, challenge the guy who has the belt that he was initially trying to challenge for outside of the world title in Mexico. Who the fucking thunk that?
What's a better pay-per-view match? Andrade Mark Davis or Andrade Kyle Fletcher?
Yes.
As we're going to the women's championship.
Right. Well, Here, I'm going to fickle my Willow way around here, but I'm taking Willow for the match. I'll be back.
Oh, Nick stepping away. Going to try and cure his yons, but Thekla, Willow, this one's going to be interesting because I have some fears with this one. Here's my fears. Thekla, to me, been one of the best, if not the best female performer in wrestling. I think she's been good. I like her promos. I like the edge to her. I think she can bang in the ring. I think we get a lot of good out of Thekla. I also like Willow. So I'm in a bit of a pickle as far as where my allegiances lie. However, I feel like this is almost a slam dunk to set up Willow Mercedes at All In. And that to me might not, like, almost Thekla Willow at All In is better for me than Mercedes Willow. And I don't dislike Willow. I just don't think Thekla should drop the belt. That's the problem. The crowd is silent. Then you're not drawing them into the drama of the match. Facts. That's what draws people into the arenas and brings more attention to television shows. You're exactly right, Michael. And that's for all sports. We live for the drama. That's why we pack buildings and we go on that ride and the oohs and the ahs of being live for your favorite team, your favorite wrestler. You want to take that ride. And again, if everybody's in the middle, if everyone's gray, if nobody's a heel and nobody's really a baby face, then that crowd doesn't get to go on that trip the same way. And it has led to a lot of quietness. If the crowd likes everybody, you don't create that drama. Like, look what Ciampa did tonight. That's why Ciampa is who Ciampa is. He found a way to get the whole crowd to boo him. He did it. And then when Jericho hit him, they all cheered. Didn't matter that beating up a stuffed animal is silly. It made the crowd react. It worked. It's what we've always said. I mean, when some of the fans out there are critical of, the iguana or anything else like that, or Danhausen, well, Ciampa just fought a stuffed animal. We're all on the same playing field. But if you do it right, you do it well, and you do it proper, you get into it. It's fun. It's part of the show. I can get behind that. And that's what we need. We need definitive villains. We need definitive baby faces and heroes. We need stories that tell that story. And then when you get them in a building, the crowd goes nuts. They're either mad about what's going on or they're excited. But when they're neither, they're just quiet and indifferent. Eliciting emotional response is the job. And if your building is quiet more than it's not, and they are cheering more for props than the action or the story in the match, you have to ask yourself why. How do we make that better? What is missing? Why is the crowd quiet between table spots? Why did they go nuts for a hockey stick or Andrade taking off his pants, but they didn't make a sound when we did a double, triple, Lindy power slam power bomb? You got to figure it out, because I think it's juice and squeeze, and I think you're squeezing a lot and not getting a whole lot of juice out of it. And if you can only figure out the smart way to squeeze, you might get more juice and better juice. I don't know if that analogy is plausible. Sounded a little risky, but ultimately, folks, we are still here. We are about to hit the 5-hour mark live. We're getting close. But Justin Roberts introducing both women. How are we doing on a Sunday night? Did you have a good weekend? You feeling good? Are you excited for the week coming up? We're going to be here live for the Go Home Show, Raw, as they go home for SummerSlam. NXT is going to be there. We can't wait for that one. Wednesday, the fallout from everything we get tonight will be here live. Thursday, we're going to be here for our SummerSlam preview show. Friday, SmackDown. And then, of course, Saturday and Sunday, we are live. 6 p.m. both days for SummerSlam. If you like having a good time while watching wrestling, you don't want to watch wrestling alone, you want to find a community, even a place where you can disagree with people's opinion. You keep it classy, you keep the gloves above the waist, and we have a whole lot of fun. This is the place to do it. You want to tune into other streamers and get bad reactions and listen to people complain about their own personal problems and how grateful y'all should be that they even show up because there's so much work. This isn't the place for that. This is a good time, and we are rolling here tonight. Thekla and Willow have the floor, folks. This is a glorified collision show. Now it's downgraded from Dynamite to Collision. I like that, Damien. It's 55% of the chat going Thekla. Willow getting 40. 5 coming in, 5% for nobody. Andrade acting like he just won the world title. Well, in his defense, my friend, I mean, yeah, if you win it, you should act like it's something, or else it won't be nothing. So I get that, but you kind of got to act like it matters, or it don't. MJF is injured, so I guess Swerve will replace MJF for Andrade, possibly. Is he officially injured now, though? Have they come forth with that? Because I feel like they were trying to sweep that under the rug. They didn't want to take the heat for the injury because it would bring up that whole thing. It's like, why is he having all these extra matches? Especially at this time of year. Andrade doesn't get the win till after he de-pants. So why the pants? He could have won with the opening move if he had only taken his pants off, Spaz. You're right. Again, AEW makes me hate people I want to like. Fact. Like, why are you doing this? I'm trying to cheer, and you're making me angry. Could we see Swerve Andrade? I think we could. Will there be enough heat, though? If Swerve just comes back and starts talking shit to Andrade, you lack that feel, right? So my concern, some of Swerve's feuds have felt a little flat because he's so in and out. I don't know if this will hit, but the match will be great. Because Swerve seems to be not interested in those type of matches. That's my point. Oh, okay, he's only forced on the main event title and nothing else. I'm with you. I think I was trying to say that as well. He could help it. I completely agree. You got it. Willow for the win.
Willow in the wind. But you were saying about with Swerve's recent feuds haven't really kind of hit. Bandito's the prime example of that. Of coulda, shoulda, woulda with that. Of stop, start.
Yum, yum.
Could have been so much more that wasn't what it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we've seen it. We've seen it time and time again. And that's where I get a little nervous, where people start going, oh, they're going to bring in Kyrie and what? Oh, wait. Is Willow bleeding? Oh, Willow just said, fuck me. Her words.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, no, I'm glad just Sterling corrected himself because the initial comment was those foreigns in the corner by Willow. What an embarrassment. I was like, that's different. And then
That's
he corrected himself with those forearms by Willow in the corner. There you go. You had to correct yourself. There we go.
We got a biter. More biting.
We only had 1 minute. Well, is she technically?
We got a bleeder.
She just got her ears pierced.
Yeah, she's biting her ear. She's chewing her ear. I think she bit her ear the other night.
We got a bleeder.
She's out there with the dog toys.
Do now you feel it? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I've got a bite in her ear on the rope right there.
Yes. We both have Snapmare? Sidekick.
Nope. I have right now her stomping Willow in the corner. Double foot on the ropes. No. Tekla looking like Lady Gaga.
Yeah. I said when you were on your pause, as I got a
Snapmare super sidekick.
Okay, good. Let me know when you get the 1 count.
Okay, sidekick again. Willow down. I still think that they're going to give it to Willow one count right there. That they're going to give it to Willow because of Monet.
I think so too, but I feel like this is not the time for Thekla to lose the belt.
I agree. I agree. Okay. But I think they're going to AEW is going to do what AEW does. What are you going to do? Tekla versus Monet, heel versus heel. Tekla fucking knocks the floor with Monet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that sentiment, but everything else is so mixed together. Yeah, they could do Thekla Monet heel. Maybe they try and make Monet a babyface.
But no, Tekla would mop the floor with Monet, though. That's the thing.
she won't
Willow
go
can
near
have a match with Monet and still have a great. That'll be the threequel, and it'll be classic. That'll be 17 stars from Dave Meltzer.
Yeah.
Tekla will mollywop and mop the floor with Monet.
Tekla loses the belt. Then what? How do
Kyrie?
Do we get her? Oh, so it'll go Tekla versus Kyrie non-title away. Just
that's what I think. If we're gonna get anything, because we're down to the last two matches, and I don't think we get a main event debut unless it's post show. Which what would that be?
Don't know. Now, she's just opening up that ear again, and it's a clothesline. Nice. This is starting out one of my feet. It's going good. It's going really good.
These are the top two women in the division. I'm more of like, why would you work the ear as a spot when it's hidden behind a bunch of hair that you can't see and everything? Who throws a shoe?
Right? You ever being punched in the ear sucks. That's why.
What is it where someone like
Fight Club?
Fight Club. Ow!
You punched me in the ear. Sane versus Thekla non-title. Okay. Not my fave though. I mean, if Thekla is not on All In, is that a miss by Tony Khan?
Who's to say she won't be on All In?
Let's say they because she loses the title.
Yeah, well, I mean,
let's say they don't get her back on.
If MJF's not on All In, is that a miss by Tony Khan?
Yes.
You were talking about if that man's actually has hurt way more than he let on, which seems to be more of the case, then God help you, Tony Khan, if I find you. Because that much with Roosh, which you've done nothing with Roosh even since then. So you did a nothing match for a nothing result that fucked up your entire summer of booking.
Remember everyone freaked out about Braun Breaker hurting himself at the house show, but he wasn't actually hurt. He showed up on Monday and he was fine. I want that same energy for this situation. I think they got a hush-hush on it because people were already criticizing it when they thought he was hurt. So they were like, we can't tell them. Yeah, I think he pulled a McGregor. Don't tell him.
Oh, well, no. Well, trust me. I remember shitting a brick when he came off the rope in that match, and he's all of a sudden bang, and he's selling it like Connor, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh, I just hyperextended. Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's where I thought they could have. They were almost going to go the whole other way with it, and Roos somehow fucking won.
A DQ. So was it? No, it wasn't officially a DQ. Was it? No.
Referee stoppage.
It was,
technical knockout? No. Doctor stoppage? Ringside stoppage?
It says here by submission.
Who submitted?
Did Ciampa tap out?
Was he just doing that to try and swat away the drill going into his fucking cranium out there? I'm sorry, I don't think that's a tap out. Can you tap out amongst there?
If it was a tap out, it should have been a fucking apparent tap out. If everyone, including us and the chat, are like, what happened? The tap out wasn't done well. Like, what do you mean he tapped out?
No, they were trying to tap his forehead like a fucking maple tree out there.
Jericho makes me want to drill my forehead.
But like you were saying, though, there was nothing. There was not from the ref, not from any of the wrestlers. You don't know where that match stopped. It's not. We're out here guessing, and then they called it a tap out. By who? There wasn't even a referee stoppage because Aubrey didn't even throw nothing.
Yeah, I didn't see the tap out. I didn't see Aubrey move. All I saw was drill and fucking ding, ding, ding. And I thought the timekeeper called the match. I thought the camera was going to pan over and like a friend of Ciampa rang the bell or some shit.
Big Show.
Big Show rang the bell.
Big Show. Well, he got in the face. Hey, you want to do fucking storytelling? There's that of, hey, he's gonna literally screw his fucking forehead. He had a drill. It's the words. It's the terms. We've all agreed upon them. Let's all be adults out here, okay?
What kind
There's
of shit
Monet
is that?
watching from the box.
Sold out.
Willow fighting
It's sold out. Monet could only afford a box seat.
I hate how Excalibur says Mercedes money, Mercedes money.
That's because he doesn't know how to say money because he's never been around it.
Oof. I mean, now maybe. I mean,
right. No, I've been around it.
Maybe, at least
been around it and earned it are two different things, though. I don't think he's ever actually earned any of it.
I'm rich, biatch!
What is Chris Jericho, Adam Copeland, John Moxley?
Do you ever think they just like sit in a room with each other and they're like, "Can you fucking believe it?"
That's the fucking poker game out there. That's just
right?
The dogs playing poker.
Yeah.
Just you need that of the AW version.
Right. I'm all in. Really, you're all in? I'll just get more from Tony.
That's it. That's it. I'm all out. You do all the puns and everything.
Right. I'm out. Oh shit! But we're going. The crowd's still a little quiet, which I'm a little disappointed because
you were supposed to be there, but you weren't there.
Right.
You were supposed to hit the bottom rope, but you came up short.
Oh, I want the crowd to be into this match because I like this match. Look how good this is.
Oh,
it's one of the better matches.
Well, she's locked in the fucking bridging hold, and she's just fish hooking her face.
She's rude.
Same will be delegated to Ring of Honor. I'll put my paycheck on it. It's sad. It's sad, really. I thought he said it's sad, sadly.
You mean Kyrie just going to pop up on a random Ring of Honor taping? That's
no,
fun.
She'd show up for a month or two, and then she'll go there. Oh, just popped her in the stomach there. Like you could actually hear her can punch her. And I love me some Willow. Now, granted, I think it's a little odd that she vacated the title, which is still an odd thing for AEW to even do. But she did it, was about 30 days away. DDT on the apron. Great selling right there. But that she vacates the title for all of goddamn 30 days, comes back, doesn't go after even her own title that she vacated. And like that you even had her vacated when she was only going to be out temporarily. Like she wasn't out like 90 days or something.
Right.
She was out there for like weeks.
Rhea Ripley gets to keep the belt forever. Willow, no.
She held it for a month before she had to vacate it because she couldn't compete it in the next 3 months.
Yeah. But they're both women down on the outside. We're rolling.
Willow convulsing.
Oh, shut up. Do you think? Rouge versus Andrade? I feel like, and Eugene, you can let me know how you feel, but I feel like they've taken me all the way out of Rouge. I'm in no Rouge.
When you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
The horns. That was
you
working.
Don't want the horns anymore. No chant for the horns.
That was actually, it's kind of like the Andrade thing. Like it starts to warm up, and I think it's dumb, but other people didn't. And the horns thing, like people were reacting to, and it went away.
Yeah, well, it went away. We had more Toast out there. I don't even know he's still part of LIJ out there with them. Andrade was supposed to be, like, think about it. Andrade is supposed to be taking on MJF World title. Now, if he takes on Roosh for the national title. What?
DVD, right?
1, 2.
And we had a sunset flip bomb not go great. But straps down.
Now, when you take the straps and you still have straps under the straps, does it affect the straps? Like, does it make it feel that special when you've got strap on, strap action? Strap on and strap in?
Strap in, strap on. Let's go. That's all into the ropes. Stone Cold passing. No, not like that at all, Just Joe, oddly enough. It's like that, but different completely.
It's like that, but not at all.
Not at all. Fucking way dumber. MJF versus Andrade for the diamond ring?
That's what I fear.
For the ring? Oh, because he got his own. Oh, okay. Because he got his own ring.
Well, no, because he stole the ring. Because Ospreay
stole
grabbed
the
the ring. Remember, because he was.
But then wasn't there a
Because he
second
was sitting
ring?
there getting asked, "How do you know?" Because he got asked, "How do you have the MJF's ring?" How do you know?
How'd you know? Yeah.
Because Ospreay stole it because remember he was going to use it on Kenny, and Ospreay showed up behind him and grabbed it. Kerfuffle walks off with that.
Power bomb, Mercedes thickness. I'm all for it. Damien.
Willow up top.
Damien on it.
Salt nobody home.
Oh, sky blue.
I don't have a blue sky. I got the power bomb now. Yeah, I don't know how you keep doing this, but you just keep sliding in early.
So funny. I'm waiting. But let me know when you get sky blue.
1, 2. Sky blue puts the foot on the rope. Better than B-Fab.
Nick, do you guys know that Dave Belzer does not like to give 5-star ratings to Mercedes matches?
Oh.
I heard this rumor.
Well, are we just going into this whole thing of you had Monet even begging for 5 stars from Dave Meltzer, 5 to 6 stars and everything for her goddamn match with Maya World. Who gives a fuck? None of it matters. And you look pathetic, honestly, as a pro wrestler.
Oh, we got a winner!
Oh, if we're ready, I don't know a winner.
Oh, no! What a shitty finish!
Backslide. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was trash. I love Willow, but that was a trash ass finish. Why was that finish?
How long was that? I want to see how long that match was compared to all these other bullshit matches.
Then you randomly have Sky Blue come out, get involved in everything. She quickly gets shuttled off. Tekla goes for a move, goes for the stomp, gets fucking dodged, and then backslid. It's the easiest parry move that ends up with Tekla losing her title.
Oh,
literally, it was dodge and backslide.
Right. They protected Tekla by losing that way. No, just have her actually.
No, they made her look like a fucking idiot.
Here comes the conglomeration. Willow, victorious.
But huge moment for Willow being now your AEW Women's World Champion. That is still a huge moment, as I've got the conglomeration hugging it out with her now.
Until she goes all in and gives it back to Mercedes.
Yeah, but even with it being a big moment, it would have felt cooler if it felt like she actually kind of fought to fucking get the finish there, to actually have something felt competitive at the end there. Backslide is a bullshit way to get there.
Yeah, we didn't need to do the backslide. We could have have a legit finish. And a heel, even if they lose fairly, can be pissed off and look for revenge. But that's what this has always been about.
You have Sky Blue come out there. Sky Blue ends up accidentally costing Tekla. She bounces into her, whatever. Willow hits a fucking slam or something. Bing, bang, boom. There's your 1, 2, 3. Instead of literally dodge the fucking stomp, backslide 1, 2, 3. We're out here. So the title's in the backpack. You know how you put a belt over. You don't show it.
Yeah. Remember, this was the Moxley thing for so long. It is so dumb. So dumb.
Why does Tony Khan not have any sort of back to school fucking ads running or anything? You should be sponsored by JanSport or something at this point. How about fucking sell a backpack? God damn it.
Right.
But yes, congrats to Willow. 100% new AEW Women's World Champion. Somebody like Willow you didn't ever expect would reach this.
I like Willow a lot. I just don't think I would have taken the belt off of Tekla. I don't think I would have made that choice. Yo.
I thought you were shouting out her pops out there like, yo.
Mixed reaction from the chat. Hey, there you are.
I want to see her walking around celebrating with the belt, not the belt in a fucking backpack. Am I wrong in that? I want to see her. She's celebrating this huge moment that she just won the world title. Walk around. Go and hug your parents with the belt, not in a fucking backpack.
I want her to act like a woman. I want her to act like an adult. I want her to act like they're not children. So much of AEW's booking is immature. It's crazy to me. But I get it. You've been commenting. I haven't seen you all night.
Yeah, but no, he tries to blame me instantly. Again, everybody trying to blame me. You nick yourself when you start bleeding. Nick won't click on my comments. Why is everybody coming at me? Why is everybody always picking on me?
So Renee Paquette's going to sit down with the Bucks and the ENC, or CNC, whatever.
CNC, CNBC, CBC, CTV.
Oh, no, August 5th. So now we're getting the Grand Slam match for Fletcher and Bailey. The main event is all we got left. Thank God.
One match more.
How's everyone doing out there? How we feeling? You enjoying this? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Excited? How we feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling?
Right. Well, we have the 120s out there. So let's see. Triple Con. I think AW is where the best wrestle. We have the best rush in the world, but you don't can use it. I got the best ingredients, but I keep making grilled cheese. I'm not making them at night, Dad.
Right. Yeah. I have a Ferrari in the garage, but I got a lawnmower engine in it. Great. Awesome. Where are we going? I think Tony has one of the best rosters possible. He has so much talent on this roster. And my frustration as a fan is I just feel like the wrong people are in the wrong places. You're not finding smart or creative ways to get out of situations. And I don't know. I think it hurts the product. And Moxley and Jericho are killing me. Jericho was embarrassing tonight.
Oh, for sure. And don't nick yourself in the comments, folks. Yes, don't do that. Don't do that. This pay-per-view is pissing me off. I don't even care if you hurt your elbow.
Right. As we were getting the video package, I feel like not many of the matches had a video package. Am I incorrect?
No. They've somehow tried to clip through, but dragged their feet at the same time. They're like when you try to tell your nephew, your niece, anything like that, or anything, you're a small child of, all right, it's time to go to bed, and they just start dragging their fucking feet. Even when you pick them up, they're just dragging it. How long can I prolong this? That's this show.
It's so weird. It's 11:10. Are we done by midnight?
But it feels like 1:10.
It feels like Tuesday.
Right.
Shit. Here we
go again.
No matter what this match does, this is not one of my favorite pay-per-views of the year.
No, well, even then, this can still, the best that this can be is a good match, because there is no title change to be had here. There is no. What, MJF becomes a huge fucking shocker. Did you see that they tried to stick him with the booking of he was pushing for the TNT belt? It'll be the one that challenges Omega at Redemption. Why the fuck wouldn't he be the one challenging him at Redemption? But the best that this can be is a good match, because you know Omega's winning. You know the outcome. I know that fucking Leonard Skinner is going to play Freebird at the end of the goddamn concert. I know how this ends. So let's just see how we get to the end.
How about we just fast forward to the end and high five and move on? I mean, like, is that too much to ask?
I'd be okay with it.
Like,
I love me some Kenny, but this is, Kenny's going to win.
Irrelevant. And that's what this whole pay-per-view has felt like, a lot of nothing. Even the stuff that the fans are going to brag about, like, this was so good. This entire pay-per-view doesn't mean a lot. Yes, new champion in Willow, but I don't know that was the right choice. The Bucks are going after Cope and Christian. I don't know if that's the right choice. Ciampa loses, so are we running back Ciampa and Jericho at Wembley? What does that match look like? Couldn't be any more dumber than this one. You heard me. I said
really
dumber.
Cool Night of Champions. This is a really cool Clash of Titles or whatever that they used to run. They've just kind of taken, we've said it before, they took pay-per-view and put it on TV, and they took the TV and put it on pay-per-view.
Right. Or a farming. Yeah, well, Kevin is in the ring. Sorry, Kevin. I almost called him Kyle Fletcher. Kevin Knight in the ring. Crowds, again, I know he's the heel, but I'd like to hear some booing here. But nobody cares.
Because you know the outcome. Like, and I'm not saying Kevin Knight isn't talented. I know it had gotten brought up
He's
before.
greatly
Like, if
talented.
Kevin Knight was in TNA, he's world championship material. If he's in NXT, oh my God, he's NXT champion. You're asking why is he on the main roster right now? But out here,
yeah,
he's TNT title holder, gonna take an L. Sorry.
I am with you. And I'd much rather tonight would have seen him put him in the ladder match. The TNT belt's on the line in a ladder match. What is this?
Put him versus Fletcher in a unification match.
Facts.
Or even we even already talked about what you should have had initially. What they've already built up is him versus Darby.
They really think they're awesome. It blows my mind.
The best bout machine. You put some respect on Omega.
The arrogance and just the delusion of like, aren't we gods? No, you're not.
The wrestling god.
Good point, Nick.
I don't even know what I made. Well, apparently don't nick yourself on my point, I guess. What? Don't prick your finger. Don't finger your prick.
Don't do either.
Yeah.
They didn't set up the pay-per-view long enough. They should have announced this pay-per-view back in January. They didn't know they were doing it in January. That's why this whole situation is a messy, Eugene, is because I don't believe they knew they were doing it, and it feels shoved in.
Yeah, but, well, I'm going to walk away from making jokes about it being shoved in. But
I feel like it.
You're telling me that Tony Khan, who's the only one in charge of the creative, so there's no one to blame but himself as to why he didn't know he wanted to run a show at this time. Like, that's on you, Tony, then. This is all you. If you're going to be the only guy that books this, you're going to be the one that has to deal with this, failing to meet it.
Yeah, 100%.
You said it and he ran away. It looked like you were on 0% there.
I'm still here.
Willow and Kenny 1 month.
Sometimes.
Nasty work by Tony Khan. What did Sammy saying? 9 days. But did that worked within the story?
It was a marvelous 9 days.
Yes, but do you still see to where Lil Wayne, to where Willow could, beat Monet, Kenny could beat Ospreay? I still would have loved. Would it have almost been better? Again, I'm going to keep going back to it because it's what should have fucking happened. It's MJF versus Ospreay. But you knew MJF would have been losing the belt in there.
That's
you
fine.
would have at least assumed, but there still would have been that kernel of fucking doubt in there that the devil still's got the horns.
I said it's fine to have a pretty solid idea of how the outcome's going to go. We know the villain generally has a moment of loss in some of this. The hero has to go over at some point. It's the story you tell to get there. That's what matters. We've been talking about this all night. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all got to come together. And it can't just be a series of, you're literally got your fans at the point where all they do is pop for props. Pop for props.
Well, this is the Odyssey, and I don't know who the main character is out here. Is Kenny the main character? Is Ospreay the main character? Is Kevin the main character? Is Moxley the main character? Is MJF the main character? Is somebody out there that we don't even know about the main character out here?
Right.
Because they keep bouncing everything the fuck around out here.
An attempt to keep everyone level. Like, this is what happens when there's no merit, no merit to whether you move up or down. It's everyone's mid. Someone said it earlier. You're making we got a jump start.
Oh no, I got Omega's entrance still.
Oh shit.
I need to refresh and see if I catch up with you. I got a jump start now.
I got Kevin Knight taking off his vest.
I'm not live. I'm behind. So do you want me to refresh and see where we land?
You can try, yeah.
Okay.
How can you go from Double or Nothing and Forbidden Door, two fantastic pay-per-views, to this boring show? It's a good question, and I wasn't as high on Forbidden Door as some people were, but you're right, it was better than most.
Kevin
Double or
Knight
nothing
feeding shots to Omega in the corner.
No. Kevin Knight's undoing his tape.
Oh,
Trying to get himself disqualified, maybe? Ring the bell?
I got a whip into a corner.
Oh, no, I got the forearm. So you ended up quite...
so I ended up ahead. Let me know when you get the whip in the corner. And
I got the chops on the rope. Kenny's fired up. That's good news.
Well, because at any point, Kenny, it could be his goddamn last match.
Right.
Let me know when you get a Hurricane. I found a point.
You'll never be me, says Kenny. I got Kenny off the ropes. Big drop kick.
What?
Have you got a drop kick at all?
I don't know. I got Kevin on the outside of the ring right now. I don't even know where we're at. I got Kenny patting the ring. Pat. About to go flying.
You're ahead.
Copay, Conor. Oh,
yeah, you got to wait up.
What?
Yeah, you got to wait up. You're quite a bit ahead.
All right.
Kenny with the flip over, back down into the middle. Kevin to the outside.
Yeah, okay.
Kenny banging on the mat. Okay. Kenny banging on the mat some more. Kenny not doing anything. Fingers in the air. Wait, how are you going to jump on a guy that's not hurt? That knows you're coming? That made no sense.
Back in. Yeah.
Knee. Kenny up and over and out.
Yes. Kenny right now dumped on the outside.
Yes. Kenny on the floor.
There we go.
Kevin looking at Kenny. Kenny up over. Let's go.
There. It's almost like we've been doing this a time or two.
Right, we got there.
Up, folks.
I don't know. I was ahead, then I was behind, then I was ahead. Technology is my friend.
Well, you're out there on that Canadian maple syrup drip out there. Right. So sometimes it, runs a little smoother. Right. Sometimes it's, coagulating.
It's a little thick.
Yeah,
it's
a little thicker.
Thick. I'm scared for the New Day. All grass ain't greener, but the money is, and they'll take the money and sit at home like MVP.
But this is also where I kind of like the Karrion Kross lines where he's like, no, the grass is greener where you fucking water it.
Facts. That's it.
Also, at the same time, when you get told to go, sometimes you just kind of got to go. I don't know. You were looking away. Oh, we're sliding the lid of the commentary back. Oh, but is it on Kevin's hand? No.
81% of the chat taking Kenny. I'm surprised that many people are going against Kenny.
Really?
Yeah, like 18% went against Kenny just out of spite.
And what a disqualification. There's no way Kevin Knight leaves here as your AEW World Champion. If you do,
there's no way. So
you're selling Kevin Knight versus Will Ospreay and All In? Holy shit, fuck.
Holy shit.
That sure definitely exemplifies the versatility of those words. Yeah. No, you go from MJF versus Will Ospreay to Kevin Knight to Will Ospreay. No.
And I don't get the value in Kevin Knight beating the shit out of Kenny. I don't get the value of it. I don't get this.
Beating the shit out of him to lose.
Like,
and I get if it's one of those, we're making a start of him, but he's going to lose. There's never going to be a point in this match to where you actually believe that Kevin Knight could win this match.
No, and I think ultimately, I mean, I don't know. I just think that I'd rather see Kevin Knight get wins against and help him feel good and solid at in his role.
He's solid second string that you can get through your Fletchers, your Ospreys, your MJFs, and everything. And then you've got the new wave of the new youth movement out there with your Kevin Knights and everything like that.
Right.
You've got to, like I said before, you throw your young top guys at the main card, and who doesn't stick, they fall to the mid card, and you build around that. And Kevin Knight's one of them guys that falls to the mid card.
Yeah, I have no problem with Kevin Knight having a belt. I have no problem Kevin Knight having good matches. I just, you got to cast them correctly, and this makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, you got a fucking bit player in a main casting role.
All right, jokes. Clearly, the 9% that didn't see Instagram page with Kenny and versus Ospreay at all in, they gave it away. No.
Give it away. But that's the thing, is you don't believe that Kevin Knight's talented. Kevin Knight's great. Kevin Knight's a guy that one day will be a world champion. But that day is not today. So I'd rather see a match between Kenny and a guy who I could actually believe might be a world champion today than a guy who could be a world champion someday. Because right now we're getting to the brass tacks.
Yeah. And I mean, even if it's like nah, they probably won't win. But if it was like Kenny and like an upper echelon guy that would like, he probably won't win, but he could. But Fletcher's a good shout. I mean, maybe even a Ciampa. Like if Ciampa was fighting Kenny instead of Jericho and wasting that. Like if you're like,
no, because you already jobbed him with the TNT title.
I'd rather him job the Kenny than the fucking Jericho.
True. But I'm saying like a Takeshita, a Fletcher to me, or somebody
Takeshita's a good show.
Could actually win the belt today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where you're like, maybe. There's no maybe here tonight.
No.
And the crowd's
the only maybe is, if we'll end in the next half hour, if we'll maybe end on Sunday or maybe Monday.
That's the question, folks. They're chanting something. Why did Jericho think it was a good idea to dress the way he did and do anything he did tonight? He thinks he's fucking cool. And when he walks back through that curtain, a bunch of people are going to high-five him and tell him how fucking awesome he is. And they're lying to his face. It's like his fly is down and no one's a real friend to tell him to zip it up. That is embarrassing and nobody's going to correct it.
The Emperor's New Robes out there. That's how you know you don't have any true friends around you, Chris, because no one told you look like a fucking dumbass and let you go out like that.
It's not cool. It's not. It's not what you think it is, Mr. Jericho.
I'm falling asleep here, bruv. Wake up. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. You wanted to. What is Chris Jericho? See, it came back around.
Filled it in. These two, again, crowd's a little on the quiet side. I don't know, man. This is so lackluster to me.
Dynamite.
Not even.
This is what this is. This is the main event of a 3-hour fucking Dynamite and Collision show compared together, like smashed together.
Yeah. This is like a Dynamite where these two bump into each other and they have an exchange and it gets out of control and the GM
Kenny's
says
celebrating and Kevin interrupts him celebrating.
Not even that.
It becomes
just like
a match
more
later
like,
tonight.
Yeah, that kind of vibe, right? Like Tony Schiavone stands up and says, TK, said you two can fight it out. I'm good with that. That's a one-off. We don't expect Kevin to win. It's on a Dynamite. Good. But a main event of a pay-per-view and even the crowd in the building are like, I don't know what they're chanting. We want burgers. I'm not sure what they're saying.
And especially with being in being in Quebec, you don't know if it's even in English or French what they're chanting. So you have to play the dialect game. But no, Kevin looks good. Just
Kevin is good.
Right guy, wrong time.
And this is the match that we should be getting.
Yes,
Darby
absolutely. That should have been, if you weren't gonna do even Kenny versus MJF here, you could have scrapped the world title entirely and done Kevin versus Darby as your main event. Do that your no holds barred. Do that your fucking step match.
And I don't know that I want Darby to interfere in this match because I feel like they put him to bed on Wednesday. I feel like Darby's all gone. Hush, little Darby, don't you cry. TK gonna buy you a fucking whatever you want.
Mockingbird.
Look, Randy caught me.
I bet. Well, that's when I had to go take my little brief walkabout there. Even spaz up there. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired.
Right. It's 11:30. I'm like fucking knackered. I'm so
we
out of
said, it. Spreading a smaller amount of peanut butter over the same piece of toast out here. Well, how many we've been out here, and this has been the coldest build to an AEW pay-per-view, and there's been a time or two that I know for a fact we've been out here of who wins. I don't care, just make it fucking fast.
Right. Yeah, 100%. Like, just get it done. Get it done. No, what's embarrassing is having a booger in your nose and no one telling you. So I love this chat. They call us on our shit all the time. So like when things are you're like, oh shit, I gotta fix this. KJ, right? The poll's wrong. I'm like, I love you guys. It'd be rude not to tell me.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta share the information with your friends.
Poison Rana. Yeah, be honest.
Jericho is zesty in a gross way. He's like old zesty Doritos. Old, stale, dusty.
No, he's like Rob Halford. He's that kind of zesty. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
He's the conductor of the Zest train to Zestyville.
When I was a young boy, my father, he looked like he was leading the Black Parade out there.
He did.
The leader of the My Jericho Romance.
Yeah, 20 years after the parade stopped running.
It's all the skeletons in the parade out there now.
Right? It's like when Abe Simpson goes to the World's Fair 40 years later.
Does your mother know you work here? Yeah. Snapdragon.
KJ Nick, this feels like a 4-hour Dynamite. Yeah, it really does.
This is my confession. Come on, guys. Jericho, the Paymaker, is clearly better than Finn Balor. No, you shut your whore mouth.
Just Joe, that's enough out of you. That's no. Where's
when at least Fisherman Demon out there where he was flopping and everything with his match with Roman, maybe.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that might be closer on par.
Right. My
Snapdragon on the apron.
Diabolical. I'm sleepy drunk. That's the way to be. Especially after all this.
The way to go home.
Cheers.
Chin chin.
My lord.
My Lanta.
See, I just feel like now can we all kind of be on the same page? I know Nick feels the same way I feel. You look at this card.
Do you know?
You take out 2 or 3 minutes from a few of the matches, maybe 5 from a couple of the matches. Condense this down. We're happy.
Like we talked about this from the start of the show. Tony got the wrong message. He got the wrong message of that. It's not that the show goes too long because it drags on. He got that we start too late. So let's move it up an hour.
My favorite thing. People are getting tired and they think I have too many matches. So we're going to go earlier, but still run so 6 hours.
They won't get as tired.
Oh, my God. Snapdragon on the table.
Snapdragon on the table. Regular Snapdragon, followed by Snapdragon on the apron, followed by Snapdragon on a table. And he was going to turn around and kick out on a 2. We're hot dog in the grandstand.
Right.
Also, random thing that I thought of. Why not get your buddy Ariel Helwani out here if you're out there in Montreal? Why not you have him out there doing some PR, doing some press, doing some fucking media out there for you, Tony Khan?
Right. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Some of the, like I said earlier, like even to see Matt Maynard come out tonight and be like, we never use him on TV, but we're in his hometown. So let's remind all the fans their favorite that we never see. What?
But here's the Rougeaus.
Yeah, okay. Jericho looked like he's talked about
it. They're not even the best French Canadian they could have brought out of that arena to get a pop.
PCO would have been bigger. Shout out my man PCO. Dog the Bounty Hunter turned goth was what Jericho looked like. I want to see that done in a meme.
I am the dog, the big bad dog.
You should do the Cartman Dog the Bounty Hunter cartoon with Jericho, and that's makeup.
All I think of.
I'm the dog.
I am the dog, the big bad dog.
All right, so Kevin Knight's been folded, and now he looks like the lead dancer in the video for Like a Prayer.
Yeah, but yes, shout out Nair. Coming soon to the merch store, and I actually think we might have some of it out there, the Wrestling for Life drinkware.
Yes, we have to come up. We got to put out a couple new flavors. 44
Flavors.
Flavors. 440 jewels. Thank you, Uncle Art.
I'm fine with an Uncle Arm out here. That might be again. That needs to be a thing out here. The Uncle Arm.
That's it.
It'll be like Planet Fitness. Well, do you have Planet Fitness out there?
Yes.
Where if you slam the weight too loud, you get the Lunk Alert. Or the Uncle Alert out here. Uncle Alert.
What the fuck is Uncle Alert? There you go. Well, I mean,
and you ain't a no. Then you don't know. You ain't part of the club.
They had a baby shower for what will be my my next niece or nephew today, so we're getting close. I'm pumped for my little brother, so let's go.
Fair enough. I found out in similar but probably trashier ways. I'll say that publicly.
I've been fighting migraines all week, and this pay-per-view ain't helping. MDB, sorry about the migraines. I mean, this is giving me a migraine as we go. I just want it to end, and that's a terrible thing. As a wrestling fan, I'm a fan of anything. If I pay to go to a movie and I'm watching the movie and I'm like, fuck, will this movie end? That's terrible. And that's what this is please just put us out of our misery.
Especially when I bought and paid money to watch this pay-per-view. A lot of that was a question going into this whole weekend is, would you slap the $50 down to buy this pay-per-view out here? Did it earn your $50 out here? It earned my fucking pence from The Witcher out here because I had to because we watched this. But this is, yeah.
Oh, now
we're forearms and forearms and forearms and forearms.
I'm sorry. This New Japan shit does not work.
I'm so when it's built well. It's the whole work rate conversation that we already had and everything. I get that certain people that are only the sports entertainment minded don't get the whole work rate shit and everything. The work rate stuff works tenfold if it's actually got a bit of a fucking story behind it and everything. But the thing is that AEW doesn't do any of that.
Right?
They just book it on it. It's going to be a cool match. That's all. Yeah. They rely on cool match. They rely on the independent booking style of it. It's a cool match because you don't know if the guy's going to be in the territory next month.
Yeah, and it's very much like fucking,
we're doing Street Fighter now.
Yeah, we're throwing bad punches.
Sorry, wrong franchise.
Just gouge in the eyes. I appreciate that from Kevin. I mean, I think the problem is they're like, man, and then we're going to do this really cool thing, but they all forget that everyone else is doing it too. So we got to make it make sense, come to this boiling point. Maybe not every match does the same thing, but I mean, this match doesn't suck. I just don't care.
Sky high from Kevin on the Omega.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, if you know the outcome. I know how the story ends. And I get there's some you rewatch a movie and you know how the story ends. But guess what? I didn't the first time I watched it. This is the first time I'm watching this, and I already know how this ends.
Yeah. And I mean, even then though, I mean, it does take a little bit of the woohoo out of it. Unless you get there. Oh my God. Did Kevin grabbed his thigh?
No one got anything out of that. He jumped into a nothing
amazing,
and took
said Tony
nothing.
Schiavone. Amazingly, what?
I was
my eyes twitching because of that.
That was amazing, said Tony Schiavone. That's what we're dealing with, people.
No, it's amazing we're still here watching this right now.
Oh my God. End it.
1, 2.
Oh no, pile drivers are transition moves. My bad. I forgot. That's on me, y'all.
Spaz with a $10 super chat. If anyone, would you bow to me there? If anyone has seen Mask of the Phantasm, AW is the Joker in the empty Gotham World Fair, riding the roller coaster by himself and propping up the dead mannequins that don't run anymore.
I know what you speak of. That's so funny. Yes.
You were doing the Jack Nicholson.
I was like,
like anger management. Getting face at the bar the whole time. I'm like, I
Right?
don't know if I'm saying anything right now. You're like,
right? Yeah, I so was.
I know
I'm
of this
losing my
movie
mind.
shit you speak of.
This pay-per-view is the Odyssey, but bad.
It's been an odyssey.
Are we there yet? I got
Please
people
say
putting
yes,
fucking,
guys.
I got people giving us ratings already so they can go to sleep.
Show me the way to go home, bum, bum. I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
Boom, boom.
I had a little drink about an hour ago and it's gone
We're gonna
right
get caught
to
in
my
that
head. What? I keep
Like,
going
I don't care.
wherever I may roam, by land or sea or phone. You will always hear me singing this song. Oh, show me the way to go home.
As well.
Yes, Jaws is out there biting on the heads. Yeah.
It's the best part of Jaws.
It's like watching an AEW stream. 1,500 men went in the water. 1,100 came out.
None given it.
Didn't seem to be living. Be trigger 1, 2, 2.
Kick out. Just end it. Like again,
That's the thing
like,
about a
we do this
sicko.
shit.
They don't seem to be living.
Why is he
those
eating
black
all
eyes
this?
roll over white. Sorry.
We've lost Nick altogether. at this
Yeah,
point.
sorry.
AEW sent Nick into beautiful. Yeah, there you go. We've lost him. Spinning.
I'm the Odyssey. I got swept in by the sirens out here. We're going all the way out there. See, you didn't think I knew my mythology. I go to the big licks, the mythics, and everything.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Who told you you can eat my cookies?
Call back. Bring him back down. Bring him back to reality.
Bring it back. No, it's so good. Are we at the end? Maybe. It is 11:40. So,
How has this been technically shorter but felt longer than any AEW pay-per-view?
We've still been live for 5.5 hours. Matches started 5 hours ago. Like the main event started 4
At the same time, they just moved it up.
But I think based on the overall lack of quality, we said this show was going to have to overachieve, and I don't think it's overachieved. We got what we thought we were going to get.
No,
right?
no.
And in some places, it underachieved.
I know we're not at ratings yet, but is this a 5?
Yeah, it's close.
606 might have been around. Maya maybe, but again, even the good shit, even with like Willow winning, ended on some bullshit finish, and then she hides the title in a backpack and everything. Like even what was good wasn't as good as it could have even been.
Right. Only the only upside to AEW pay-per-views, I fell asleep and gotten back up, and you're still here. Hi, old friend. You're still here.
I hope we're grabbing both belts now. Because see, the first belt, the one belt shot only does the one count. You got to hit him with 2 belts to get a 2 count at least.
Well, you know the ref, yeah, right? You got to make it count. It's like your car line.
Yeah,
you got to
still
beat
got the other belt in the ring.
Oh, he dropped.
What the fuck was that? That was so stupid. He just kind of like, ha, you don't see me. I'm Catman. I'm a cat. Wibbly nimbly. Rock bottom on the belt. Rock bottom on the belt.
Yeah, it was book. Yeah, definitely a
bookend.
Definitely a bookend.
Yeah, we're that like he was getting shocked the whole time.
Right.
Convulsing.
The feet slipped on slipped out on camera.
Yeah, he tried to hit you with the crossover and sat there and just broke his own ankles.
Oh, knees up. Frog. Oh, wait.
Well, wait.
I think he might have hurt him. 1 second.
1 minute. One wing.
Oh, come
Oh, flip
on.
out.
Come
That was a
on.
cool camera shot. I'll give him
End
that.
this fucking shit.
But see that. Oh, Vidrick, this would actually be cool if I believed that Kevin Knight could have actually won any of this.
Okay.
One-winged angel. 1, 2, 3, and we made it out of here before midnight.
Oh my God. I don't know. We got 17 minutes post show.
No returns, no debuts, no surprises, no rabbits out of the magic hats.
This was a nothing burger of a pay-per-view. One of the worst pay-per-views of 2026.
Does this go down as one of the worst pay-per-views in AEW history? And I'm saying that in the grand scheme of everything. We had great moments. I loved Willow getting the title win and everything. I wish they did more to celebrate it. I wish the finish of it was better. Of Fletcher Bandito, surprising as it was actually pretty solid. The ladder match started off fairly well. You had some good with the show, but I think overall you came in so cold. You ended frostbite out here. I know we're out here in Canada, but it's at least in fucking July, August out here in Canada. There's not the winter rages out there going on, but
none.
This is arguably one of the worst AEW pay-per-views of all time.
I think from every standpoint where we would kind of measure a successful pay-per-view, this one, as Kenny's in the ring, he's got the belt. I'm sure Ospreay's going to come back out and they're going to smile at each other. Oh, no. Wait a minute. He's getting jumped
by the Death Riders. Oh, fuck you, John Moxley.
Yo, what if they work Moxley into a triple threat? What if they work, like, why are they jumping him now? Is this,
and like, you didn't do MJF in a triple threat, but you put John Moxley right there.
I don't understand what this is. As here come the Bucks.
The Bucks come out. So we're setting up.
By the way,
are we going to set up at some point the Elite versus the Death Riders? Is Ospreay going to be the heel?
The Young Bucks just are challenging the world champions for the title. Get the fuck out of here.
As Moxley's beating people up, Moxley's supposed to be the babyface, beating up the babyfaces out here. Ospreay nowhere to be seen. Is he going to make his decision out here? Fuck, you might be onto something though. If they're going to, it's either going to be Ospreay is a heel and joins the Death Riders and attacks Kenny, or Ospreay stands to Moxley. Well, no, because Ospreay isn't out here.
If they try to make Ospreay the heel going into Wembley, they are the biggest group of fucking morons that ever got near wrestling. Come on. Not even them.
But no one said it's not debatable. As we're about to Pillmanize them.
Here comes Ospreay in 2.
Yeah, you know 1. He's in the building.
There he is.
But I'm telling you, they're going to do something to where Ospreay turns around and he's the one who does it.
But why? Are they fucking dumb?
You. Not you.
He's going to do it. You're right. You can tell it.
Ospreay's not a good actor.
Oh, look at me while I'm talking. Wheeler Yuta is taking care of Ospreay right now. Wheeler Yuta is the voice of reason. Oh, thank God.
Calm down. And giving them the Iggy. Do it behind my.
Oh,
yes,
wait a minute.
Claudio. There we go. Pose it off.
Thank God.
But this might be to what you were talking about, to where Moxley fucking forces himself into this.
Right? This should have happened after All In.
He's disavowing the Death Riders here. You know where this could have set up? This could have set up Omega versus Moxley at All In, and you could have had Ospreay versus MJ fucking F.
All roads lead to Moxley. All of this has always been for Moxley. We are just fucking pawns on the Moxley board. Listen, I don't think.
But could you even still to where Ospreay turns around and clatters?
It would be the dumbest fucking thing ever. But I think
and we're about to probably see according to you, the dumbest thing ever. Because Moxley's going to do the Jedi mind trick. He's going to do this is not the chair shot you're looking for.
They're
I've got my hand behind my back.
He's going to do it to Kenny.
Yeah.
He can't though, Nick.
Give me the bet. Give me the bet, Marge. Give me the bet.
And now they're booing. Everything. Why are we doing an angle at the end of this fucking pay-per-view that went forever?
For the match that we already know we're getting at All In.
Do this on
Is
Wednesday.
Moxley going to kick him out of the Death Riders? I'm waiting for a low blow now at this point because we're face to face, nose to nose.
Okay, can he get the fuck up or at least
plastic
roll
bag.
over?
Yay. We go back to the old school where he's a heel where he's trying to fucking kill everybody.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
He's forcing Moxley to not. You're not going to Pillmanize him. You're going to murder him. You're going to do it. You're going to murder him on national television, on pay-per-view right now. You're going to do it publicly. We're going to find out right now.
The crowd's chanting, no. The crowd doesn't want this, Nick. Nobody wants this,
Nick. He puts it on Moxley, you're right. The second he puts it on Moxley, you're right, because you know that's where the end game is.
But the end game, if he's going to do it to Moxley, it should have been after All In. I think you focus on this first. You know,
yeah, but you said it earlier that they were already worried about things after All In. They're already worried about shit 4 months down the road.
Oh, this is so drawn out and so bullshit.
He tears up the bag, bruv. I'm stronger than plastic, bruv.
Fucking, what are we doing?
Now it's Moxley.
Thank God. Thank the fucking Lord and Savior of Wrestling Christ. The fuck were they even thinking? There we go.
Yeah, but now I'm pissed because we don't get the devil out here. This is where the devil should have been involved in this fucking story.
You're right. But the good news is you get Ospreay.
Moxley's pulling Claudio. No, he didn't know what he did. He doesn't know what he did. It's okay. I get it.
Why is this not on Dynamite? Why is this going? Like, we're done. We're tired. Okay, you were wrong. Like, they got to get to midnight, bro.
Ospreay.
Him denouncing the Death Riders helps him be a babyface. It gets over. But what the fuck is this It's so not what they think it is. It's fucking nonsense.
Yeah, but so then now Ospreay's the babyface versus Omega, who's the babyface. As Moxley runs off as he was a babyface, but is still kind of a heel, as well as a heel. And so MJF just gets all fucked around in this whole situation.
Mm-hmm. But he had to denounce the Death Riders. He had to get away from them. He had to denounce them and not. It pulls him down.
Still are probably right to where now, even after this, now when Ospreay's first title defense is going to be about Jon Moxley.
This whole storyline wasn't about getting Ospreay over. This entire storyline is about Jon Moxley. Jon cares about Jon. Jericho cares about Jericho. The Bucks care about the Bucks. That's the biggest problem in AEW. Period.
Now this whole battle, which by the way, the Bucks fight off. So at some point we're gonna get the Elite versus the Death Riders. But so this is I respect you, bruv. I respect you, bruv. I got a plastic bag, you tore it up.
So this is a shit way to end a pay-per-view.
This is just drawn the fuck out. Hey, this is Vince Russo trying to read his audiobook. Very just long way to get to the end of a sentence. Yeah.
Right. Kenny puts that this is needed. There you go.
Hands and kissing babies.
This is better. And that's okay.
But this is what it should have fucking been all along.
Yes. Yes.
This is what pisses me off. This is what it should have been all the fuck along.
We took forever to get to the beginning. And it doesn't, like, we had months of getting to the beginning.
We're at the end. We got an 8-hour tour, and we're at hour 7:30 to fucking get to the fucking start of the tour. This should have fully set up Ospreay versus MJF after MJF's had to run as a fucking devil of a champion out there for the world title at Wembley, and then Jon Moxley versus Kenny Omega for the fucking battle of Will Ospreay's soul, if you even had to do it that goddamn way. Who's the mentor? Who's the true OG? Who's the right path? to
I
choose
agree.
in AEW.
It's a mess, and I keep saying it, and I say constantly, Nick, the key people in this. Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, Kenny with the one way on Ospreay. Q.
Let's go. That's good.
That's the best bit of way you could add some edge to this.
Dude, it's everything. You didn't do that 10 minutes ago. Let's go.
What? Why? You were almost going to do it. You were there. You should have listened to me.
Why did that take so long? But yes. And you're like, how dare you even think about putting this on my head? I get it. And if it makes
Well, it's not a heel turn. Anyone saying that's a heel turn, that's not a heel turn at all. That's 100% of him saying, no. That's him saying, what the fuck? You should have ever been over on that side. You should have been over it. They're the ones that crippled you. Why are you hanging out with them?
Yeah, it's a fuck you. How dare you?
Yeah, no, this is when your friend hangs out with the fucking ops and everything for a minute and then comes back over to the side. It's like, see, we good. No, the fuck, we ain't good.
And the Bucks are flexing, but are concerned.
This ends awkward and shit.
Man, it's crazy. What a night. What a night in so many ways, but I've never seen such a large collection of people who are fucking out to sea lost and all think they have the fucking compass to get us home. Like they're fucking, listen, Kenny doing that, Will, was one of the best parts of this fucking show. It literally was good. The problem is it took 5 hours, almost 6 to get there. Crazy.
And now is he going to get a mic?
Yeah, we're going to get the
Or is
post.
he calling to somebody? Because we've still got the lower third that's still going. He's now checking on Ospreay.
Are you okay, buddy? I got to go.
I didn't mean to sting you. I didn't mean to hurt you, pal.
Yeah. Again, guys, I know if you're just tuning in and you haven't been here before, you're hearing some very heavy criticism, but that's been our MO from day one around here.
You're hearing honesty. You're hearing goddamn honesty.
Actual, legitimate fan opinion and reaction to what we're seeing in front of us. We have no reason. We have no loyalty. We have no allegiance. We literally just watched 6 hours of wrestling or been here for 6 hours talking about wrestling, and it was disappointing in just about every way possible.
I paid $50 for that pay-per-view, and I won at least $49 of my money back after watching that shit.
Shit. I want some of it back.
I want at least a large portion of my money back after watching that shit. Because again, why we're not any one of those, we're not a JD of let me go out there and grift in how I hate this, or a Dave Meltzer of, oh my God, can you believe how amazing it was? Mm-hmm. No, I want to enjoy this. We wanted to enjoy this. They made us not enjoy this.
Yeah. I mean, a good buddy of ours one time when we first kind of met him, his thing was like, our goal here was never to like, we're going to rule the wrestling world. We just want to have a good time and hopefully people tuned in. So like this whole, you said the shilling out in either direction sucks. But I mean, we got to call it the way we see it and we try and be as constructive as possible. But tonight, what were the positives of tonight? Let's go that way. And if you're in the chat right now, Willow, but a bad match, an okay match,
finish, and I get it's part of the gimmick and everything, and I love me some Willow. I would have loved to have seen her, and this is just me being a fan. I genuinely would have rather have seen her go around and celebrate. And she's celebrating with her family and everything, and she's celebrating with the fans, and she's holding the belt, especially if she might lose it to Monet, all in and everything. She's holding the belt. You see her with the belt instead of she won it and it goes into a backpack, and that's the last you fucking see it.
And I want to see 90% of my wrestling be very, especially around champions. I want it to be mature. The backpack gimmick doesn't work for your women's world champion. It belittles her. It makes her feel silly. Only people that think this is cool are childish adults. And that's unfortunate because us actual adults dismiss that shit.
Well, it took away from the moment. It took away from the moment.
Yeah. It's silliness. It's immature.
I love
writing.
when they win the Stanley Cup and then they show it and then they just put it in the locker room.
Right, they put it in a case. And just
I love when they win the Super Bowl and they hold the trophy for 5 seconds and then it goes to the sideline.
Right, Spaz, I might
celebrate with the shit.
Yeah, I might have to steal this from Spaz. Montreal screwdriver job. Pretty much one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. How many times did we say that tonight? That was really dumb. We said that a lot.
The ladder match was really good. The ladder match was really good. That
ladder match
gets
points. Ladder match gets points, and I don't mind Mike Bailey winning.
Well, I can rattle it off real quick. Let's not counting the pre-show. The ladder match was good.
Yes.
Then you got into the Young Bucks, the Death Riders. Not so good.
That was
the Death Riders actually looked really good. But the Bucks, or no, that was Moxley and Ospreay. That was the Copa Christian match I was thinking of.
So that match sucked. I mean, people are going to say it was so good. The Ospreay match with Moxley sucks, and I don't think Ospreay should be next to the guy who's taking L's. I don't care that Ospreay didn't get pinned. The Bucks won for nothing. The Bucks.
Well, now they just ended all of that. They all ended all of that tonight,
and then it went to bed. So without them, they didn't have to lose tonight. You could have found another way to do this and get where you got, but they can't. And it's all about putting the Bucks over so you can justify the title match they got.
Which they
on the spot. You don't even wait till Wednesday. Mike Bailey wins tonight, and I said it right away. You'll defend. You'll fight for the belt on Wednesday. Sure enough, boom, Wednesday already announced.
Well, Grand Slam Wednesday.
Well, the 5th, yes.
A Wednesday. I'll give you that.
Give me a Wednesday.
But Kyle Fletcher versus Bandito. That gets the point. That was a good match. It actually was a match that started good, lost the crowd, and won him back again.
Won it back. And so I will give them all marks for that.
They almost got 2 points for that.
It was a 26-minute match, my guy.
Yeah.
The longest match of the night.
They needed about 10 of them to lose the crowd and get them back.
Yeah. They had the longest match of the night. And it's weird, like you'd have a 26-minute match in the middle of your show. Like, why is that not later in the show then? Why is it longer than the main event? Do we not know how these shows are built?
It only outdid the Painmaker at 23 minutes, so.
Oh my God, I did not realize that. Sorry.
But then we go into the Dogs double chain wristicuffs match. Not at all what it should have been.
That was one of the worst matches involving chains I've ever seen.
The gimmick hindered the match more than it helped.
What would have been awesome was a really good tag team match. Straight up. Hey, you remember these guys? They were mad at these guys, and this is Jay White, who we think's awesome. Watch them be awesome. No, we had to fuck around with chains, and it was terrible. Crowd wasn't into it. They didn't pop. They didn't boo. They didn't barely cheer. Jay White, we love Jay White, but it feels like they just can't get him on the. And his big return to AEW is in a losing manner to the first pay-per-view in 2 fucking years. And his buddy takes a pin. He takes it out.
Right. Well, I like this of Misfit. You mean to tell me the same Will Ospreay, I hate Kenny Omega with a screwdriver at Forbidden Door a few years ago to win the United States Championship, suffocating him is going too far?
Right. Change of heart, my guy. Change of heart.
Well, you're suffocating a human being with a plastic bag. One's a stab, the other is murder.
Right. Okay.
The other's death, suffocation.
It's too funny. I mean, again, and they don't seem, I truly believe this. And I've said it before, and people don't like it. But, Nick, I think Tony Khan and AEW treat their fans like morons. I think they treat them like they're stupid. I think they treat them like they don't know any better. And it's very insulting to the fan base that you book and run your program the way you do. Like we don't see all the bullshit.
See, I would think the reverse of that. I think that Tony Khan just doesn't know better. That Tony Khan respectfully might be an idiot. That I think he, placates to the audience that he knows so he can have friends, so he can have people show up at his birthday party and
Richie
everything.
Fucking Rich.
But yeah, well, by the way, with reading this comment off, I felt like I was reading off Papa Roach. Suffocation, no breathing, don't give
It went in my head when you were fucking saying it.
Yeah.
All right. So a couple more matches, and then folks,
we
take
can
a rating
read
out
off
of 10.
matches, or we can read off ratings, or we can do in between out here.
Both. I'm trying to figure out what mark I'm going to give it. And I can't remember everything that happened 6 hours ago.
Fair enough. Well, Nair with a 4.5 out of 10. 2.5 out of 10. So, resounding fucking positive reaction out here.
Oh yeah, the fan base.
Sean Reed saying, "Smash that like button." If you don't like it, AW tonight, I'm going to get your whole family.
Well,
I think you tried to sound like a sicko, but just sounded like a creepo and a weirdo.
If you don't like this show, we'll make sure everyone you know doesn't like this show by the end of the day. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're doubling and tripling down on the wrong people. I'm trying to see. I mean, the Death Rider, the Claudio versus Cage and Cope, the crowd woke up for it.
And the wrong team won almost. The better tag team was Pac and Claudio.
Funny.
They were actually worked as a solid ass. You mentioned of Tyson Kidd and Claudio when they were a tag team. Yeah. That's almost how Pac and Claudio worked as a tag team. Spot on. Right so there should be in your tag team division regularly.
It was so hard to be into the Kenny Kevin Knight match. I feel bad because I think they're good. Yeah, this pay-per-view sucked. I'm going. Does it get a 5?
That's where I was at. That's the first number that popped into my head out there of Sean Reed with $2. And fellas, great show from KJ and Nick tonight.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We love doing these shows. We'll go through a few more ratings and get the hell out of here. We are back tomorrow for Raw. That should be fun. All the go-home shows for SummerSlam coming up. Yeah, not too many. I don't see 5 boring. A lot of it was boring tonight. Like the people out there that show was so exciting.
Maya World versus Sheeta. How
is that like arguably the match of the night?
No, still Fletcher Bandito, but that's a number 2. That's number 3. I would go Fletcher Bandito ladder match. Sheeta Maya World.
Yeah, Declan Willow. I thought had a good match with a shitty ending.
Davis, if it had ended in 3 seconds.
If they had done that, I would have. Think about this. This guy is on the verge of he wants to fight MJF. He wants to fight main event guys. He's been gone from the company, back to the company, and he's getting over, and fans are getting behind the how'd you know? And tonight he comes out and one pops fucking Davis and wins the belt on one back elbow. The place would have lit up, I think. And
absolutely. I think it would have been because it would have been a complete shock surprise for it.
Mm-hmm.
People are getting behind him. 100%.
It went 16 and 16 minutes. That's not terrible, but did it need to be?
But you expect, think about it. I mean, that's the second lowest outside of the pre-show match for how long a match went on tonight. Nothing went below damn near 20 minutes tonight.
No. And there's got to be a build. There's a build. Anybody that's ever put together any
if you even go, he's fighting through the Cows family. He fought through this and he fought through that. And he's you Indiana Jones it to where the guy's coming out with a knife fight and he just pulls out the gun and fucking shoots him. Cool. So he sits there and just bang, back elbow. 1, 2, 3. We're done. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah. That's it. That's all they had to do. And it would have got such a reaction. And it would have been so different. And it would have sent us home 25 minutes earlier. Total.
It would have been an actual surprise. The only surprise is that we got tonight, which I don't know. Would you say Maya World winning is a surprise?
No, predictable Tony booking because it's sentimental.
Would you say Willow winning is a surprise?
No, because we knew we were going to do Willow Mercedes for 100% sure.
Andrade, not a surprise?
We knew, Andrade couldn't lose to Mark Davis, but it's closer to a surprise than the other two, I think.
But so those are your 3 title changes out the way, done and dusted.
So
then the only surprise you actually got tonight was
Kenny at the end.
The overrun of the main event was Ospreay turning on Moxley, and then Omega, One Winged Angel, Osprey.
Yeah. Like, I'd love to sit down in a room with Tony and be like, Tony, Mr. Khan, this is called an angle, and this is what you could do on Dynamite to make it cool. Stop doing it on your pay-per-views. And why are you doing it way after the pay-per-view when everyone wants to go to bed? Like, I do not know what you're doing. Like, can we help your wrestlers look cool?
And he would respond with, drew a blue duck because I've never seen a blue duck before. And I wanted to see a blue duck.
Yeah. And I don't like these cold opens to these pay-per-views that don't feel special at all. No pyro, no like, welcome to Redemption. It's just, there's guys
but
in the
to be
ring.
fair, Redemption was already up against it. And instead of getting over it, it got put down.
Right. Right. I agree. I still get PTSD when I see Bandito of that match I was on here with Nick that refused to bloody end. That's classic.
The fact is, Geekbox, that's like picked through the Rolodex with me. I'm like, that was a Tuesday, so that would have been a Wednesday for me. I don't know.
That never-ending Bandito match was great. They are setting up Osprey to win his first AEW title as a heel. I don't think they are. I think they changed. I don't know if
he just turned on Moxley.
Yeah, but Osprey's the baby face, right?
That's what I'm saying. Osprey's baby face.
Osprey. They're saying, no, he's not going to win as a heel. You can't win as a heel in London. That would have been the dumbest shit ever. Kenny having a bit of an edge and a bit of an attitude, maybe he gets him booed a little and gets the crowd to cheer Osprey even more. But Moxley has to go the fuck away. He is pulling all of this down like a fucking hurricane.
Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. I don't know anymore. I don't know.
All right. I'm just checking for any more ratings, ladies
and gentlemen.
What
is the B-side to Judas instead of I become, I don't know anymore.
I'm sorry, and I haven't. This is the last thing I'm going to address. One of the reasons why this pay-per-view should get a low rating. Anyone out there, and I'm sorry if you feel this way, and I generally say you're entitled to your opinion. However, that whole Jericho thing is embarrassing for everybody. And I really think people need to start being honest and vocal about how fucking bad it is. Ciampa's a killer. Ciampa could be in there with anybody. And Ciampa got the biggest reactions of anybody in this pay-per-view. But that match was fucking embarrassing. And he's embarrassing.
Folks, I know we all like Uncle Chris and everything, but I think we need to admit that he has a problem at this point. I don't know if it's an overinflated ego, a bloated liver from a little bit of the bubbly or anything like that. If he's out there trying to gallivant as, I'm the painmaker, you are the gatekeeper kind of shit. We have to admit that Uncle Chris has a problem, and we need to sit him down and have an intervention with Chris Jericho and say, Chris, this isn't working anymore.
Right. No, it's someone has to tell him. Like this, it was so bad. And he thinks it's cool. And I just don't get it. Your booking is becoming more Wrath of Khan than Wrestling by Khan. Chill out on the pay-per-views and just take your time. Try and make some of this make sense. Like, you have a bona fide star in a guy like Osprey that you can strap the AEW flag to and really make a guy that people pay money to see. And instead, you got him fucking around with John Moxley. And this ending here, what makes me even more mad is you made me watch shitty TV for that payoff tonight. And that wasn't the payoff that
for shitty pay-per-view. So I can come back here on Wednesday to watch more shitty TV that's not going to fill on this pay-per-view.
The pay-per-view is going to give me that, like, all right, we got a good pay-per-view. I don't hate the company. And then I come back to Wednesdays and it's okay. I feel a little refreshed. This one doesn't help at all. I need to go to bed.
But even you could have Chop out there in the TNT title scene instead of out there gallivanting with the cross-dressing Chris Jericho.
Yeah, I don't even, fuck. I'm watching the 1996 episode of Superstars, and the effing fans are running to the aisle just to see somebody. I miss that shit. I love good crowds. And I love
Well, I
that.
think you accidentally slipped into calling them what we are of superstars because we're in a stupor.
Superstars. I'm in a stupor. Now you guys, they're catching up. There's things to talk about is okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming. We're coming. We did our best, but 6 hours and changing the books. That's the night. We are back tomorrow for Raw, 7:30, the go-home show for SummerSlam. Roman will be there. Seth will be there. I think I just remixed myself almost, but that's it. Let us know in the comments. Go follow all the socials. Nick, I got nothing, man. I'm out. I'm done. I'm toast.
Yeah, happy Monday morning. We'll be back here Monday night. We still couldn't even get out of here in one night on an AEW pay-per-view, but we'll be back here tonight for Monday Night Raw.
Right.
What?
And this show is too damn long, so I won't be leaving a fucking comment after the music video. We're going to bed. Good night.
We're running to the door. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When it comes to the Painmaker, Chris Jericho, you can fuck off with.
It doesn't even. Ladies and gentlemen, see you on the flip side. I need redeemed.